It's a fair decision coming from the umpire. The ball would have been out of the park, even though the ball has been hit to the wires. It's been called as the easy six. Easy decision coming from the umpire. And now we are into the final ball of the first innings of the match one. Can we see another big? Driven it down the ground over to the deep hit wicket. Will they go for the second? At the end, the batsman completing the quick second. An excellent batting performance coming by the senior player, Mr. Arun, the man who have changed the equation for the team of Angelor. Unbeaten on 30. The team total was on 39. So it means that the rest of the players were only able to get 8 runs with 1 extra added to the total. So it means that out of 39, 30 runs has been scored by one batter. That's only Arun, with the help of 3 massive big sixes and a boundary. So it means that the team Jeppu have got their total what they wanted in the scoreboard. They have scored 39 runs in their allotted 4 overs, giving a target of 40, which will be slightly tougher for the batters of Angelor because the bowling lineup of the team Jeppu is quite good enough. But cricket is a funny game. You cannot predict until the final ball has been delivered by the bowlers of the team Jeppu. Even the 40 is being chased in this ground. We have seen that happening in the day one. So 40 is a target to be chased with exactly like 10 runs per over. So we'll be back shortly with the second innings and a change in the microphone over to Elvis. We'll be doing the further commentator in the first innings. I mean the first match of the second innings, where the team Jeppu has to defend the target of 40 against Angelor.
So the equation for Angelor, 40 runs in 24 balls, courtesy of a batting masterclass by the experienced Mr. Arun. Of course, Angelor, they will believe in themselves that they can chase this. Of course, the 2 openers for Angelor, Ashton and Ryan. And as you know, Jeppu will be banking on their young and energetic bowling lineup to deliver them safely into the next round. We are waiting for the umpire signal. So we have the young Ashton on strike and Ryan on the non-striker's end. And by the looks of it, it's going to be the skipper, Dion, to bowl the first over for Jeppu. Of course, Dion, we have seen him bowl. He's very dangerous with his lines. Of course, the host will be looking for a dream start with the skipper's bowling. Umpire waiting for a signal. Signal start of play. The first ball of the second innings. It begins with a wide. Angelor opened their account with that extra 1 run on the board. Surely Jeppu cannot concede extras. They cannot get complacent with the target of 40 runs, although it is a huge ask. Hit away for a single. Will they go for the double? No, they do not. That is intercepted there by the fielder. So, change in strike. Ryan on the striker's end now, facing the bowling of the skipper, Dion. Dion to Ryan. Misses completely. That is beautiful bowling there by Dion. The young lad surely has pressure upon him. The entire team having high expectations on this young man to step up for his team. The score, 2 runs on the board. Driven away, but just beats the fielder. But it is a single nonetheless. A slight fumble there. They're going for the double. That was a fumble which costed them an extra run. With that, double score moves on to 4 on the board. Surely you cannot get distracted. You have to be active on the field there. Every run is valuable when the target is huge. Tries to cut it but misses it completely. Another dot ball. Jeppu will take it. 2 balls remaining in this over. Of course, Dion will try to find a breakthrough here. Try to put Angelo on the back foot. Another dot ball. This is beautiful bowling there by Dion, maintaining his line. Of course, he started with the wide and he's done well to get his line back. And thus keeping the batsman of Angelo very quiet. Last ball of this over. Hit on the legs and run for a single. No score given by the umpire, since no shot was offered. So with that, dot ball to end the over. 4 runs for no loss after the first over. And now we have another youngster, a young star I should say of Jeppu, Wilson, with the ball. Of course, the experienced Mr. Arun giving some advice to him. 36 required of 18 at 12 runs and over. Surely Angelo will try to target this over. So Wilson with the second over. The ball in his hand is surely to try to do something here to Ashton. High! Will he get the distance? The fielder takes it! But it looks like it has hit the tree there. Chance for a run out, and that's a clean run out there. So single has been taken, and that's looks like umpire has given a run out on the striker's end. But the third umpire will be looking at the non-striker's end for a minute. A good start to this over, dismantling the partnership. Of course, that was a quick thinking by the fielder there to go for the throw. So quick on his feet, the young lad, Ruthvik. Wait. So, not out on the non-striker's end, but it's a clean run out on the striker's end, and Ashton has to go back to the pavilion. He gave a huge dive, but just fell short. Surely he must be gutted. But nonetheless, it's a single taken. Score is 5 for the loss of 1 wicket. And now the new batsman coming in. The new batsman, Sunil, takes the crease and will be on the striker's end. Of course, Jeppu's fielding providing a vital breakthrough. Of course, good fielding will always save you runs and win you matches. We've seen that time and time again. So now Wilson for the second time this over. Minor field adjustments there. The fielders moving to a long off and long on. The left-handed Sunil on strike, facing the bowling of Wilson. And that's a huge wide. Wide +1 signal by the umpire. Once again, that's another wide ball. That's two back-to-back wides. That's two back-to-back wides by Wilson. Surely needs to change his line a little bit to the left-hander. You cannot bowl such balls to him. A loud appeal, but the umpire unmoved. Surely Wilson switching his line, resulting in a dot ball. Because you cannot afford to give extras. You never know when they'll come back to haunt you. Another beautiful ball, but they scamper for a single. With that single, score moves on to 9 on the board. Nine runs on the board so far. Wilson once again, this time to Ryan. Surely he might try to step up. By signal by the umpire. Another extra. That's the third extra in this over so far. So Wilson to Ryan once again. Left alone by the batsman. That's a wide signal by the umpire. Third wide in this over. Surely Wilson needs to maintain his line to make sure that they do not get any freebies. Goes for a shot straight to the fielder there at long off. Just a single taken. With that single, score moves on to 12 on the board. So Wilson to the left-handed Sunil. Another single, and that's a misfield. But it is still a single. So with that, we come to the end of the second over. 13 for the loss of 1 wicket. They're running at 6.5 runs and over. Of course, they're having a discussion as to who's going to bowl the third over of this innings. That looks like they're having a discussion there. 27 runs required of 12 balls. The run asking rate is at 13.5 and over, and looks like it's going to be Styrus. Another young lad, the energetic and beautiful with his lines to bowl the third over. Because he has a lot of responsibility now to control the innings. Of course, Angelo will try to target this over. They need to step up there in order to give a fight. 27 runs. It has been chased in 2 overs. The first ball, one bounce into the hands of the fielder. It's a single taken. That's a good start to this over. Just a single taken. But now we have the dangerous Mr. Ryan on strike. We have the dangerous Mr. Ryan on strike. Start us with the ball. That's wide outside the off stump and wide signal by the umpire. With that, extra score was on 15 on the board. Stars will have to bowl that again. That's huge! Straight down the ground, and it's a sixer! First 6 of the innings for Angelo. A much needed sixer. Ryan just dances a little down the ground and tonks it over long on. A sixer, and with that beautiful sixer, score moves on to 21 runs on the board. Surely the young lad must be feeling the pressure. No change in the field there. Just over the fielder, and one was in a slight fumble there. They go for the double. And that's a run out. The Southpaw Sunil has to find his way back to the pavilion. I think the main intention was to get Ryan back on strike because he seemed to have found his grip. Now the new batsman, Roshan, the skipper, stepping in for Angelo. Looks like the plan is going to be Ryan taking most of the strike in order to get them across the line. So that's a single taken and a run out on the second. The score is 22 for the loss of 2 wickets. And both wickets were in the form of run outs. Of course, Ryan will try to use the pace of the bowler to get it over the boundary. Strikes to Ryan. Driven down to the ground. That's a misfield. And there's another misfield. And it's a boundary. Oh dear. That was a needless boundary. Should have been issued for a single. That is not a good sign. But nonetheless, Angelo will take it. 26 on the board. Surely you have to be sharp with your fielding there. 14 runs required now. 2 balls remaining in this over. 8 balls, 14 required for Angelo to get through. That's gone upish, but just a single. They will take it. Angelo, 13 of 7 now. Of course, the skipper Roshan on strike. He will look to send this outside the boundary. 13 runs, 7 balls. And that's a wide. Wide plus 1, oh dear. That's extras. 11 runs required now of 7 balls. Of course, the fielding behind the wicket is proven to be a little costly. Let's go high. Fielder takes it. And the skipper has to depart. A much needed wicket. Of course, the skipper tried to send it over the long off region, but it was not possible. It is long side. Just falling short and straight to the hands of Wilson. And now the new batsman coming in. Roy. So the equation stands 6 balls, 11 needed. Meanwhile, I request the captains of Valencia and Bondal to come to the commentator's desk for the toss. Valencia and Bondal skippers requested to come to the commentator's box. And the last over is going to be bowled by the experienced Nikhil. Nikhil to Ryan. Nikhil needs to put the performance of his life in order to get Jeppu through. And he begins with a wide. More than a wide, it's an extra run. 10 of 6. The match down to the wire. The well set Ryan on strike. Misses it. And that's a bye signaled. Just a bye signaled. Single. 1 run. That's it. 9 runs required. 5 balls. Nikhil to Ryan. Attempt for a big shot, but he missed it completely. But most importantly, that's a dot ball. Dot ball. Jeppu will take it. 9 of 4. The umpires having a small chat. Okay, that's a third umpire call. I think it's for a wide. So the decision by the third umpire, it's a fair delivery. Of course, it's a much needed fair delivery. Dot ball. The pressure back on Angelor. But Ran is not the one to back down. He knows he'll try to get his team over the line. 9 of 4, the equation. Minor changes in field. So Nikhil to Ryan. They go for the single. And just a single taken. 8 of 3. The equation. And the new batsman, Roy on strike, most importantly. The well set Ryan is now off the strike now. Surely Nikhil will look to target this man. Nikhil to Roy. Missing completely. 8 of 2 now. This is a beautiful bowling there by Nikhil, just conceding 3 runs so far. Pressure on Angelor. Bowlem! Choice defense, a much needed wicket for Jeppu. Nikhil stepping up. But most importantly, it's a dot ball. 1 ball, 8 needed. Now the new batsman coming in. New batsman. Bro. Rohan, the new batsman. And meanwhile, Valencia has won the toss and have elected to field first. Last ball of this, so 8 runs required for Angelor. Nikhil to Rohan, the left hand. Wide ball. An extra. 1 ball. 7 needed. 6 for a tie. 7 for a win. Nikhil will try to. And that's a dot ball. Jeppu win this in style. Winning by 5 runs. That is a match winning performance by the young lad Nikhil. And that is a beautiful bowling there by Nikhil. Coming when his team needed him the most. Conceding just 4 runs. And helping Jeppu win the match by 5 runs. Of course, Angelor gave the hosts a great scare and great batting performance there by Angelor, but just falling short by 5 runs. So thank you, Angelor, for entertaining us, and congratulations, Jeppu, for moving on to the next round. Meanwhile, the next blockbuster encounter, Bondel facing Valencia. Valencia fielding first. Of course, both the teams having a short prayer before the match. Yes. So with that, I hand over the mic to our stalwart commentator, Mr. Vincent.
So, what a nail biting match played, or the inaugural match, and the first match, inaugural match, and Mr. Arun D'Souza. Arun has been declared the man of the match. So please do come forward and collect your man of the match award. Arun of Jeppu Parish. As I said earlier, we visualized a closer, nail-biting finish between Angelore and Jeppu Parish. Next. So, a close announcement. I request the skipper of Ranipura as well as Talapadi Parish, please do come forward for the signature. I repeat, the skipper of Ranipura as well as Talapadi Parish, please do come for the sign. Meanwhile, the toss have been won by Valencia Parish and invited Bondil Parish to bat. So, openers for Bondil. One is the distractive Sustan. Another one, jersey number 6. Avil. Okay. Avil will take the strike and 6 and 14. Sustan. Avil. Sustan, yes.
18 number.
तो 14 गला ले 14 करे 18 गला 10 है वही 18 है 14. So, Anil, bowler name please. Huh? Russell. So Russell has been introduced to bowl the first over of the innings of Bondil Parish, and he'll be bowling to the right-hand batsman Avil. So I welcome all the spectators here who assembled here to witness Centenary Cup hosted by St. Joseph Natak Sangh. Here is Russell. Russell, and a fair delivery bowled by Russell, a dot ball to be account, having a small run up, tapping 1 and 12, and he's ready to bowl the next ball. Avil drives all along the carpet. He's well fielded. Good fielding there by the fielder, restricting the batsman in crossing for a single. So 2 balls, 2 dot balls. Good bowling there by Russell. Meanwhile, Avil has yet to open this account. So do the account of Bondil Parish. They are not yet opened their account. Avil going for a pre-minute shot. Again missed it. Completely collected by the keeper. Good bowling there by Russell. Keeping the batsman Avil very quiet. Now the non-striker Sustan giving some tips to the batsman, because every dot ball will be a crime to the team batting there. 3 balls have been dot. Here is Russell for the 4th time to the batsman Avil. Lovely shot this time. This time he gets a single there. So he opens his account with that single. So 1. Bondil Parish are 1 without loss. Avil is opened his account with that single. So 4 deliveries are already up. Now Russell to the new batsman, the right-hand batsman Sustan. As I said earlier, Sustan is a restless batsman of Bondil Parish. Always going looking for the runs. Here is there. Always looking for an extra run, Sustan. But in this case, he will not get a second run. Whether he's happy with that 1 run, with that single, score moves up to 2. And the side Both the openers open the account with that single. Russell for the last time in the server to the batsman Avil. Good bowling there by Russell. Lovely shot, played up hastily. Will it be taken? Ample time. Oh! Dropped the lolly, dropped the dolly. It should have been taken, but the fielder made a mess and gave a chance gone begging in favor of Bondal Parish. So meanwhile, the batsman crosses for a couple of runs. With that couple, score moves up to 4, and we do come for the end of over number 1. After the end of 1 over, Bondal Parish put into bat are 4 without loss. Avil is batting on 3, and Sustan is batting on a single apiece. Meanwhile, there is a deep discussion made by the Valencia Parish players who will bowl the second over. It will be Cyril. Cyril has been introduced to bowl the second over, and the batsman facing him is none other than Sustan. As I said earlier, if it is his day, then Sustan will kill the bowlers because he is so restless, always looking for the runs. Now, facing for the first time of the bowling of Cyril. Here is Cyril having too much of tapping. Here he comes. Oh, what a premeditated shot. One hand shot applied by Sustan, and gets a single for that. It's a declared shot. Sustan with that single, score moves up to 5 on the board. We are in the second over. The bowler is Cyril, and batsman facing him is none other than Sustan. So now Cyril is ready to bowl, delivery his second delivery to the batsman Sustan. Lovely ball and equally well fielded by. Meanwhile, Sustan walks for a single there. With that single, score moves up to 7. So 6. It's a very warm Sunday. I expect 2 spectators sitting in front of the statue, please. Red shirt, yes, red shirt. Here is Cyril for the third time to the batsman Avil. Again, wanted to drive, wrapped in the pads, appealing for nothing. The ball was far out to the leg stump, and Cyril appealing for a leg before. Negative by umpire Vivek. So a dot ball to be in the action. So Cyril for the 4th time in this over to the batsman Avil. Score is 6 on the board. We are in the second over. Cyril. This time drives all along the carpet, fielded off, stopped by the fielder, but couldn't prevent the batsman in crossing for a single. And meanwhile, the batsman had ample time to cross in for a single. With that single, score moved up to 7. So good bowling there by the Valencians. We have not seen any big hits from the blades of Avil or Sustan. Here is Cyril for the 5th time to Sustan. Sustan, premeditated shot. Oh, it's a wide delivery bowled by Cyril. Sustan going for a premeditated shot, reverse sweep, but it was far out with the off stump, and with that extra, score moved up to 8. Cyril, this time to Sustan. Sustan drives, and the declare of 6. Nice shot applied by Sustan. It was a loosener bowled by Cyril, and Sustan taking the full opportunity and driving over deep fine leg area, boundary for a huge 6. With that 6, score moves up to 14. So Cyril for the last time in the serve of the second over to Sustan. Sustan going for it. 3-minute shot. Will he come back for the second? And Sustan wanted a single, but he gets it. So we come to the end of over number 2. After the end of 2 overs, score is 15. 1-5, 15. So no wickets have been fallen for Bondil Parish, but Valencia Parish have kept the batsmen, especially Avil, very quiet. Meanwhile, we have a bowling change from the side of Valencians. Anil bowler Nukunba. Dilshan. Dilshan been introduced to bowl the third over of the innings of Bondil Parish. A small lad, emerging lad from Valencia. Here he is there to bowl, deliver his first delivery of the innings of the third over to the batsman Avil. Score is 15 on the board. We are on the third over. Here is Dilshan. It's a far outside the off stump and a loosener. So 1 plus 1, 2 runs added to total. With that couple, score moves up to 17. Dilshan. Nice ball. Good ball there. A dot delivery bowled by Dilshan. And the batsman Avil, it's been, I think, he has to charge. Because he have played too many balls and this time played obviously. Will it be taken there? No man's area. Will it be 4 runs? Yes, it is. Good shot applied by Avil. Driving and ball ballooning up and landing in no man's area. And the Valencian fielders been nowhere there. And as a result, he got a gifted boundary. So with that boundary, score was up to 21. So 21. Dilshan. Left all alone. Is it a fair delivery? Yes, it is a fair delivery. Umpire saying not out. So, sorry. It's a fair delivery. And Dilshan is ready to bowl his next ball to the batsman Avil. Drives uppersley. Will it be taken there? And Anil makes no mistake. So first wicket fallen for Bondil Parish in form of Avil, caught by Anil of the bowling of Dilshan. I'll let you know what his score is. The new batsman joining Sustan is jersey number 13. Vikas. Prashant. So score is 21 on the board. 21 for the loss of 1 wicket. Good going for both the openers. But meanwhile we have saw the wicket fallen of Avil, caught by Anil. Dilshan, this time to Prashant. Prashant wants a bigger shot and missed by everybody. And look at it. This is a foolish one. And it was a foolish run and become. Oh, Prashant has been declared as run out. He fell short of his crease. So Prashant is gone. That's the second wicket fallen for Bondil Parish. In form of Prashant, he just got a single, but wanted a second. Meanwhile, there was a misfield by the bowler, shied the stumps, and meanwhile, a throw at the wicket keeper. As a result, Prashant was a one short of his crease. As a result, he lost his wicket. So 2 wickets back to back for Bondil Parish. The new batsman joining Sustan is jersey number 18, Gavin. So Dilshan for the last time. This is a left hand right hand combination. Gavin. Score is 22 on the board. So it's an announcement there. I call upon the skipper of Ranipura as well as players of Talapadi. Please do come forward for the signature as well as the registration. I repeat, the skipper of Talapadi as well as Ranipura parish, please do come forward for the signature. Dilshan. And faint edge. Chance for out there. And Gavin is out. Oh, it's third umpire's decision. Gavin, stop there. So third umpire, it's been declared. The decision has been given for the third umpire. I think. And request the players of Talapadi as well as Ranipura, please do come forward for the signature. Please don't wait for the last moment. So, meanwhile, the decision has been pending for a call made by the fielders of Valencia. Call for a non-striker batsman is out. So Sustan is safe, but sad debacle for Gavin. So that's the 3 wickets fallen for Bonal Parish. The next batsman joining Sustan is jersey number 10. Jersey number 10 is what is it? Gilchrist. When I said Gilchrist, I remember the Australian wicketkeeper Adam Gilchrist, but I don't know what is only Gilchrist. So, ball Anil to Gilchrist wrapped in the pads, going for an awkward shot, wrapped in the pads, a dot ball. Score is still at 2-2. That means 2 ducks for the loss of 3 wickets. Anil, the most experienced batsman, player for Valencia, meanwhile gets a single there, declared shot. With that single, Gilchrist opens his account. 23 on the board. I call upon the players of Ranipura. Please do come forward for the signature. I repeat, the players of Ranipura, please do come forward for the registration. Meanwhile, the batsman crossed for a single. With that single, score moved up to 24. So now we are in the over number, last over. Anil for the 4th time to Sustan. Sustan drives handsomely. What a shot! And it's for a youth 6. Good shot played by Sustan. Now we need some shots from the blade of Sustan because they're lacking of runs. Anil again. So that's a wide +1. 1 + 1. 2 runs to the Adel. With that couple, score moved up to 32. Anil drives. Is it a stumping? Yes. Sustan been declared stumped by the keeper. So Anil will bowl the last ball to the new batsman, jersey number 11. Jersey number 11, Vikas. So 32 on the board. Bondal Parish, after being lost the toss and put it to bat by the skipper Anil. Meanwhile, Chadabran out there. Oh, bad throw. What a bad throw. Simple, stupid thing it is. It was a real one. And wherever there was a run out, he gave away 2 runs, 2 valuable runs. Will it be a costlier for Valencia Parish? I don't know what it is, but we'll let you know in the near progress. 34 is the score scored by Bondel Parish in their allotted 4 overs. 34. That means asking rate is 8.2 overs per over. Meanwhile, I call upon the players of Ranipura. Please do come forward for the signature. Ranipura players, please do come for the signature. .35 is the target for Valencia Parish. Let us see, will they able to chase the target of 35 in their allotted 4 overs. There is a huge total in front of them. 35 is a huge total, but we never know. It will be the batsman's paradise sometimes. Any one of batsmen of Valencia Parish should take the charge and see that they chase the target of 35. So I request the openers of Valencia Parish. So Anil and jersey number 13. Jersey number 13 is Isaac. Isaac and Anil are the openers for Valencia Parish, 2 experienced players of Valencia. Now let us see how will they make a stage so that they chase a target of 35. So opening bowler for Bondel Parish is Avel. Avel is the opening bowler for Bondel Parish, and Isaac will take the strike. The very first ball from Avel to the batsman and while there's a field change made by the bowler Avel. So ready. First ball from the bowler Avel to the batsman Isaac, with having 35 to be scored of the target. Lovely shot and equally well fielded there by the bowler himself. Hit powerfully but couldn't find any gap. As a result, stopped there by the bowler himself of dot delivery. Avel for the second time to Isaac. Isaac left all alone and it's declared a wide. First run in the form of an extra, and so Valencia opens their account in the form of extra, 1 without loss. Avel bowling a fair widest delivery. As a result, the ball has been declared as wide. So meanwhile, Avel is ready to bowl his second delivery to the batsman Isaac. Oh, good ball there by the bowler, having a good pace, and Isaac had no answer for that. Just beaten of the outside delivery. So second ball has been dot. So good bowling there by the bowler Avel, keeping the batsman, especially Isaac, very quiet, not allowing him to grow behind his bowling. Meanwhile, Avel is ready to bowl the third over to the batsman Isaac. Again the same delivery, again the same result. Good bowling there by Avel, just leaning to that off stump and not giving any room for the batsman to drive. So good bowling there by the bowler. I think he's feeling the pain Here's Avil. Nice shot this time. What a shot. Superb shot. That's a sixer. Lovely shot. What a timing. Just leading to that delivery and driving, lifting the shot. Good shot there. With that 6, score moves up to 7. Meanwhile, Avil. This time to the batsman Isaac. Nice shot again. Played officially there. Fielder come behind with. Meanwhile, batsman had ample time to cross in for a single. With that single, score moves up to 8. So, Valencia Parish are there in their target. They are already 8 on the board without loss. That brings in Anil into strike. Wanted to nudge it and meanwhile there's some discussion regarding third umpire. I think umpire wanted to see whether it was a wide ball or do Anil got a bat for it, but umpire is curious about that because it is a close decision regarding the wide ball. So it's a fair delivery. So we come to the end of over number 1. After the end of 1 over, score is 8. The two batsmen in the middle are Avil, Anil and Isaac. Isaac is batting on 7 with the help of 1 sixer. There's a rolling change made by the Bondil Parish, jersey number 10. It is Gilchrist. Gilchrist has been introduced to bowl the second over of the innings of Valencia Parish. Valencia Parish chasing a target of 35. They are already 8 on the board. Nice shot again. Lovely shot. What a shot. Superb shot there by. This is the second sixer from the blade of the batsman Isaac. Good going for him. As I said, if it is a batsman's paradise, anyone will go behind that shot because 35 is a huge total in front of the Valencia Parish. With that sixer, score moves up to hurryingly up to 14. That means still 21 runs needed. But if Isaac plays like this and for say 6 or 7 deliveries, then he will be the only batsman. He will be the batsman to take Valencian to the safer side. Meanwhile, it's declared a wide. With that extra, score moves up to 15 on the board. So I think Gilchrist feeling some pressure because he has been lifted a sixer from the blade of Isaac. Again, a lovely ball there. Isaac had no answer for that. Just checked in. It was a half quarter bowled by the Gilchrist, and Isaac had no answer for that. Beaten outside the off stump. So Gilchrist. Nice shot, played obviously, and fielded there by the fielder there. Meanwhile, batsman had ample time in crossing for a single there. With that single, comes up to 16. So that brings in Anil into strike. Nice shot again there, Anil. Will it be taken there? And off. Lot of drama there. And so meanwhile, there was a catch ballooned up by the fielders. There was an attempt, but the chance gone begging in favor of Valencia players, especially Anil. Meanwhile, had ample time to cross for a couple of runs. Without couple, score moves up to 18 on the board. So Anil opens his account with that couple. Gilchrist, the bowler. This time played beautifully by the batsman. All along the carpet. Meanwhile, Prashant couldn't prevent the batsman crossing single. With that single, score moves up to 19 on the board. 19 without loss. Good going for Valencia Parish. 19. Wrapped in the pass, they are going crossing for a leg by, I think so. Wrapped in the pass, yes it is. With that extra, score moves up to 20 on the board. 20 on the board. We come to the conclusion of over number 2. After the completion of 2 overs, Valencia Parish chasing a target of 35. They are 20. That means 12 balls, 15 required. 12 balls, 15 required. There's a bowling change. I call upon the skipper of Ranipura as well as Talapadi Parish. Please do come forward for the toss. I repeat, skipper of Ranipura as well as Talapadi Parish do come forward for the toss. So, 12 balls, 15 required. There's a bowling change. It is none other than Sustan will bowl the third over of the innings of Valencia Parish, and batsman facing him is none other than the Isaac. Nice shot, played off his level, it to be taken there, and the play in the ground, and batsman had ample time to cross in for a couple of runs. So with that couple, score moves up to 22. So good going day for Valencia Parish. Both the batsmen, like experienced batsmen, Anil and Isaac, are playing, are giving their 100% to their team, and they see again a good ball there, and Sustan bowling a little bit of towards the off stump, keeping the batsman quiet. Sustan, all depends on Sustan's bowling. Here's Sustan once again too, and what a bowling there. 2 back-to-back dot deliveries bowled by Sustan. Score is still stagnant at 24 on the board. 22, sorry. 9 balls, 13 required for Valencia Parish. Nice shot, will it be 4 runs? And yes it is, what a shot! 4 runs. So Isaac taking the full opportunity of that ball. It was a loosener there by the Sustan, and just a premeditated shot, off paddle shot, and getting a beautiful boundary. With that boundary, score moves up to 26 on the board. 9 runs still required for Valencia Parish. 2 big hits will finish the match. All depends on Isaac there. 8 balls, 9. Valencia Parish are there in the business. 8 balls, 9 required. Isaac and Anil are there. This time, 1 plus 1, 2 runs added. I know, I can understand Sustan is in a bit of a bother, because earlier ball it was hammered for a boundary. With that couple, score moves up to 28. 7 more required in 8 deliveries. Nice shot again this time. Again a shot applied there by the batsman, and couple of runs taken there by the batsman. With that couple, score moves up to 30 on the board. So good going there boy for Isaac. 30 runs. They need only 5 more runs for the victory. So good going, good batting performance by Isaac. A one-man show, one-man army. So Sustan. Again this time, lovely shot. We finish this match. What a shot. Isaac made it. Lovely ball, and congratulations Valencia Parish. What a beautiful match. They've chased the target of 35 in the meager 3 overs. Congratulations Valencia Parish, and I'm very thankful to the Bondel Parishners for their duly participation in this tournament. What a shot. So the toss been there between Ranipura and Talapadi. So the next match will be played between Ranipura versus Talapadi Parish. So the man of the match, no doubt, Isaac, been declared the man of the match. So Isaac, please do come forward and collect your man of the match from the delegates of SGC Friends. Isaac of Valencia Parish declared as man of the match for his beautiful batting performance. So the next match will be played between Ranipura and Talapadi. The toss been up. The toss is won by Ranipura. So toss won by Ranipura, and they have elected to field. I think so. That's their decision there. And I call upon Mr. Isaac of Valencia Parish. Do come forward to collect your Man of the Match award.
Thank you. Vincy, moving to the match number 3. The two best team are out in the middle. The team Ranipura and the team Talapadi. In the meanwhile, can we have the extra player of both the teams? Ranipura and Talapadi. What a match we had between Valencia and Bondil. Single-handedly, one man, Isaac, getting his team into the victory. Unbeaten on 28, where the team had to chase a target of 35 and chasing the target within 3 overs and getting their team into the next round. It's a hard luck for the team Bondil. So they're being out of the tournament, and team Valencia have qualified into the next round. And now moving to the match number 3 between Ranipura and Talapadi. The captain of Ranipura have won the toss, opted to bowl first. And we have the two openers out in the center for the team Talapadi. That is Anson on the strikers and Elston, the lefty batter, onto the non-strikers. And here's a signal coming from the umpire for the start of the match. And the ball is under the hands of Sam. And a very first ball, the batter has to depart. Unplayable ball delivered by the bowler Sam. The ball coming well in. The batter unable to read the bowling. And no footwork at all. Wanted to drive it over to the cover position. And the ball coming well in. Unplayable ball. What a start for the team Ranipura. The very first ball, a breakthrough. The tall man, Derek, walking out to the center as a batter number 3, facing the bowling of Sam. And played straight to the hands of the fielder, but unluckily the ball has been put down by the fielder. One bounce over to the fence for a boundary, and Derek getting off the mark. He might have had his heart on his mouth because the ball was firmly hit straight to the fielder, over to the wide-ish of the long-on position. But at the end, the catch has been put down and the ball is being carried over to the fence for a boundary. With that, the team Talapadi are off the mark for the loss of 1 wicket at the score of 4. Looking for the quick swing, slightly fumbled by the fielder inside the 30-yard circle, and the batters had an ample of time to convert that into a single. And also it's a no ball given by the umpire. So the first no ball of the tournament. And here's a free hit signal coming from the umpire, Siraj. And let's see what Alston can do for his side. He has a chance to free his arm because it's a free hit ball. The batter can only be given out in the form for an out. Drives it down the ground to get off the mark with a single. Even though have lost their first wicket in the very first ball, these two batters are trying to get some momentum picking up for the team Talpadi. The runs are pouring. We are into the over number 1. Score is on 7. Driven it down the ground, slightly fumbled by the feeder over into the long on position. Alston is an excellent runner in between the wicket. Look at the way how he has completed the first run in a quicker fashion and asking Derek to complete the second run and getting it quite comfortably. Another 2 more runs adding to the team total, and the score slowly chipping to 9 for the loss of 1 wicket. Sam, for the final time. Still we have another 2 left. Played, lofted it handsomely over to the long opposition. Even the fielder over there was just watching the ball sailing over his head into the crowd for a biggie. Still we have 1 left in the over number 1 to be completed. It started pretty well, picked an important wicket of Anson in the very first ball. But after that, once Derek walked in, the life which was given to him, and he is making use of it. That's what the batter needs to do. When a chance has been given by your opponent side, you need to carry your innings till the end because it's a shorter format of the game, just 4 overs. You need to make use of it. And once again, lofted it handsomely. Will it be carried out of the park? Oh, let's wait. What will be the decision? So that's a signal coming from the umpire, Siraj. The final ball played over to the widest of the deep mid wicket. And that's another boundary to finish the over number 1. What an expensive over coming by the bowler of the team, Ranipura, Sam, conceding 19 runs in the first over. The first ball, a wicket. And then in the remaining 5 ball, 19 runs. I request the players of the team Talpadi, please do not sit toward that direction, and also the rest of the players, because there will be some confusions will be caused at the end while giving the decision. So please try to just clear it from that direction. But some momentum coming for the team Talpadi. So change in the bowling end. The ball is under the hands of the experienced player Sunil. Can he get a breakthrough for his team? 19 runs partnership has been building up between these 2 batters. Sunil, second time. Alston going for the big eight fielder underneath. Will it be taken? Once again, the catch has been put down. There is a chance for an out, but throw was slightly wider. These kind of a catches needs to be taken by the fielder under pressure. The ball was high in the air. But at the end, the catch has been put down. Nicely played overs to the deep mid wicket position. The previous ball, the catch has been put down, and now with the very next ball, playing his favourite hit towards the deep mid wicket position. And that's a boundary. The first boundary coming in the bat of Elston. Both the batters have given life in this innings and they are making use of it. This is not a great sign coming from the team of Ranipura. A bye signal given by the umpire. The quicker ball down the leg stake. But they will take that one run which has been raced quickly over to the declared region. A slower ball, wanted to go for the big hit. You miss, a hit, no connection between the bat and pied. But Alston shot innings coming to an end. We are still in the over number 2. Finally relief for the team Ranipura. The partnership was building up between these two batters. At the score of 26. And now we have new batter, another hard hitter of the tennis ball for the team of Talapadi, another lefty joining out in the crease. It's Zobin, a complete all-rounder for the team of Talapadi. A slow ball to finish the over number 2. So after the completion of 2 overs, score is on 26. For the loss of 2 important wickets, both the openers are back into the dugout. As the wicket of Anson got out in the very first ball of the innings, and then we had a partnership building up between Elston and Derek. A 26 runs partnership which has been broken by Sunil, and now we have a new batter, Zobin, out in the middle, joining the company of Derek, and now change in the bowling end. The ball is being handed over to Leston is the new bowler. The lefty bowler coming over the wicket, bowling a quicker one, slightly fumbled by the fielder. At the end, it was a quick single taken. The tall man is quite quick enough to complete his first run. With a single score slowly shipping to 27 for 2. A wide signal given by the umpire. Another extra adding to the total. Luckily, it was not being hammered out of the park. That was a slightly over his waist. A full toss ball was not made much utilized. And going for the slog sweep. Once again, another batter missing the ball and the ball kissing the stumps. We've seen Alston getting out in a similar fashion. And now Zovin wanted to play onto the onside. Another wicket fumbled. The team Talapadi are trying to lose the momentum up in the middle. We have a new batter, Denson, joining the company of Derek. They have got a pretty good score out there in the middle. They have to make use of the remaining ball, even if they try to get some singles in every ball. Anything above 40 can be defendable by the bowlers of Talapadi. They need to play a sensible cricket. Another lefty joining out in the centre. An excellent delivery bowled by the bowler Leston, skipping a tight line, not making any room given to the batting team. That's another excellent delivery, but the last moment the ball pitching slightly outside the off stick, and umpire has to raise his both the hands in the form of a wide. Another extra coming in the over. He has already bowled a wide in this over, and now the second wide. Lofted it, and the ball has been cleared out of the park. Over to the long opposition. Another 6 coming in the innings of the team Talapadi. This time, Denson getting off the mark. The previous ball was slightly away outside the off-stake. Nothing wrong, bowled by the bowler. He has bowled a decent line length, but the batter have just played across, picked the ball outside the off-stick and hammered it over to the long opposition. The bowler Leston losing his line length after being hammered for a 6th. That's a 3rd wide in the over. He bowled pretty well, but he's losing his line length here and there, giving some extra run, a bonus run to the opponent team. The ball played over to the declaration. One more run adding to the total of Denson, and one more run adding to the team total of Talapadi with the help of that single. The score slowly chipping to 37. "37 is the score so far in the middle for the team of Talapadi. Lofted it, fielder on the net. Will the ball will be carried? Slightly some confusion between the two fielders, but at the end an excellent catch taken. Some confusion. The fielder who was slightly wider onto the long on position. At the end, a valuable attempt done by the long off fielder. Under pressure, taking the catch, getting rid of the dangerous man. Denson has to depart. A sweet innings coming to an end. After the completion of 3 overs, score is on 37 for the loss of 4 important wickets. And we are into the final 6 ball, and we have a new batter. Praveen joining the company of Derek. In the meanwhile, can we have the players of the team Fajir, because almost Sebastian have completed their registration. We are into the final over of the first innings. So before the innings gets over, we need to have the signature completed for the next match. I request the players of Fajir, if you're in the ground, please make sure you come to the registration counter. Please do not waste much time. I can see the players of Fajir watching the match. If you can just come to the registration counter. The players who are in the ground, please come and register your playing 11 for the next match. Fajir and the team Sebastian. The final over. Eriks. Once again the catch has been put down and the ball is being raced quickly to the fence for a boundary. That's a similar fashion we have seen a life given for Derek in the very first ball of his innings. The catch has been put down and the ball has been raced quickly to the fence for a boundary. This time the fielder had a ample of time over to the longer position. The catch has been put down and the ball pushing it over to the boundary. Not a good start for Eriksson in this over. The very first ball, the wicket could have been fumbled, but it doesn't matter. That's a good response coming from the bowler after being hammered for the boundary. The very next ball, the wicket has been fumbled, but Derek has played his part for his side. What an innings coming to an end. 22 runs scored by the batter Derek. He could have gone out very cheaply for a golden duck, but the catch put down costed 22 runs. 2 lives were given to him, but he had made use of it. And we have a new batter, Denzel, will be facing the bowling of Eriksson. Looking for the quick single, slightly fumbled by Sunil, but at the end, good pick up and throw, and the batter, Denzel, has to walk back to the pavilion in a form of run out. Another wicket fumbled. It's a good delivery bowled by Eriksson. The batter missing it, slightly fumbled by the wicket keeper. Praveen wanted to go for a quick single, desperately wanted to be in the striker's end. A good pick up by Sunil, straight to the hands of the bowler onto the non-striker's end. And the wicket has been fumbled in a form of run out. And we have a new batter, Nial, onto the non-striker's end. Eriksson, 4 time. On to the declaration, a single coming from the batter Praveen. 5 runs conceded so far in the over. Score is on 42. Still 2 to go. Can they get at least another couple of runs? I play it over to the cover position. Definitely the ball will rise to the fence, or it will be pulled back by the fielder. So at the end, just 2 runs will be added. Fairly played over to the cover position. An excellent work done by Sachet, but at the end, another couple of runs adding to the individual account of Praveen. He has faced 2 balls, is battling on 3. Score is on 44. Final ball of the innings. of the first innings between Ranipura and Talapadi. And the final ball played down the ground, over to the long off. Once again a fumble by the fielder. In the meanwhile, the batsmen have completed another couple of runs. Another 2 runs to finish the innings. With that, the team Talapadi have managed to get a total of 46. They have been asked to bat first by the captain. Played down the ground for a couple of runs. An excellent short innings coming from Praveed. Being unbeaten after scoring 5 runs for his side, and the team total have chipped to 46, and the 47 is the target set by Talapadi. Definitely this will be a tougher task for the team Ranipura. And the credit goes to the batters of the team Talapadi, especially Derrick, Elston, Denson. At the end, Praveen getting some runs, valuable runs for his side. The top of the innings was Derrick getting 22 runs. So will the target will be defendable by the bowlers of the team Talapadi. They have an excellent bowling lineup. So definitely this will be a good game to watch. So can we have the batters of Ranipura to please enter the field immediately? 47 runs is the target to be chased by the batters of Ranipura, and we have the 2 openers walking out in the center. Sunil and Roshan. The 2 experienced players are walking out to the center, and let's see who's going to be the opening bowler to bowl. The first over for the team Talapadi is Denzel. So here's a signal coming from the umpire for the start of the second innings. The ball is under the hands of Denzel. He'll be bowling to Roshan. 47 is a target to be chased. And here's the first ball. And he starts with a dotted one down the leg stick. Even the wicket keeper unable to stop the ball, but there is a protection kept behind. Praveen stopping the ball, racing toward the declaration. Starts with a dotted one. Appeal for like before, umpire and mode, but at the end the ball racing quickly over to the declaration. Whether the team Ranipura are off the mark with a single in a form of leg bye. Another excellent delivery ball by Denzel, making some difficulty for the batter to get runs. Wanted to play a slog sweep over to the shorter part of the ground, over to the squalic position. But at the end, a much needed dotted delivery. Once again, the ball pitching down the leg stake. The ball kissing the pad over to the declare region. Both the runs are being scored in a form of extras, and that in a form of a leg bye. 1 and over. 4 balls have been delivered. Just 2 runs conceded, and both the runs have been conceded in a form of extra. Another miss by the batter, Roshan. 5 balls he has faced. Not even a single run has been conceded from the bat of Roshan. 1 and over. This is what the start for the team wanted from their frontline bowler, and Denzel has played his part. Bowled an excellent 5 balls. And making very hard, very difficult for the batter Roshan to get run. And here's the last ball of the over number 1. And the final ball, the runs are being not taken. Even the ball is being played over to the long on. Sunil was not ready to take that single because 6 balls have been played by Roshan. And he has not even tried getting a runs from the bowling of Denzel. Here and there, I can understand in the first couple of balls, the miss done by the batter, but you need to just take a single and keep the strike away. But you cannot keep frequently dotted deliveries for your side. That will get the pressure back into the team Ranipura, because you're chasing a huge total of 47, and so far the score is on 2. So now the equation is 18 ball 45 to get, and the ball is under the hands of the skipper of the party. Elston will be doing the role as the bowler number 2, the captain taking a charge. With a ball signal given by the umpire. The 6 fielders are being kept outside the 30-yard circle, which is not a good side by the bowling team. You need to keep your fielders on the right position. Sunil going for the switch rate. Ball kissing onto the pad. 1+1 adding to the total. Scores on 4. All the runs so far scored. All the 4 runs in the form of an extra. And here we have a free hit signal coming from the umpire. So here is Roshan once again back into the strikers end to face the free hit ball from the skipper of Talabadi. The free hit ball was not much utilized by the batter Roshan. Play down the ground over to the mid wicket position onto the deep. So finally the first run coming from the bat of the team Rani Pura. Elston. Appeal for like before umpire unmoored. Once again, another single conceded in a form of an extra. Wanted to go for the slog sweep, missing it completely. The ball kissing the pad, running quickly over to the gully position. In the meanwhile, the batsman across for a quick single. Another extra adding to the total. A fair decision coming from the umpire. The ball was pitching slightly down the leg stake. Another extra adding to the total in a form of a wide. Scores on 8. Going for the big lofted 8, and the result is a biggie. That's the first 6 coming from the bat of Roshan. Can we get a couple of more coming from the bat of Roshan? He's known for his big hit take. At the end, look at the way how he has played that shot over to the wide-ish of the square position. With the help of that 6, the score moving up to a slight fumble by the feeder over there into the long opposition. They have completed their first run very hard, and also they have managed to get their second run. With the help of that couple of runs score moves on to 15. Another extra. Elston, the experienced bowler, the captain, losing his line length. The first over was a decent one, but in the over number 2, some momentum is building up for the team of Ranipura. They're getting runs in the over. Finally, the final ball of the over number 2, getting rid of the dangerous man. Roshan wanted to repeat the same similar shot that what he had played in the over to the square position for a big 6. But this time, that was a quicker one. Unable to play that ball, couldn't read the ball. So over numbered, final ball remaining. Still we have one more ball left in the over to be completed. He has bowled 2 wides and a big no ball. So definitely he has to re-bowl. His final ball score remains on 16. 16 runs partnership finally been broken, and we have a new batter, Sachit, another experienced player, making his way out to the centre, joining the company of Sunil. He has 1 ball remaining in the over number 2 to face. Appeal from the wicket keeper, umpire on board. At the end, over number 2 coming to an end. After the completion of 2 overs, score is on 16 for the loss of 1 wicket. So it means that in the remaining 2 overs, 12 ball, they need 31 run. 47 is a target. Score is on 16. So they need to score at least 15 to 16 runs in each and every over. So this will be the deciding over. And we have Zovin taking a charge, bowling the over number 3 for his side. He'll be bowling to Sunil. The 2 experienced players are out to the centre. One from the bowling side and one from the batting side. So let's see how these 2 players will battle among themselves. Played on to the deep. Will they go for the second? But they should be only satisfied with the single score, slowly shipping to 17. 11 ball, 30 to get. A no ball signal given by the umpire. 1+1 adding to the totals. That's a second no ball in the innings. A freight signal coming from the umpire, and can we see some big hits coming from Sachit. The first free hit, Roshan could not do anything much, just got a single. But now we have Sachit onto the strikers, and the free hit ball was slightly missed. But the batter has to walk back to the pavilion looking for the quick single, but at the end, whether the decision will stick into the favor of the batter, whether it is a run out. So here's a signal coming from the umpire. Upstairs to check whether it is a run out or no. So here's the decision coming from the third umpire. The batter needs to walk back to the pavilion in a form of a run out, even though the wide was been given. But at the end, the batsmen have taken a couple of steps down the wicket. If it would have been onto the center of his batting crease, and even if it would have taken just one step down, then definitely it could have been noted. But he was just looking for the run. At the end, it's an easy decision coming from the on-field umpire. When already given it's out, but even the third umpire checking for it, and the decision is coming against the favor of the team Talapadi. But still the free hit continues because the previous ball was the wide. And now we have a new batter, Leston, to face the free hit ball. And the catch has been taken by Derek, but since it's a free hit ball, a flat hit straight to the hands of the fielder over to the long on position. But at the end, the batter is still safe in his batting crease with the help of the single. Score moves on to 21. Still the lead, 26. Sunil, who has come as an opener, unable to read the bowling of Zevin. Another dotted delivery. Zevin is bowling a tight line length. This is a crucial over of the match. The third over. Played over to the longest part of the ground, over to the deep mid wicket. One bounce straight to the hands of the bowler. In the meanwhile, just a single conceded. Another single. The runs are only coming in the form of a single. They need big hits. They're trying to go for the big hit, but they're unable to get it. Fielder underneath, and the catch has been taken. A big fish is back into the dugout. He didn't have any other choice left. He had to go for the big hits. And the relief for the team at Talabani, because they know that Sunil will be slightly danger in the final over, but at the end he has to depart. The bowlers could not do anything for the team of Ranipura, and now even the batters are failing to get that runs. Massive total up in front, 47 to be chased, but now if you see the equation after the completion of 3 overs, scores on 23. So it means that in the final over they need 4 big sixes. 24 to get in the final over. Liston and Eriksson, and let's see who's going to be the bowler to bowl the last over. Denson to bowl the last over. The very first ball, a single has been taken. They don't mind if the runs are only coming in a form of a single. 5 ball 23 to get. 5 ball 23 to get. Leston going for the big hit, but unfortunately Eriksson has to depart in a form for an out. So definitely the game might be almost all over for the team Ranipura, because they know that in the remaining 4 ball it's definitely tougher for them to get those remaining runs. Appeal, umpire on board. The ball pitching slightly outside the leg striker. And it's a leg by signal given by the umpire. Another extra adding to the total. Score moves on to 25. Another 21 to get out of 3 ball. So can we have the captain of Fajir and Sebastian for the toss? We are coming to the end of the innings of the match number 3. So request the captain. So 3 ball. Going for the wiggle after it. But unfortunately, you can only get a single. So 2 ball, 20 to get. And that's a biggie coming from the bat. What a hit it is, but that could be too late for the team Ranipura. They could have sent him up in the batting lineup. Look at the way how he has cleared that over to the squalid position. Once again going for the big hit, missing it. With that, that's end of the innings for the team Ranipura. They could not get their team into the victory position. The captain winning the toss, asking the team Talapadi to bat first. What an innings coming from Derek. Here and there a couple of the drop catches that costed the game for the team Ranipura. They got a good start in the first ball, a wicket, and then in the same over 19 runs conceded. At the end, a massive total of 46. 47 was a target which was being defendable by their bowlers of the team Talapadi. Congratulations team Talapadi for qualifying into the next round, and it's a harder for the team Ranipura. So no doubt, definitely the man of the match, it goes to Derek. So I'd like to ask Mr. Derek to come forward and collect your player of the match for scoring 22 runs for his side and getting his team into the victory position and moving into the next round. So now here we have the toss between Sebastian and Fajir. The call is from the captain of Sebastian. And the toss won by the team Fajir. So let's wait and watch what will be their decision. The captain of Fajir after winning the toss. And we are just waiting for the decision. And that will be the match number 4 between Fajir and the team Sebastian. And also we will have changed the microphone over to my co-friend Mr. Vinci. We'll be doing the further commentator for the match number 4 of this Centenary Trophy 2026. Over to Vinci.
Eyes down for the next match played between Fajir, the match number 4 of the day. Fajir versus St. Sebastian, where Fajir won the toss and elected to field there. And I call upon the 12th man of both the teams to please do come forward for the commentary box in order to assist. But no, that's not needed because I've got my players list with me. So openers Vishwas and Cornwall for St. Sebastian. 2 big hitters for St. Sebastian's. And who will bowl the opening over for Fajir. Jersey number 1. Prajwal has been introduced to bowl the first over of the innings of St. Sebastian. Meanwhile, I call upon Mr. Derek of Talapadi Parish to come forward for the task to collect your man of the match. Mr. Derek of Talapadi Parish, do come forward to collect your man of the match award. Thank you. Meanwhile, Prajwal is ready to bowl his first delivery. The batsman is Cornwall. Simon. So Prajwal, congratulations, Derek, for your brilliant batting performance of Talapadi Pash to build his team towards the second round. Congratulations. So Talapadi. Meanwhile, the play has been stopped due to some inconvenience, technical issue. Now, what happens? We'll wait and see. So, start of the match. The first ball from Prajwal to Cornwall. It's a fair delivery. First ball being dot. So, Prajwal having a small run up. Here is Prajwal for the second time to the batsman Cornwall. Cornwall drives, wrapped in the pads. Batsman crosses for a quick single. Umpire signaling a leg by. So the first run in the form of an extra leg by. So Sebastian account opens the account with that an extra. That brings the change of the batting. That brings in Vishwas, far most experienced batsman of Saint Sebastian. Here's Prajwal to Vishwas. Vishwas want to drive. Missed it completely. Racked by the wicket keeper. Back to the bowler. So now good bowling day by Prajwal, keeping the batsman like Vishwas very quiet, not giving any gifted runs to him. Vishwas wanted to try chase a widest delivery. Meanwhile, batsman crosses for a quick single. It's a bye declared by the umpire. Another extra added to total. With that extra, score moves up to 2 on the board. So Prajwal, very good bowling there, not giving any room for the batsman to go lean behind his bowling there. As a result, we see not a score has been scored from the willow of the batsmen like Cornwall or Vishwas. Meanwhile, left all alone. This a wide declared by the umpire. Another extra in the form of an wide. So 3 extras given by the bowler Prajwal. 3 on the board. Here's Prajwal to Cornwall. Cornwall want to drive just and declared, I think so. Yes, 1 run declared in the form of a bye. So with that, single score moves up to 4 on the board. Prajwal. This time to Cornwall. Cornwall unable to tap the ball. Again, the same bowling. Lovely ball, and we come to the end of over number 1. Good bowling there by the bowler Prajwal. Meanwhile, so we come to the end of over number 1. After the end of 1 over, since Sebastian lost the toss, put it to bat by the Fajir, are 4 without loss. All the 4 runs coming in the form of extras. So meanwhile, there's a bowling change made by the Fajir, the jersey number 3. Joel being introduced to bowl the second over of the innings of St. Sebastian. Joel. Score is 4 on the board. Here is he. To the batsman Vishwas. Vishwas want to drive completely, missed it completely. A 1 run declared. All the 5 runs has been came in the form of a next extra. Not a single run has been scored from the bat by the bat. Here is Joel to the batsman Vishwas. Unable to connect. That's a wide declared by the umpire. 1 plus 1, 2 runs added total. With that couple, score moves up to 7. So still we have to see the runs from the below. Oh, a bad shot and a bad shot offered by Vishwas. Vishwas and Cornwall unable to connect the ball. And I'm not sure why they are gifting that deliveries. This time he connects well. And now first run from the blade of Vishwas. So first run to Vishwas also. So with that single, score moves up to 8 on the board. We are in the second over. Bowler is Joel, and this time the batsman changing. That brings Cornwall into strike. Joel to Cornwall. Cornwall drives. Some limit might be taken there. Oh, stop there. Beautiful stop there by the fielder there. Certainly a boundary, but thanks to the fielder, saved 2 runs to his team. With that couple, score moves up to double figure, 10 on the board. Lovely bit of fielding there made by the fielder there. Surely it was a boundary. Meanwhile, Joel is ready to deliver the second and next delivery to the batsman Cornwall. Cornwall drives, play upishly, but ball dropping shot. Oh, what a fielding there by the young lad there. Very good fielding there by the young lad, but he couldn't stop the batsman in crossing a single. With that couple, score moves up to, without single, score moves up to 11. 11 without loss. St. Sebastian. Both the openers are there still in the middle there. Joel this time to Vishwas. Vishwan tries upishly, ball landing in no man's area, and meanwhile the batsman cross for a single there. With that single, score moves up to 12. We come to the end of over number 2. After the completion of 2 overs, St. Sebastian lost the toss, put it to bat, are 12 without loss. Both the openers are there in the middle, Vishwas and Cornwall. Meanwhile, there will be a bowling change made by the side of Fajir Parish. So I call upon the skipper of Tokur as well as Bola Parish. Tokur as well as Bola Parish, please do come forward for the registration. I repeat, Tokur Parish as well as Bola Parish, skipper as well as the players, please do come forward for the registration. Meanwhile, this is a bowling. It's a white ball bowled by the bowler Justin. So Justin, first ball, loosener. Nice shot, might be a catch. Yes, it is. Vishwas has gone back to the pavilion after giving a simple catch to the wicket keeper who makes no mistakes and galloping the catch. The first wicket fallen for St. Sebastian in form of Vishwas at the score 13 on the board. Meanwhile, who will be the next batsman joining Cornwall? It is jersey number Nihal. Nihan is a batsman. Here is Justin, this time to Nihal. Left all alone, it's a wide declared by the umpire Sriraj. And too many wides, extras been given by the bowlers of Fajir. With that extra score moves up to 14 on the board. Here is Justin. Drives simply, will it be taken the west? Yes, what a catch taken there by the fielder. Earlier his miracle stop there made by that fielder. I'm not sure, jersey number 10 of Fajir. Now this time he takes a dolly and that brings the fall of the batsman Nihan. This is the next batsman joining Cornwall is Royston. So score is still 14 on the board. We are in the third over. Meanwhile, Justin makes some adjustments in the field. He's setting his field. He's ready to bowl to deliver the next delivery to Royston. That's a good ball. Lovely ball. And fumble there by the keeper. And gifting a easy single for the batsman. That was a bad fumble there made by the keeper. As a result, the batsman crossed for a single. So with that extra bye, score moves up to 15. Justin to the batsman Cornwall. Cornwall drives. Ball landing towards the short square leg area. Meanwhile, batsman crossed for a single. With that single, score moves up to 16. 16 for the loss of 2 wickets. The batsmen's out are Vishwas, caught behind, and last batsman was Nihal. Royston drives, handsomely will it be taken there, field behind it, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot. It was a dolly ball offered by Justin, and who makes no mistake, Royston driving over the long off area for a beautiful boundary. With that boundary, score moves up to 20 on the board. Justin is not happy with that. Not at all happy. He is very furious with that fielder. But it could have been a catch. But here is Justin to Royston. Royston wants to drive. It's again a wide ball bowled by Justin. He has to bowl another extra delivery. With that extra, score moves up to 21 on the board. We are in the third over. Justin for the last time in this over to the batsman Royston. Royston drives, will it be taken there? Justin behind it, and yes, he takes the catch by himself. So Royston is gone back to the pavilion. Cotton board of the bowling of Justin at the score 21 on the board. So who will bowl the last over for this is the none other than the most vast experienced batsman of St. Sebastian, Mr. Wilfred. Wilfred slowly heading towards the batting crease. The vast most experienced batsman of St. Sebastian. Only one team where we witness a father and son representing the same parish. Wilfred and Vishwas are those two batsmen. They are father and son by relation and playing for the team St. Sebastian Permanur. So bowler is Nitin. 23. Nitin bowling a very and bad luck for Cornwall. Bad luck. A 6 shot, but thanks to that those trees who galloped 4 runs. With that, a couple score moves up to 25. Nitin, this time to the batsman Cornwell. And again a foolish bit of batting there. Bowling there. Giving in an extra run. Again a fumble there. What a bat. What a bat fielding there by the Fajir Parish. 1 plus 2. 3 runs added to the total. Very clumsy bit of fielding made by the fielders of Fajir. It was a clumsy because where you have to stop that 1 run given away, 2 extra run in the form of an overthrow. So it is not bearable. It will be a 10 extra runs has been given by the Fajir Parish, that too in the form of wides. Cornwell and going for again a wide. As I said earlier, these two, the bowlers of Fajir gifting too many runs in the form of extras. So Nitin, this time to Cornwell. Cornwell drives and might be a run out there. No, Cornwell wants to strike, keeping the strike for himself because Wilfred is not happy. He wanted to strike, but Cornwell setting him back. So now every single is a costlier one. Nitin to Cornwell. Cornwell drives. Might be a 6. Yes, it is. That's a 4 runs. 4 run. Ball dropping short in front of that boundary line. With that boundary, score moves up to 33. So Sebastian are slowly cruising towards the mark of 10. That's a lovely shot. What a shot by Cornwell. He knew it that once he stopped that Wilfred, and that's a 6. The ball is gone out of the park. I request the volunteers, please do go forward and collect the ball as early as possible. Thank you. So Nitin, for the last time in server. This time again, will it be a 6? I hope that it's in the mid. They're coming for the second. So they, and yes, Wilfie has been given run out. We come to the end of the innings of Sebastian. Made 41. That means Fajir has to score 42 in their allotted 4 overs. Meanwhile, I call upon the skipper of Tokur as well as Bola Parish to come forward for the registration. I repeat, the skipper of Tokur Parish as well as Bola Parish to come forward for the registration. .42 is the target for Fajir Parish in their allotted 4 overs. Let us see, will they be able to score those runs in their allotted 24 deliveries. There's a strong bowling squad for St. Sebastian. Now all eyes on the batsmen of Fajir. So the fielders of St. Sebastian, the players of San Sebastian are there in the middle there. So do the openers. That is Justin and Joel. Justin and Joel are the both 2 batsmen for Fajir. I call upon the skipper of Bola as well as Tokur Parish to come forward for the registration. They can wait karna kadba. Don't wait for the last minute. Do come forward and sign your register as early as possible. Meanwhile, Justin and Joel are the two openers for Fajir Parish. Bowler is Royston, and batsman facing him is none other than the right-hand batsman Joel. So, Royston is ready to bowl the first delivery to the batsman Joel. 42 is the target. Left all alone, it's a wide declared by the umpire Sriraj, and the first run in the form of an extra. Joel. Strike Joel. Joel. Justin. Nice ball. Eagle well checked. Checked his shot at the last time and gets a single for that. With that single score, moves up to 2 on the board. Here is Royston ready to bowl. Next delivery to the batsman Joel. Again a wide declared by the umpire Sriraj. Another extra added to the total. With that extra score, moves up to 3 on the board. So Royston not bowling, sensible bowling, gifting away too many runs. Even in the earlier innings, the batsmen's. Again a wide, 2 back-to-back wide balls bowled by the bowlers of St. Sebastian. Not a good bowling performance by the St. Sebastian bowlers. Just an Angasa, no? Non-striker. So, Royston to Joel. This time drives towards the vacant area. Will they come back for the second? They are going back. It's a water running. Super running wickets. Look at the sprinting run taken there by Joel, pushing some pressure to the fielders of St. Sebastian. Meanwhile, they gave an extra run. With that couple, score moves up to 6 on the board. So, I think Vishwas was a bit lazy in picking that ball. As a result, they gift away and bonus run. So meanwhile, Royston is ready to bowl the next delivery to the batsman Joel. Joel left all alone, and it's a bye. 1 run extra in the form of a bye. With that extra score moves up to 7. Meanwhile, for information, 42 is the target for Fajir Parish in order to enter the next qualifier. So let us see, will they able to score that 42 runs. Dry shot, what a shot, superb looking shot played by Joel. No need run for that. What a dream shot played by that. With that 6, score hurriedly moves up to double figure, 13 on the board. Good looking shot played by the batsman Joel, 13 on the board. So now Fajir Parish are in their business. Joel drives handsomely all along the carpet towards the deep there, fielded by the fielder, but couldn't restrict the batsman in crossing for a single. That comes the end of the over number. No, sorry. Last ball to go. I think Royston. So Royston for the last time, so to the batsman Justin. Score is 14 on the board. Justin left all alone. Will it be a wide? Yes, it is. A very long over bowl by Royston. 15 on the board. Very bad bowling there by him. Long over bowl by Royston. 15 runs. That was the earlier ball was a wide ball. Here is Royston. Premeditated shot applied by Justin. He gets it. He completes the over number 1. After the completion of 1 over, score is 16 without loss. Fajir the chasing the target of 42. That means 18 balls, 26 needed. 18 balls, 26 needed for Fajir Parish. Well, Fajir Parish chased a huge target of 42. Yesterday, yesterday there was the same total of 42, but we had witnessed it was the match was tie. But now let us see the second match. The target is 42. So then there is a bowling change from the side of Saint Sebastian. It is Vishwas been introduced to the ball. The next over, that's a chance. Will it be a take in the ball, ballooning up over the clouds, and they're coming back for the 4 runs. So bad fielding performance there by, I think, Cornwell couldn't hold that ball. As a result, he gifting a boundary to the batsmen of Fajir Parish, that especially Joel. With that couple boundary, score moves up to 20. Still 22 to go and 17 deliveries. Achievable for Fajir Parish. Again, it's a declared shot of 1 run. With that extra, score moves up to 21. Nice again. Now it's a dot ball bowled by Vishwas. They need some more dot balls so that they can defend the total of 42. So Vishwas, after a few tappings in the ground, a few steps. This time, slower ball bowled by Vishwas. As a result, Joel couldn't read that ball, wrapped in the pads. Umpire declares a leg by. After with that leg by, score moved up to 22. Still 20 runs to go for Fajir Parish. Vishwas the bowler. Batsman facing him is the right hand batsman Justin. Justin drives, checks his shot at the last time, and the ball straight. Daryl stops the delivery. Vishwas this time to the batsman Justin. Driving handsomely, it is a sixer. What a shot! That was a lollipop delivery given by Vishwas to the batsman Justin, who makes no mistake and gets a sixer. With that six, score moves up to 28. 28. The Twins equation says 12 balls, 14 required. Equation says 12 balls, 14 required for Fajir Parish. There's a bowling change made by Saint Sebastian. Cornwell being introduced to bowl the third over of the innings of Fajir. The score 28 on the board. So 12 balls, 14 required. Both openers are there in the middle. Good going for Fajir Parish. Good partnership played between these two batsmen of Fajir, Justin and especially Joel. Meanwhile, Cornwell, this time to Joel. Joel drawn to drive it. He's clean bowled there. What a ball. So, that's the first wicket fallen for Fajir Parish. Meanwhile, who will bowl? Who the next batsman joining Justin? Bowler Cornwell. So 11 balls, 14 required. So might be a left hand right hand combination. Just a number कितने batsman का नाम क्या है? Batsman name please Joel. Joel. Nelson. Nelson. Jelson. Strange name it is. Jelson. So Cornwell successful bowler and successful in dismantling the opener partnership between Joel and Justin. Cornwell. This time to Jelson. This time left all alone. With it, it's a fair delivery. Good bowling there by Cornwell, keeping the batsman, especially Jelson, quiet. 2 balls, 2 dots. They need some more. Saint Sebastian. So Cornwell for the 3rd time to Jelson. Jelson drives handsomely all over the carpet towards the long on area. Meanwhile, they cross in for a single there. With that single, score moved up to 29. 29. That means 13 more achieve in 9 deliveries. 9 deliveries, 13 more required. Still anybody's match with this. Cornwell this time to Justin. Justin going for a big shot. But it's a 1 run declared. With that single, score moved up to 30. Cornwell for the 5th time to the batsman Justin. Justin is in on firing mode. Here he ready to face. And this time lovely shot. What a shot. And that's a 6. What a shot. This is sixth and number 2 from the blade of Justin. With that 6, score moved up to 36. And they are only 6 more runs behind for their dream victory against Saint Sebastian. We'll see Cornwell for the last time it's over. To the batsman Justin. Justin wants to drive, gets a single, declaration of 1 run. So we come to the end of over number 3. After the end of 3 overs, score is 37 on the board. Whose ball is that? Huh? So now we come to the end of end of the innings of Fajir. Equation says 6 balls 5. 6 balls 5, and there's a bowling change made by the Saint Sebastian. Wilfred has been introduced to bowl the last over of the innings of Fajir. I call upon the skipper of Tokur and Bola. Please come forward for the toss. I repeat, the skipper of Bola as well as Tokur Parish to come forward for the toss. Wilfred the bowler and a dot ball. So 5 balls, 5 runs. It's a very tight match. I request all the cricket lovers, don't leave this ground to witness this match. 5 balls, 5 runs. Wilfred. This time a dot ball. Lovely bowling there by Wilfred. 2 dot balls bowled by Wilfred. Will he clinch the victory? Wilfred. Lovely ball. What a ball there by Wilfred. 3 dot deliveries including a wicket. So now feeling the pressure. 3 balls, 5 required for Fajir Parish. Now information. If the match ends in a tie, then the winner will be decided. The fall of wickets. If even there it is a tie, then the winner will be decided in the form of tossing the coin. So now equation says 3 balls 5 runs. Will it be stopped? Wilfred. All eyes on Wilfred. 1 bad ball. The next batsman joining Justin is nice shot. Batting. I request the skipper of Bola, please do come forward for the toss. Meanwhile, batsman cross for a single. With that single, score moves up to 38. Means 2 balls, 4 runs. 57 jersey engine is my lovely ball there. Super bowling there. Super bowling. 1 ball 4 required at one stage. All would have thought that. So 1 ball 4 runs. All eyes on Wilfred. Will he clinch a dramatic victory for Saint Sebastian? Please do, spectators, don't go away. Don't. This is the last delivery. And that's it. And 1 run. Sebastian won the match by 2 runs. What a victory. What a victory. Congratulations, Saint Sebastian, for clinching a beauty. Sure. So, bad luck for Fajir Parish. At one time, they were cruising to the victory. They were in the driver's seat, but thanks to the bowling of a magical spell of Wilfred, who brought the Mac batch, not even for him or even for their teammates. Congratulations, Team St. Sebastian, and always congratulations to Mr. Wilfred for his magical spell. So, man of the match. Man of the match. Yeah, man. Yeah, this one. This Wilfred. The match. So, Mr. Wilfred of St. Sebastian being declared the man of the match. I call upon the Mr. Wilfred, declared as man of the match of the previous match. What a dream bowling spell bowled by Mr. Wilfred. So I call upon Mr. Pravin Barus to please proceed the commentary for the next innings of Bola as well as Tokur Parish.
Thank you, Vincy. Good afternoon, everyone. It's good bowling from Wilfred last match. Just consider 2 runs. They won the match by 2 runs. This match between Tokur and Bola. Tokur on the toss and they elected to field. Umpires for this game, Suraj and Vivek.
Tokur fielding. Bola fielding.
Nikhil and Justin for the opening batsman for the Bowler name please. Daryl. Daryl, second time in his first over. Comes in cost umpire Suraj. It's a huge hit. Good catch by the long off fielder. Covering 5 to 10 meters and gathering the ball. Bowler lost the first wicket. Toku lost the first wicket. Ranjit is a new batsman joining to Justin. Daryl, third time in his first over. Comes in bowls to Ranjit. Good bowling. Just flick on the long side. Batsman crossover for a single. With that single, they open the account for the Tokur. Loss of one wicket. Daryl comes in bowls to Justin. It's a good looking shot. Straight to extra covered region. Good gather by the fielder. Batsman crossover for second. Looking for a third. Good fielding. Scoreboard moves on to 3. Loss of 1 wicket in first over. Daryl, fifth time in his first over. Cross the umpire Suraj comes in bowls to Justin. Good bowling from Daryl. Daryl, last time in his first over, as the first over of the match. Comes cross the umpire Suraj bowling to Justin. Good ground shot from Justin. Batsman crossover for a single. End of the first over. They are 4 loss of wicket of Nikhil. Good bowling from Daryl. Second over in progress. It's a good looking shot into the fence for a 6. 6 declared by Vivek. Bowler's name please. Sunil comes in bowls to Justin. Just outside the off stump as a dot delivery. Scoreboard moves on to 10. Loss of Nikhil's wicket. Sunil comes in bowls to Justin. Sunil comes in bowls to Justin. So trying to aim for the drop side. Good gather by the keeper. Sunil, fourth time in his first over, second over of the match. Comes in bowls to Justin. Good ground hit, a good fielding by the fielder on the point region. Very good fielding. Certain save the boundary. Scoreboard moves on to 11. Loss of 1 wicket and second over in progress. Sunil, fifth time in his first over, second over of the innings. Comes in bowls to Ranjit. Wide declared by the umpire Vivek. Scoreboard moves on to the 12. Loss of 1 wicket. Sunil comes in bowls to Ranjit. Good looking shot. Batsman goes for trying for a second. It's good running between the wickets. 2 runs to Ranjit. Last ball to go. Sunil, last time in his first over, second over of the match, comes in bowls to Ranjit. Good looking shot, straight to the long on region. End of the second over. 15, loss of Nikhil's wicket. Justin playing on 10, Ranjit on. See, Prakash is a new bowler. Prakash is going to bowl a third over of the innings. Ranjit on strike. Prakash comes in bowls to Ranjit. It's a good shot, good looking shot, into the fence for a 6. Scoreboard moves to 21, loss of wicket of Nikhil. Third over in progress. Wide declared by umpire. Scoreboard moves on to 22, loss of wicket of Nikhil. Third over in progress. Prakash comes in bowls to Ranjit. Good shot, batsman crossover for a single. (23) loss of 1 wicket. Prakash comes in bowls to Justin. Good ground shot, straight to the long on. Scoreboard moves on to the 24, loss of 1 wicket. Third over in progress. Prakash comes into ball to Ranjit. Straight to the mid-wicket region. There is a little fumble from the fielder. Batsman crossover for a second. (26) loss of 1 wicket. Good shot. Good fielding from the fielder. Batsman goes for a second. 28, loss of 1 wicket. Third over in progress. Prakash last time in his first over. Third over of the innings. Good shot. Straight to the fielder. It's good fielding from the long on fielder. Just crossover for 1. End of the third over. Scoreboard moves on to 29. Good partnership between Justin and Ranjit. Nishant is the last new bowler. He's gonna bowl a 4th over. The last over. Kishan is a bowler. Comes in bowls to Ranjit. Scoreboard moves into 30. Kishan. Second time in his first over. Last over of the match. This innings. Batsman crossover for a second. Good batting from Justin. Kishan, third time in his first over and the last over of the innings. Wide declared by umpire Vivek. Kishan comes in, bowls to Justin. It's a quick single. Scoreboard moves on to 34. Kishan comes in, bowls to Ranjit. Good looking shot, straight to the mid-on fielder. Batsman crossover for a single. Scoreboard moves on to the 35. Loss of Nikhil's wicket. 2 balls to go. Clean bowled. Stumping from the keeper. Good stumping. Justin, after a good innings, it's a good partnership between Justin and Ranjit. New batsman Carlton joining to Ranjit. Last ball of the innings. Kishan to Carlton. It's a good shot. Straight to the fielder. It's a bad fumble. Batsman crossover for the double. They're looking for a third one. An easy run out. "37 runs allowed of 4 overs. 38 is the target. I'm requesting Modankapu and Manjeshwar Farish, captains and players, please come for the registration and signature procedure. I'm requesting Modankapu and Manjeshwar, please come to the desk for the registration. If Borla want to win this match, they have to score 38 runs, allotted 4 overs. Sunil and Roshan, the opening batsman for the bowler. Sunil on striking end. Good to go, sir. Nikhil is the bowler. It's a good looking shot on the onside. Misfield from the fielder. It's a boundary. It's a good looking shot from Sunil. First ball boundary, a form of good shot in the fine leg region. Nikhil comes in, bowls to Sunil. One run declared by umpire Sojit. Raisin comes in, bowls to Sunil. Good looking shot from Sunil. Straight to long up region, misfield by the fielder. It's a 4 runs again. Good looking shot from Sunil, straight to the long off fielder. It's a misfield from the fielder on the long off region. Crossing to the boundary line. 9 without loss. Jason comes in, bowls to Sunil. Good shot. The chance of a catch. Batsman crossover single. This is an extra run considered by the fielder. Scoreboard moves to 11 without loss. They need to score 38 to win this match to qualify for the next round. Jason comes in, bowls to Sunil. Good shot. Straight to the extra cover fielder. The strong arm from the fielder, but still they go off for a second. Scoreboard moves into 13. They still need 25 runs to get to win this match. Jason. Last time in his first over. Good shot. Three misfielders in the first over. Concede them 9 extra runs. With that boundary, scoreboard moves into 17 without loss. Good batting from Sunil. Good batting from Sunil. First over they scored a 17 and all 17 runs scored by Sunil with 3 boundaries. Bowler's name please. Justin is a new bowler. Good shot. Straight to the deep extra cover fielder. Still batsman crossover for a second. One shot called by umpire Vivek. One run added to the score. And scoreboard moves into the 18. It's good bowling. Leg by signal by umpire Vivek. Scoreboard moves into 19 loss without loss. Good partnership going between. One run declared by umpire. Justin comes in, bowls to. Good delivery, middle and off stump. Completely misses by the batsman. Reston. Justin to Reston. Good running between the wicket. I'm requesting Modam Kaab captain and the players, please come to the registration desk for the signature procedure I'm requesting Madam Kapu, captain and the players. Third umpire declared it's a not out. Brassman scores over for a second and score moves into 21. Good delivery. It's a full toss. Completely misses. Disturbing the timber. Clean bowled. Good bowling from Justin. Bowler, they lost the first wicket in form of Justin. Daryl is a new batsman joining to Sunil. Sunil playing on 17. All the scores come in the first over of the innings. Still they need 14 runs. Justin. Last time in the first over, second over of the match. Trying for a reverse sweep. End of the second over. They're losing a wicket of Russian and a scoreboard 21. Loss of 1 wicket. End of the second over. They need another 14 runs in 12 deliveries. They need 17 runs in last 12 deliveries. Carlton to Sunil. I'm requesting Madan Kapu, captain and the players, please come to the registration desk. Good shot from Sunil. The boundary declared by the umpire Sujit. Scores moves into the 25. Loss of wicket, 1 wicket. Carlton comes in bowls to Sunil. Clean bowled. It's good bowling from Carlton. After a good innings of 21 runs from Sunil. Bowler are 25, loss of 2 wickets. They still need a 13 runs in a Dunlop. Prakash is the new batsman. Joining to Daryl. Prakash is on strike. Carlton comes in bowls to Prakash. Trying to sweep. Clean bowled by Carlton. Prakash without scoring any runs, not disturbing the scorers. Going back to the pavilion. Kishan is a new batsman. I'm requesting Madan Kapu, captain and the players, please come to the registration desk for the signing procedures. I'm requesting captain of the Madan Kapu and players, please come to the committee desk. Carlton comes in bowls to Kishan. Good looking shot. Straight to the cover fielder. Good gather by the keeper, fielder. Batsman crossover for single. Scoreboard moves into 26. Losing 2 wickets. Wide call by the umpire Sujit. (27). Good bowling from Carlton. Good looking shot. Batsman cross for a single, trying for the second one. It's a good throw from the long off fielder. Straight to the wicket keeper gloves. Carlton comes in bowls to Kishan. Good shot. It's a 6. Very good looking shot from Kishan. Straight as an arrow. Beautiful shot. Scoreboard moves into 34. They need another 4 runs to win. 6 balls. They need a 4 runs. Bowler name please. Welcome Mr. Francis. Nikhil is the bowler. 1 run declared by the umpire. Nikhil comes in bowls to Daryl. Comes in bowls to 1 run declared by Vivek. Umpire Vivek. Scoreboard moves into 36. They need 2 runs to win this match and qualify for the next round. I'm requesting captains of the Manjeshwar and Modam Kapu comes here for the toss. I'm requesting captain of Manjeshwar. They need a 1 run to win this match. Nikhil comes in bowls to Daryl. It's a good looking shot. The catch. Ball is on the air. They cross over for single. 4 runs declared by the umpire. With this boundary, they won this match by 8 wickets. The chase master Sunil, he scored 21 runs in this match. Next match between Modankapu and Manjeshwar. Modankapu on the toss and they elected to bat first. The man of the match of the last match between Bola and Tokur. Batsman scored a 21 runs. Good batting from batsman Sunil. Umpires of this match declared a man of the match to Mr. Sunil. I am requesting Mr. Sunil to come to the Princess area and please take your man of the match prize. Mr. Sunil.
Congratulations, Sunil, for bagging the player of the match of the last game. And the team bowler have qualified into the next round and moving to the next match. Another exciting match happening out in the center between the team Manjeshwar and Modankapu. So we have Robin on the strikers end and Melroy on the non-strikers end. So let's see who's going to be the opening bowler for the team Manjeshwar. The very first ball, the ball drifting down with the leg. And a white signal given by the umpire. So with that, the team Modankapu are off the mark straight away with a single. Well, in starting with a wide down the leg stake. You just need to re-bowl that ball. The previous ball was a wide, and this time played a widely over to the long of position. Definitely the battle will won by the batter Robin. What a hit! Is firmly hit an over pitch ball onto the cover position. So Robin getting off the mark, straight away with the boundary. What a hit it is. Firmly over to the long of possession. The ball was racing like a racing bullet. And the very next ball could not time it right in the middle of the bat, getting the thick bottom edge of the bat. The ball racing over to the long on for a single. He's batting on 5 and the team total is on 6. Once again, the ball drifting down the leg stake, so it means that it is 1+1 adding to the total, and the batter Melroy will be on the striker's end because the ball was pitching down the leg. White signal was given by the umpire, and due to some misfield done by the wicketkeeper behind the stumps. Another couple of runs adding to the total in the form of an extra. The ball kissing onto the pad. Another extra adding to the total in the form of a leg by. And partnership building up in between these two batters. Going for the big head, straight to the hands of the fielder. The big wicket, the big fish. Robin has to depart. Could not time it right in the middle of the bat. The power behind the shot did not carry the ball out of the park, but the feeder was right on the edge of the boundary up, over onto the mid-on position, onto the long-on position. I didn't have to move even a single step. It was just standing straight onto the long on position, and a catch has been taken. So with that, the wicket number 1 fumbled at the score of 9. The new batter, James, making his way out to the centre, joining the company of Melroy. Just a tickle onto the declared position, onto the short fine leg position behind the wicket keeper to get off the mark with a single, with the help of the single. Score moving on to the double figure, that is 10 for 1 for the loss of 1 wicket of Robin. Was looking quite good enough, getting off the mark with the boundary, but at the end has to find a fielder onto the long on position. And giving his wicket to the opponent team. A slight fumble over there into the point direction. The ball racing over to the deep point. In the meanwhile, a good pick up and throw. But at the end, the batter, James, is safe in his batting crease. Over number 1 coming to an end after the completion of first over. Score is on 12 for 1. The match number 6 of day 2. The next match, that would be a big match to be watched. The local boys playing against the Saint Sebastian. That would be another exciting match. I request both the teams, the team Jeppu and Saint Sebastian, to complete your registration before the end of the first innings. What a match it was for the team Saint Sebastian against the team Fajr. The final over. The man Wilfred had to defend 5 runs. And he had done that for his side and getting his team into the next round. That's called an experienced player. When you have an experienced players like Wilfred from the team of Saint Sebastian and getting his team into the victory position, that's called an experienced player. And also we have another experienced player from the team of Jeppu. The team was under trouble in the first match. That was a one man who got the massive run of 33 runs in his allotted innings and getting his team into the victory. And that's none other than another senior player for the team of Jeppu, Arun. Now moving to the match number 6. A single taken coming in the bat of Melroy down the ground over to the long off position. Richard started with a wide. A slight fumble by the Wicketkeeper an extra run conceded. This time lofted it over to the long opposition. Once again, the same fielder taking an excellent judgment on the second attempt. The ball was onto his wrong hand, but he did not take his eyes away from the ball. And James has to walk back to the pavilion. Another big fish back into the dugout. Wicket number 2 has been fumbled, and now the batter number 4 walking out to the centre. Even his jersey number is 4. That is none other than Lenson joining the company of Melroy. Richard striking in his over at the score of 15. Wicket number 2 fumbled. Richard back to his bowling mark. Nicely played onto the deep mid-wicket position. Will they go for the second? Yes, excellent running between the wicket. Lenson just walked in out to the middle as a fresh batsman. Just a tickle onto the mid-wicket position and challenging the fielder and getting that extra run. And it's been well supported by Melroy, running onto the dangerous end, completing the single quite easier. A back foot punch over to the offside, but at the end the ball was slightly quicker than the batter would have thought. Well kept by the wicketkeeper behind this time. Much needed dotted delivery coming in the over number 2. Once again try to repeat the same shot. Unfortunately the batter has to depart in a form of a bold. Wanted to play a back foot cut over to the gully position, but that ball was in a quicker fashion. And the batter, Lenson, could not do anything much, only scoring 2, and he has to depart. And we have Avinash, the experienced batter, making his way out to the centre. Will be facing the final ball of the over number 2. Richard once again striking in this over, taking 2 important wickets. The batter number 5. Let's see what he can do for his side. Experienced player. Normally we see him coming as an opener, but this time has been walked in as a batter number 5. Straight to the cover position, a drive, but at the end it's a dotted delivery. He could have lofted it. He had ample of time to play that, but he wanted to play it just down the ground because he had just walked in out to the centre. Do not want to take any risk because they know that the wickets are fumbling on the other end. Over number 2 got completed. Score still remains on 17 for the loss of 3 valuable wickets. So of the States, 17 run. So Pritesh is new bowler, has been asked to bowl the over number 3, and it's an important over of the match. And it starts with a big wide out the leg stake. No hesitation for the umpire to call that as a wide. With the help of that wide, the score slowly chipping to 18. Run rate is pretty good enough. And lofted it handsomely to the direction of squalic position. An easy call, easy pickup from the batter Melroy, hitting it toward the shorter part of the ground. We hardly seen much sixes coming toward that direction, but at the end a much needed 6 coming in the over number 3 of the very second ball. The first ball was called as a wide, the next ball a 6 coming from the opener Melroy. What a pick it was. The loser ball drifting down the leg. The batter just tickling it. Just a flick. And the power behind the shot carried the ball over to the fence, into the crowd. Another wide. The pressure back into the bowler. Pritesh is looking slightly nervous out to the center. Just a single ball has been delivered. 8 runs have been conceded in this over. And meanwhile, a quick single taken, played onto the short squalic position. As soon as the shot has been offered, Avinash was ready to go for the quick single. Another wide, another extra, drifting down the leg. That's a 3rd wide in the over. This is a good over for the team Madan Kapoor. Nicely played over to the point position. Good fielding by the feeder. At the end, the batter has completed the single. With the help of that single, the score slowly chipping to 28. It drops it down the ground over to the long on position coming from the bat of Melroy. We know that the runs are coming in this over. He doesn't want to take any risk. He just want to be there till the end of the fourth over. Slightly fumble by the wicket keeper. Another call, another exercise for the umpire. Another wide. And drives it wider over to the longer position. That's a boundary coming in the bat of Avinash. So the two brothers are out in the center. One on the non-strikers end, one on the strikers end. Another wide. It's a long over. It's a long over. What a hit was in the previous over. So over number 3 coming to an end after the completion of 3 overs. The score jumping to 30. So 34 is the score after the completion of 3 overs, and we are into the final 6 ball. And let's see who's going to be the bowler. Just for a catch, and an excellent catch taken by the feeder. The senior player for the team of Manjeshwar taking an excellent running catch, and Melroy's innings coming to an end. Was come as an opener, has to depart in the very first ball of the over number 4 coming from Jeevan. What an excellent catch taken by Vinci to get rid of the dangerous man Melroy, and we have a new batter, Arvin, joining the company of Avinash. So we are into the first innings of the match between Madan Kapoor and Manjeshwar. In the meanwhile, can we have the players of Saint Sebastian and the team Jeppu have not completed your signature? Please try to complete it within the next 5 balls which has been remaining in this innings. Going for the switch hit, ball kissing onto the pad. Easy call for the umpire to give it as a leg by. Another extra adding to the total. With the help of that extra, score moves on to 35. It drives it down the ground over to the cover position. Will the batter go for the second? Slightly fumbled by the feeder. A good pick up and throw. At the end, the ball did not carry to the straight onto the hands of the wicket keeper. Slightly slow enough from the deep. And the batter, the tall man, have completed the quick double. Going for the big massive head. Getting on the thick edge onto the stumps. Another wicket fumble in the over. An excellent over ball by Jeevan in the last over, getting rid of the two brothers, Melroy and Avinash, in a quicker fashion. Rupesh is the new batter, joining the company of Arvin. It's a looser ball. It was a slower ball. The batter, the tall man, going for the big lofted it, missing it completely. Another dotted delivery coming in the over. What a last over ball by Jeevan. People call him as Jeeva. Played on to the wider of the deep mid wicket. They have completed their first run. The throw was not so good enough from the deep, and the batter has an ample of time to complete the double with the help of that 2 runs. The innings coming to an end after the completion of 4 overs. Score is on 39. So it means that the target of 40 needs to be chased by the batters of Team Manjeshwar in the allotted 4 overs with a run rate of exactly like 10 runs per over, which is definitely a gettable target if you just play a sensible cricket out in the centre. But let's see how the bowlers of the team Modern Kapu, whether they can restrict the Team Manjeshwar or whether the batters of Manjeshwar can chase the target. We need to wait and watch. So once again, this is the another call for the players of St. Sebastian and the Team Jeppu. We have already completed the first innings. Before the end of the second innings, we need to have the toss to be completed. So I would like to ask the players who have not registered your signatures, so please try to have it done before the end of the 4th over of the second innings. We need to have the toss completed. St. Sebastian and the Team Jeppu. So change the microphone over to my co-friend Vinci will be doing the further commentator for the second innings of the match between Manjeshwar and Modern Kapu.
All eyes on the team of Manjeshwar, who has to chase exactly 40 runs in their allotted 4 overs. The two openers for Manjeshwar are Valen and Richard. 2 more far most experienced batsmen for Team Manjeshwar. And we have a first over will be bowled by another vast experienced bowler for Modern Cup, that is Robin. I call upon Mr. Sanjay and Mr. Arun, please do come for the dais for the signature. I repeat, Mr. Sanjay and Mr. Arun, please do come for the dais for the signature. So, Robin is all ready to bowl the first delivery to the batsman Valen. He missed his bowling mark and umpire signal it's a dead ball. Now Robin is coming around the wicket to the batsman Valen. Here he comes. Delivers the first delivery. Lovely ball there. Equally good pace behind this bowling, and Valen had no answer for that. Just missing out of the leg stump, a dot ball. In comes Robin to Valen. Valen going for a paddle sweep and straight to the fielder there. Another dot ball added to the account of Robin. So 2 balls, 2 dot deliveries bowled by Robin. A match to watch between Modern Cup and Manjeshwar. The stamp wrapped to the pads, appealing for a leg before. Meanwhile, batsman crossing for a leg by. First run in the form of extras. So 1 without loss. Manjeshwar chasing a target of 40. So that brings in Ritin in the strike. Another far most experienced batsman of Team Manjeshwar. Here is Robin. Once again, this time to Richard. Richard wants to drive straight to the bowler himself. Bowler makes no mistake, stops it and prevents the batsman in crossing a single there. So score still stagnant at 1 without loss. Manjeshwar team. Here is Robin tapping And balls to Richard. Richard, and it's I think is it out? Yes, Richard is back to the pavilion. It was a full toss, juicy ball, and Richard went to that shot, but he couldn't hold that shot, and as a result, giving an easy catch to the keeper in the deep. So Richard is back to the pavilion. So who will be the next batsman is Jeevan. Batsman name, please. Jaga. Jersey number 11. Jagdish. Jagdish guy. Excuse me. Please stop. Still stop. Please stop. No name, no signature of this batsman is there in this umpire. Take it out. What is his name? नाम का लेबा तुझे? लो, तसे सांगा. जगदीश सांगले. हाँ, तसे सांगा तुम्ही. Okay, it's Lawrence. Sorry. So back to the action. Robin is ready to bowl his next delivery to the batsman Lawrence. Oh, lovely ball. Wrapped to the bats, and it's the end of over number 1. After the end of 1 over, Manjeshwar team chasing a target of 40. They are 1 for the loss of 1 wicket. So now there's a bowling change from the side of Modian Cup, who will bowl the second over for the parish. I think jersey number 44. Melroy. Melroy has been introduced to bowl the second over of the innings of Team Manjeshwar. And the batsman facing him is the right-hand batsman, Valen. Melroy have a decent bit of rolling run up. Comes in ball. This time lovely shot all along the carpet towards the deep. Ball fielder behind it. Really stops the batsman in crossing the second. And they want a second, but fielder was in little bit of lazy to throw the ball, especially Robin. So with that, single score moves up to 2 on the board. Here is Melroy. This time to the batsman, right-hand batsman Lawrence. Melroy. It comes past the umpire, bowls to Lawrence. Lawrence drives apishly. Will it be taken there? And is gone. So a simple catch to the fielder in the deep. And there's a second wicket fallen for Team Manjeshwar in the form of Lawrence, caught in the deep after scoring without scoring. The next batsman is Pritesh. Pritesh is the new batsman joining Valen. Melroy. So far to the left stump, chance for run out there, and Shahid the stump. Will they come back for the second? There's no time on moving back. It's a wide. 1 + 1, 2 runs added to total. So with that, couple score moves up to 4 on the board. So now Melroy, this time to the batsman Valen. Valen drives foolishly, but a ball dropping in no man's area. Meanwhile, they had ample time in crossing for a single. With that, single score moves up to 5. So we are in the second over. The first over was bowled by Robin, very stingy bowler, not giving too many runs, gifted only 1 run in this over this time. Towards the leg side. Will they come back for the single? Run out, please. And is given out. Pritesh is given out, and umpire signaling a wide. So 1 run added to total, as well as the wicket of Pritesh, who's been declared run out. So that's the 3rd wicket fallen for Team Manjeshwar in form of Pritesh being run out. The next batsman joining Valen is jersey number 15, Ritesh. Pritesh is gone, Ritesh is in. So now Milroy is ready to bowl. He's coming over the wicket to the batsman Valen. Score is 5-6 on the board. 6 for the loss of 3 wickets. Valen want to drive. It's a wide ball. Very long over. Bowled by the bowler Milroy. So he has to stop all those extras. So with that extra score moves up to 7 on the board. Already 3 wides have been given, gifted by Milroy. Here he comes for the next time to Valen. Well, this time again, the same delivery. Bat bowling there by Milroy, giving too many runs in the form of extras. You have to stop it, boy. Otherwise, you will kill the team. So, Milroy, having a small run up, passes the umpire, comes and balls. This time, gets a single for that. They're happy with that single. With that single, score moves up to 9 on the board. So 9 on the board. Now this time the bowler is coming over the wicket to the batsman Ritesh. Nice shot, played up his sleeve. Let me take it straight to the fielder there. Oh! A chance gone begging in favour of Team Manjeshwar. It was firmly hit to the hands of the fielder, but at the end. Last ball to go. Milroy for the last time. The chance gone begging in favour of Team Manjeshwar. This time lovely, firmly hit there. Fielder behind it will be fumble now. Pick and throw. And so we come to the end of over number 2. After the end of 2 overs, score moves up to double figure. 11 on the board. 11 for the loss of 3 wickets. Let us see who will bowl the over number 3 for Morianka Parish. And 11 means 12 balls, 29 required. Asking rate of 14.5 per over. It's a huge target in front of Team Manjeshwar. 14.5 per over. So I think it is. So it's bowling change. Going for a premier shot. Valen gets a single. 29. James is the bowler who gave away 1 run in his very first delivery. Here he comes for the second time to Valen. Valen drives straight to the fielder. No runs, a dot ball. So all the bowlers of Modenka kept the batsmen of Team Manjeshwar very quiet. We have not witnessed any big shots like 6s or 4s. All the shots have been fielded by the fielders. Very good fielding there made by the fielders of Modenka. Meanwhile, there's another dot ball bowled by James. So Team Manjeshwar are harassed with that dot balls. They don't have to manage those. Again, that's a single run. Added total with that extra single. Score moves up to 13 on the board. 13 for the loss of 3 wickets. We are in the over number. The next match will be played between Jeppu versus Sebastian. I call upon the skipper. Please do come forward for the toss. I request the skipper of Saint Sebastian and Jeppu, please come forward for the toss. Meanwhile, there's a wide declared by the umpire. 1+1, 2 runs added total. With that couple, score moves up to 15 on the board. So here is James this time to Valen. Valen left all alone again wide. Bad bowling there by this. There are too many wide extras given by the bowlers of Modern Cup in form of wides. So they have to restrict those. Again this time played up his let me take in the fielder behind it. And yes, this time makes no mistake. And Valen is back to the pavilion after giving away a juicy catch towards the extra cover area. And he's back to the pavilion. That's the 4th wicket fallen for Team Manjeshwar. At the score 16 on the board. Valen is back. The new batsman joining Ritesh is jersey number 17. Who is that? So we come to the end of 3 overs. After the end of 3 overs, score is 16. That means 6 balls 24. 6 balls 24. That means 4 big shots towards the fence will make Team Manjeshwar safe. But straight to straight sixes might be a. But cricket is a game of too many predictions. We can't predict any batsman or Rupesh, the bowler. Ritesh, the batsman. That's a wide declared by the umpire with that extra score. Oh, sorry, not. It's Lenson. Wide ball. First ball. Look at the wide ball. Here is Lenson this time. Again, going go for a big line shot. And as it it's a single been given towards the batsman. With that single, score is up to 18. Lenson, and this time might be out. Yes, stumped. So wicket number 5. I call upon the players of Sebastian. Captain, where are you for the toss? Then para John Guttal. So Darwin is the new batsman joining Ritesh. Score is 18 on the board. 18 for the loss of 5 wickets. Meanwhile, Lenson, the bowler, to Darwin. Darwin rounds to drive again. He's clean bowled there. 2 back-to-back wickets for Lenson. Will he come back sharply for wicket number 3 and captures the hat-trick for Modern Cup Parish? Then meanwhile, Jeevan is the new batsman, written as Jiva. So Lenson. Left all alone. It's a wide ball declared by the umpire. So with that extra score up to 19. Dion is back in a pitch. So meanwhile, Lawson. The stand hit firmly there. Straight to the fielder. No runs. Again a dot ball. And Lenson for the 5th time it's over to the batsman Jeevan. I think Modern Cup are cruising to the victory. Yes, it is. Again wicket number. Last ball to go. The next batsman joining Ritesh's batsman name, please. See that. So, last delivery of the innings of Team Manjeshwar. Lawson to the batsman this time. Lovely shot. That's 1 run. So we come to the end of the match. Modyanka Parish beat Team Manjeshwar. So Modyanka have entered the next round. I congratulations Modyanka Parish for entering the next round, and I am also thankful to the team Manjeshwar for a cordial participation in this tournament. Thank you. The next match will be played between the host Jeppu against Saint Sebastian Terminor. This is the second round being started. So the man of the match of this previous match that was held between Modyankap and Team Manjeshwar, Melroy of Modyankap has declared as man of the match. I request the batsman Melroy of Team Modyankap, please do come forward and collect your man of the match award from the dais. Thank you. Meanwhile, Jeppu won the toss and they have elected to field. I call upon the openers of Saint Sebastian. Please do come forward. Jeppu. And so, well, some cleaning. So the two batsmen for Saint Sebastian are so Mr. Belroy accepting the man of the match award from Mr. Navan for his beautiful batting as well as bowling performance. Thank you. So meanwhile, this is the second round match played between Jeppu versus Saint Sebastian. Two openers for Saint Sebastian are Vishwas in the non-striker and Cornwell who is in the striking gear. So now all eyes on this two teams, two emerging team. They're having all the players under their belt. So now the first over will be bowled by the skipper himself, and meanwhile Sanjay giving some steps to the bowler. So now, umpire signal start of the match. Dion, the bowler, and batsman facing away is none other than the dangerous Cornwell. I don't understand why the play has been stopped, why the bowler is not bowling. First ball from Dion. Bowling, lovely ball, keeping the ball very to the off stick. That's it. That's the bowling by the Dion there. It's a wide reference for a wide. It's a wide declared by the umpire. So so Dion to Cornwall. So with that, single score moves up to 2 on the board. The shot was played upishly all along, but Nelson. Lovely shot applied by Vishwas all along the carpet. Put to behind it. That gets a single for that. With that, single score moves up to 3 on the board. So Dion. Nice shot by Cornwall. Will it be taken? Ball in the heavy, and that's 4 runs. The wind is cruising to that delivery, and the fielders had no chance to stop that shot. It was hit firmly there. With that, boundary score moved up to 7 on the board. Very loosener bowled by Dion there. So very loosener. And Dion once again to the batsman Cornwall. Cornwall wants to drive, wrapped in the pads. They're going for a quick single and they complete it with that's a leg by declared by the umpire. With that extra score moves up to 8 on the board. Still 2 more delivery has to be bowled by Dion. This time he'll be bowling to the right-hand batsman Vishwas. Vishwas wanted to drive. It was a dolly. He knew it, but missed it completely. Beaten completely, and a dot ball to be ended. So Dion for the last time in the server to the batsman Vishwas. Nice shot, played upishly. Will it be taken there? Ball dropping shot in front of the fielder. And meanwhile, batsman cross for a single. We come to the end of over number 1. After the end of 1 over, score is 9 on the board. Both Vishwas and Cornwall are playing very comfortably towards the bowling of Jeppu bowlers. They don't show any panic in facing the bowls of the Jeppu bowlers. Meanwhile, there is a bowling change made by the side from Jeppu. It will be Wilson been introduced to bowl the second over of the innings of Saint Sebastian Permanor. Now Wilson really able to restrict the batsmen, especially like Vishwas and Cornwall. Let us see. First delivery to the batsman Vishwas. Lovely ball, good ball towards the off stump, keeping the batsman quiet. Here's a second delivery from the bowler Wilson to the batsman Vishwas. Nice shot applied and well fielded there by Alvin there. Just leaning to that delivery and restricting the batsman in crossing for a single there. So 2 dot balls bowled by Wilson. Good bowling there. Here's the third ball to the batsman Vishwas. Score still remains at 9 on the board. Nice shot played obviously. Will it be taken there? And ball dropping shot in front of the fielder, and they get a single there. With that single, score moves up to double figure 10 on the board. We are in the over number 2. Batsman is the change of the batsman. It is Cornwall being put into action. Here is Wilson to Cornwall. Cornwall drives aptly there. Ball dropping shot in front of the fielder there. Again a single been taken by both the batsmen Vishwas and Cornwall. With that single, score moves up to 11. We are in the second over, and Wilson has kept the batsman very quiet. We haven't seen any big shot from the willow of that side. Again, this time might be a catch there, and yes, what a catch! A running catch taken by the fielder, and this time he makes no mistake, taking a good running catch, moving towards 15 yards towards his left side and taking a dolly. So that brings the downfall of Vishwas, and he's back to the pavilion, and the score 11 on the board. First wicket fallen for Saint Sebastian. The new batsman joining is Nihal. Nihal is the new batsman joining Cornwall. Score is 11 on the board. We are in the second over. Bowler is Wilson. And Wilson has already bowled. 5 ball. 5. Wilson for the last time server to the batsman Nihal. Good ball there. And that's that. That's the completion of over number 2. After the completion of 2 overs, Jeppu Parish, Saint Sebastian put into bat by the Jeppu Parish are 11 for the loss of 1 wicket. The wicket of which was caught in the deep of the bowling of Wilson. Now, all eyes on the bowler Nikhil. He has a bit of good pace behind under his belt, but all I can say is you have to restrict the bonus runs. So now Nikhil is the bowler, and batsman facing him is none other than the hard hitter of the ball, Cornwall. Cornwall is there in the middle, ready to face the bowling of Nikhil. Might be a wide. Yes, it's a wide ball declared by the umpire. With that extra, score moves up to 12. Nikhil for the next time to the bowler Cornwall. They want the wicket of Cornwall. This time again towards the leg side. This time another one wide, bowled by Nikhil. Bad bowling there by him. 2 back-to-back wide balls bowled by Nikhil. This is not a big good news for Jeppu Parish because they can't gift away runs in this type of bowling. Here is Nikhil once again to Cornwall. Cornwall drawn to drive. This time he kept it very cool and calm. And that's the first ball. It's a dot ball bowled by Nikhil. The score still remains at 12 on the board. We are in the over number 3. Bowler is Nikhil and batsman facing him is none other than Cornwall. Here is Nikhil. Again, played obviously, no man's area. Will be stopped. Yes, it is stopped by Dior. What a fielding there. Superb legging fielding. Nice legging fielding. Restrict the batsman in getting that extra run. That's it. That's the spirit. That's the spirit of that skipper of the side of Jeppu. Restrict the batsman in stealing and bonus run. Without extra, without single, score moves up to 13. Nikhil this time to the batsman Nihal. 14, sorry, Baba. This time again, a fumble there by Sanjay there. Meanwhile, batsman crossed for a bye. It was a fumble, and Sanjay is not at all happy with this fielding because in any event, he given away extra run to the batsman because they wanted Nihal to be on the striking rate. So, with that extra single, score moved up to 15 on the board. Nihal, this time to Cornwall. Again, lovely ball. Superb looking ball. Kept the batsman of like Cornwall very quiet. We are in the 3rd over. Nikhil towards the 5th ball. Nice bowling there by Nikhil. Here he comes and bowls to Cornwall. Cornwall drives upwardly there and it might be a full throw and he's gone. So Nihal is back to the pavilion. Good fielding there from Ritwik. Nice fielding. Yeah, running towards his right side, pick and throw towards his keeper. And as a result, Nihal was far out of his popping crease and declared as run out. So that's the 2nd wicket fallen for team Saint Sebastian in the form of Nihal. Been run out at the score 16 on the board. The new batsman is Royston. And Nikhil for the last time it's over to the batsman Royston. Score 16 on the board. 16 for the loss of 2 wickets. It is a left and right hand combination for Saint Sebastian. Meanwhile, Nikhil. Nice shot. Will it be stopped? Oh no. So we come to the end of over number 3. After 3 overs, Saint Sebastian are 17 for the loss of 2 wickets. Who will bowl the final over? Who will bowl the final over? All eyes on, I think Styrus been introduced to bowl the last over. All the fielders of Team Jeppu supporting the bowler, young lad of emerging player of Jeppu, Styrus. All you need to back him up, give the confidence in bowling. So, 17 on the board, 17 for the loss of 2 wickets, Team Sebastian. So, 17 on the board. Well, Jeppu, I think, bowled very superbly in 3 overs. And they have to restrict the Saint Sebastian, say, hardly within 24 runs. Then they can, they have a fair chance of clinching the victory. This time, a lovely bit of bowling there by Styrus, as well as equal bit of, this was a, so with that single, score moves up to 18 on the board. 18 on the board. Styrus bowling the second delivery to the batsman. The hard hitter above the ball, Cornwell. Really restricts Cornwell going behind his shoes. Here is Styrus. Again, it might be taken there. Dion behind it. And yes! Oh! That's a 6. It's a 4, sorry. And Dion made the bad luck because he had full sunlight over his head. So as a result, he couldn't watch the ball. So bad luck. So the chance gone begging in favor of Jeppu. So with that boundary, score moves up to 22. 22. Now all you have to ball sensibly, Stars. You can't stop it. So there he comes for the 3rd time to Cornwell. Cornwell this time if he hits. It's for a 6. What a shot. With that 6, score moves up to with that 6, score moves up to 28. And 3 balls to go. It's the loosener bowled by Styrus there. So, all you have to pack the bowler. Don't disgrace him because here is Styrus once again to Cornwell. Very restrictive. This time he restricts it. That's a good fair delivery. Stood ball there. Still 2 more balls to go. Score is 28 on the board. Still 2 more balls. Styrus for the 5th time. This time all another carpet. Will he come back for the 2nd? And shy this time. Turn through. And I think he's gone. Yes. 1 run there. So wicket number 4. Tumbling down for Saint Sebastian at the score. 29 on the board. Last ball to go in of the innings of Saint Sebastian. So last ball to go. The bowler is Royston. Batsman is Royston. No, sorry. The batsman out was Royston. The new batsman, jersey number. Batsman name 30. 38. Sonal. Styrus for the last time. Cornwell wants to drive. Oh, what a chance. John gone begging. And so we come to the end of the innings of St. Sebastian at 30 runs on the board. 30. 31 is the target before Jeppu Parish. Manageable if they play sensibly. 31. So 31, the top scorer for Sebastian is Cornwell, remained unbeaten with the help of 2 boundaries to the fence and 1 big blow to the fence. 20 runs, 20 valuable runs from Cornwell. Out of 30 runs, 20 runs was in favor of Cornwell. So now all eyes on the team Jeppu. Will they able to beat St. Sebastian and enter into the quarterfinals? I hand over the microphone to my fellow commentator, Mr. Anil. Thank you.
Thank you, Wednesday. 31 is the target for the team Jeppu to chase it and qualify themselves into the quarter-final match. In the meanwhile, can we have the players of the team Modern Kapu and Talpadi to register your playing 11 for the next match? The players of Modern Kapu and the team Talpadi. That will be the next match. We've already completed the first innings, so before the end of the second innings, we need to have the toss completed. I request the two teams who are in the ground, please make your way to the registration counter to register your the players for the next match. The team Talpadi and Madagapu. We have the players of Talpadi making their way into the registration counter. Can we have the players of Modern Kapu? We cannot keep asking again and again, so it is a humble request for both the teams. So here's the signal coming from the umpire for the chase of a target of 31. The ball is under the hands of Vishwas and the batter Arun, who played in genuine innings in the first game. That was a low full draws rather than lofting it over to his favorite direction onto the outside, playing down the ground, doesn't want to make any risk out in the center. Alvin on the non-strikers and lefty-righty combination for the team of Jeppu. 31 is a target, so they just need to score exactly like 8 runs per over, which is a gettable target. It's their home ground, so they know in and out how to get the runs, but not against the strong bowling lineup of the team St. Sebastian. The ball kissing onto the pad, going to the declared position. With that, the team Jeppu opens your account in the form of a leg by. The ball kissing down the leg stick onto the pad. The first run on the board. A play down the ground. Cornwell the feeder over there. The first run coming in the bat of Arvin. The lefty-righty combination will definitely have some problems for the team to set their field. Anything pitching down the leg strike. The batter Alvin should go against it. Is a strong hitter of the tennis ball over to onside, and also he loves playing over to the cover position because that's a vacant area where he can just try to play those kind of a switch hit to that direction over to the umpire's direction. We can get a boundary or a 6. So let's see how he will face against the bowling of Vishwas. Making a room, wanted to play over to the offside direction. At the end, well kept by the wicket keeper behind the stumps. Experienced player on to the Team Sebastian making a roll. The man who got their team into the victory position. Once again missing it completely. Pressure building up. Every dotted delivery will get a pressure to the home team. Two back-to-back dot ball under the belt of Alvin. Looking for the quick single, but there is no chance at all because you are firmly played and the bowler doing the rest of the work. So three back-to-back dot ball to finish the over number 1. We have seen 3 balls faced by Aryan getting just a 1 run from the bat, and Alvin facing 3 balls, not even a single run. So the team total is on 2, 1 in form of a leg by, 1 in a form of a single. So Royston is the bowler to bowl the over number 2. Started with a quick single coming in the bat of Arun towards the mid-wicket position with the help of the single. Score slowly chipping to 3. And here comes the bowler to the lefty batter. The ball kissing onto the pad, onto the declared position. Another extra coming to the total in a form of that extra. Score jumping to 4. So there is an announcement for the players of the team. Jeppu, if any batter hits a 6, he will be rewarded with rupees 100 from their fellow mates. So let's see which batter will get that reward. Far outside the off striker. That's a bonus run. Even the wicket keeper behind the stump unable to stop the ball. 1+1 adding to the total. These are the gifted run. Will be taken quite handsomely by the opponent team because every extra run will try to reduce the total because they have to chase a target of 31. So far the score is on 6. Still they need another 25. 16 ball, 25 to get. Going for the wicket, fielder underneath. Vishwas doesn't make any mistake. That's a loser 1. Hit by the batter. And Alvin has to depart for a golden duck. He could have played it over to the onside, but making a room, wanted to play over to the long off, could not time it right in the middle of the bat. The pressure was building up. At the end, the batter has to depart for a golden duck. Whether the batting combination, normally we see Alvin and Arun giving a good start for their side. In the previous match, Sanjay was promoted up in the batting lineup, but he failed. Got out for a golden duck in the very first ball of the innings. But now let's see what he can do. He's another experienced player. Can get some runs for his side. He'll be facing the bowling of Royston for the first time in this game. Winner will qualify to the quarter-final. Loser 1 will be out of the tournament. Chance for an out, chance for an out, and it's a straight decision coming from the umpire. Not a good sign for the team of St. Jeppu. Once again, the failure coming from the batter Sanjay. Playing straight to the feeder. He was slightly slow enough to complete that run. He could have dragged his bat, but he was short of his crease. But at the end, it's a decision going against the batter. Once again, a golden duck for the batter. So Wilson is the new batter, but he'll be on to the now strikers end. Now all eyes on Arun. Is the man to be watched for the team Jeppu. Going for the big head, unable to time it, but playing over to the deep. onto the hands of Cornwall. In the meanwhile, the batsmen have completed a single. With the help of that single, score remains on 7. When the over number 2 got over for the team Sebastian, they managed to get only 11 runs. But now we are into the over number 2 of the bowlers of Saint Sebastian. Appeal, umpire, and more. It might be the ball pitching slightly outside the off stake or down the leg. It was a huge appeal coming from the wicket keeper, but umpire and more just a single conceded in a form of a leg by to finish the over number 2. With the help of that extra, scores on 8. So it's a good bowling performance shown by the first 2 bowlers of the team Saint Sebastian. So it means that in the remaining 12 balls, they need 23 runs. 12 ball, 23 with the equation of 11.5 runs per over. They need in every over at least 1 or 2 sixes. And that can be done only by one man who is on to the strikers, and that's Arjun. So Niall has been asked to bowl the over number 3. This will be a deciding over, penultimate over, the crucial over of the match. 1 or 2 sixes in this over will change the game for the team Jeppu. So here's the first ball of the over number 3. Passing the umpire Vivek, bowler, and here's the first ball. And it starts with a dotted one. The ball pitching slightly outside the off stake. Arun making a move, wanted to play over to the longer position. This time onto the patch, down the leg. Another single conceded in the form of an extra. The batters are struggling out in the centre for the team of Jeppu. 31 could have been a chaseable target, but the batters are failing to get runs. The pressure was building when the batters were just giving a lot of dotted deliveries in the beginning of the first 2 overs. And that gets a momentum for the bowling side. And you miss ahead. The batter Wilson going for a massive drive. At the end, the ball kissing the leg stick, and another batter departing for a golden duck. So it means that if you see the scoreboard, Alvin getting out for a golden duck. Then we have seen Sanjay getting out for a golden duck in a form for an out. And now Wilson getting out for a golden duck. All the runs, if you say that, so far 8 runs have been conceded. The most of the runs are come in a form of an extra. If you see that, the score is on 9. Out of 9, just 2 runs coming in the bat of Arun, and the rest of the runs are being conceded in a form of an extra. Ruthvik is the man facing the bowling of Nihal. 4th time in the over. And even he has to walk back to the pavilion. The home team are struggling out in the middle. Another batter failing, getting out for a golden duck. The decision was quite good enough by the captain of the team Jeppu. Wanted to bowl first. They were in the commanding position, but in that last over, the last over of the game was slightly expensive. If you see in the last over, the catch could have been taken over there onto the wide-ish of the cover position onto the deep. The catch was been put down. The ball was carried to the fence, and the next ball is 6. So 13 runs conceded in the last over. Even anything between 24 to 25 could have been a chaseable target. One and over coming from Nihal. Not even a single runs coming in the over. Just a 1 run coming in the form of a leg by. So that will not be considered against him. And he is here for the final time. Ends with a dotted one. So definitely 1 and over, a maiden over, and 2 important wickets in the over number 3. What a delight coming from the players, the captain, and the fans of the team Saint Sebastian. So over number 3 getting over, score is on 9. So it means that in the final over, They need 22 to get. They have to go for the big hit. Arun doesn't have any other choice left. He has to hit 4 sixes. 22 to get in 6 ball. In the meanwhile, can we have the captain of Talapadi and Mudankapu for the toss? We are into the final over. I request the captain, please make your way for the toss. The captain of Talapadi, Elston. And can we have the captain of Mudankapu for the toss? We are into the final over. We need to have the toss completed before the end of the final over. The captain of both the teams. So Cornwall to bowl the last over for his side. Coming round the wicket, bowling to Arun, going for the big hit, missing it completely. Starts with the dotted one. So definitely Arun will be trying to face all the 5 balls which is left in this over. He needs to hit 4 sixes. Another dotted one. The game might be almost all over for the team Jeppu. 2 back-to-back dot ball, 4 balls. They need 4 sixes. Now the game is almost over. 99.99. The chances is almost over for the team Jeppu. Unless the Cornwall doesn't bowl any no ball. 3 balls, 22 to get. What a dotted delivery. Another dotted delivery. So it means that in the last 10 ball, just a 1 run has been considered. That too in the form for like by charging down the wicket. Playing over to the cover position just for a single. Singles will not work because the game is almost all over. Score is on double figure 10. Final ball 21 to get. And the final ball played over to the deep mid-wicket position for a 6. That's too late for the team of Jeppu. So congratulations team Saint Sebastian for qualifying themselves into the quarter-final. So they are the 3rd team who have qualified into the quarter-final. And they'll be battling against the team Bola. So that will be the 3rd quarter-final match of the tournament. And now we are into the 2nd round of the last match. That would be played between the team Talapadi and Mudankapu. The captain of Talapadi have won the toss and they have opted to bowl first. So request the 2 openers of the team Mudankapu to be ready. So hard luck for the team Jeppu. So no hesitation, no doubt at all to judge the player of the match for the team match of Jeppu and Saint Sebastian. It goes to none other than Cornwall. He was the man who scored 20 runs for his side and also bowled an excellent over in the last over. But the turning point of the match was, and he hauled, conceded not even a single and picked 2 important wickets. Every time the pressures were building for the team Jeppu when the dotted deliveries were being bowled. It's a hard luck for the home team. So definitely you can bounce back strongly in the next season. You can just have a word among yourself and decide yourself what was the mistake done in this big game, in the big tournament. The cricket carnival for the team Jeppu coming to an end. So congratulations team Sebastian to qualify into the quarter-final. That will be played next against the team Bola. The match winner of Talapadi and Mudankapu, they'll be battling against the team Valencia. So can we have Mr. Cornwall of St. Sebastian to come forward and collect your player of the match. In the first game for the team of St. Sebastian, it was Wilfred. And now it is Cornwall. A very first ball played over to the deep, and the batter Robin getting off the marker with a single. With that, the team Modern Kapu opens your account. So here we have the player of the match of the last game. I request Mr. Arun to hand over the player of the match to Cornwell with an outstanding all-rounder performance. So congratulations, Cornwell. So Denzil, second time, bowling to Melroy. Played over to the point position, slightly fumbled by the feeder. In the meanwhile, a single has been taken, so both the batters are off the mark with the single added to their individual account. The score moves on to 2 for no loss. So Denzil, third time, that's a far away outside the off stick. No hesitation for the umpire to call it as a void. Another 2 more runs adding to the total. With the help of that 2 runs score, moves on to 4. So change the microphone over to my co-friend, Mr. Vinci will be doing the further commentator in this innings of the match between the team Modern Kapu and Talapadi. Over to Vinci.
Meanwhile, batsman crossing for a single there. With that single, score moves up to 5. It's the match between Talapadi and Modern Kapu. Talapadi, the bowler is Denzil. And this time, lovely ball driven towards the onside there. Well, batsman crossing for a single there. With that single, the score moves up to 6. Robin and Melroy, 2 legends of Modern Kapu. And appealing for a leg before, and it's a leg by declared by the umpire. An extra. So with that extra, score moves up to 7 on the board. Nice bowling there, and they are going for a quick single. Lovely bit of running between the wickets. It's a bye declared by the umpire, and we come to the end of over number 1 at the score 8 on the board. So 2 tough teams tussling for the rule and the quarters. Meanwhile, there is a bowling change from the side of Talapadi. The bowler is Elston. Elston is the bowler, and just number 11, Elston. Score first over has been having a small run up. Bowler Elston, a left hand might be and batsman facing him is Elroy. Yeah, lovely ball. What a ball! Super ball there. Jaw ball kissing the floor, not ballooning up. So Elston made some field adjustments. He's bringing in deep extra cover inside. Here is Elston. Second time to Melroy, and one lovely ball, and keeping the batsman quiet, and Melroy in a bit of a bother because every dot ball is a monster for the batting. So now Elston for the 3rd time to Melroy. Melroy drives, gets a single. It's a declared shot. So with that single, score moves up to 9. Oh, very cunning bowler, Elston. Very stingy bowler, I can say, not a cunning bowler. Yes, it is. Oh, missed it completely and gets 1 run declared. So with that extra, score moves up to 10 on the board. So we are in the second over. The bowler is Elston, and both the openers are there in the middle. Consuming the heat of the month of April. It's a lovely ball again towards the middle and leg stump of the batsman Melroy, and Melroy can't understand the line, beaten completely. So back to back dot deliveries by Elston. Elston for the last time is over to the batsman Melroy. Melroy wants to drive, played upperly. This time ball landing in no man's area, and meanwhile batsman had ample time to cross and for a single. With that single, we come to the closure of over number 2. Score is 11 without loss. Now this is time to charge for the team Modyanka, because they have finished their 2 overs. Who will bowl the third over? Let us wait and watch who will bowl the third over. Nihal, bowler good. Rowan is the bowler. Zovin, okay. Zovin is the bowler. And batsman facing him is again the same fellow, Melroy. Zovin. Again, lovely ball played upperly, and played ball landing in no man's area. No, that's not to be bothered, because we can't do it, because any fielder can't go backward. So Zovin, with that single, score moves up to 12. Zovin. It's time to just lovely shot, played up electric, and taken there. That's the wicket they wanted there. Robin is back to the problem. Robin, because it was a frustrated shot, because he's seeing his fellow Matt Melroy being playing too many runs as dot deliveries. So now got frustrated, lost his concentration, and gifted it this wicket. So wicket number 1 for Modyanka in form of Robin. With the score 12 on the board. The new batsman joining Melroy is 28. James. Appealing has given the lovely ball, and 2 back-to-back wickets for the bowler. Zovan. Now will he go back? Will he go for that dream delivery and capture the wicket, a hat-trick wicket? That brings the most experienced I can say for Modyanka Parish is Avinash. Now he will not give TVO the wicket. You have to earn that wicket. Zovan, if you want a hat-trick, because he's such a batsman. He's a stubborn. So Zovan, look, I said this is the way. This is the batting I like from a batsman, because just tuck it and run. That's the way. I can't say I can't go for the memory, but I like this person. Zovan, this time to Melroy. This time going for a big shot. Fumble there by Chandran out there, and fumble. This is a bye declared by the umpire. So wicket keeper fumbles there. As a result, they go for a single. With that single, score up to 14 on the board. 14 for the loss of 2 wickets. Left all alone, and might be a wide. Yes, he declares a wide. With that extra, score up to 15. Zovan, although who took the wicket. 2 wickets. Lovely ball. What a ball. sexy bowling. And we come to the conclusion of over number 3. And after the end of 3 overs, score is 15 on the board, losing 2 wickets. Both the wickets have been captured by Zoen. Good bowling there. His bowling mark was 1 over 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 over 4 runs and captured 2 wickets. Meanwhile, there is a bowling change from the side of Thalapadi. Nihal, bowler. Denson. So the last over of the innings of Modern Cup. And might be a catch. Nihal behind it. Yes, he has taken that. Easy dolly. And that's a wicket number 3. Melroy, I think so. Melroy or Melroy is back to the pavilion. That brings jersey number 4. Lenson. Lenson is the new batsman. Denson this time gets a single for Lenson. Gets with that single score moved up to 16. Good bowling performance by the bowlers of Thalapadi, resting Modenka for only 16. We are in the last over and it's wide declared by the umpire. With that extra score moved up to 17. Good going for the bowling squad of Thalapadi. Modenka scored only 17. Another dot ball, might be a run out there. Oh, bad throw. What a throw. As there is a look at it. Look, foolishness thing. It's a bye. 2 runs. That was a bad throw there by this keeper. So with that couple, score moves up to 19. Denson. Wide ball. So this is not to be happened for Thalapadi Parish because gifting away bonus runs in the form of extras, that will be very harsh to the teammates of Thalapadi. Three balls to go. This time again 1 run declared. With that single, score moves up to 21. Last 2 balls paired of Denson's over. 2 balls paired. So Denson for the 5th time to the batsman. This time might be a wide. Yes, it is. Very clumsy bit of bowling there by Denson. Gifting too many runs in the form of extras. Already given away too many runs in extras. Six runs in the form of extras. Lovely ball. They fumbled by the fielder there. And look, 1 extra in the form of a bye. Again an extra. With the extra, score moves up to 22, 23. So last time, Denson of the last ball of the innings of Nadim Cup. 1 run, so 24. That's it. Modern Cup finishes their innings of 4 overs at the May grade. 24 runs to their account. which in my situation is a chaseable one. 6 per 6. But depends on the bowling of Modenkap, because Modenkap have got strong bowling attack. So depends on the bowlers of Modenkap. Will they restrict the Talapadi Parish in chasing that 25 runs? So now so Modenkap players. So I request the players of Bola, please come forward for the signature. Don't over the Laprand, they can to me here, please. Time Ravanagat. The players of Saint Sebastian and Bola. तुम्ही बोलून दरला बारी बरे टाइम वेस्ट आहे ना तसे तसे म्हणजे रिक्वेस्ट सेंट सेबॅस्टियन as well as Bola. So 25 is the target for Talapadi Parish. 2 openers for Talapadi Parish are, one is jersey number 17. And 11. Elston. Elston and Anson are the openers for Talapadi. Umpire signal the start of the match. 25 is the target. So meanwhile, gets a single for that. So first run from the blade of Talapadi batters. So one run already added to the account. Bowler is Robin. 25 the target for the team Talapadi. Robin for the second time to the batsman Anson. Lovely ball, answered. No answer for that. And Elston's giving some tip to the batsman Anson. Just drive the ball. Here is Robin once again. Anson is not ready for that. So Robin this time to Anson. Again this time very much good fielding there. Good fielding there by the short third man, restricting the batsman and allowing the single. Now Anson is let of a ball because he has galloped 2 dot deliveries. They have not got too many deliveries under their belt, only 24 deliveries. Under that you have to score 25. Nice shot applied by the batsman, gets a single there. Will they come back for the second off? There's no chance of a second run. They're happy with that single. With that single score moves up to 2 on the board. Already 4 balls been bowled by Mr. Robin. So Robin, for the 5th time it's over, because Robin is too stingy in giving the runs. Is the fast more experienced bowler for Modenkap. This time connects well. Oh, fumble there. That's it. Bad bit of I think a bad bounce. Robin. Okay. A bad bounce in front of the fielder. He can't do anything. So Robin is not at all happy with that. Gifted away 4 runs. With that 4 runs, score moves up to 6 on the board. So now Thalapady at their required run rate. So Robin for the last time. So to the batsman Elson. Elson drives. And now will they run out there. Chance out there. Oh, what a recovery. So we come to the closure of 1 over. After the completion of 1 over, score is 7 on the board. That means equation says 18 balls, 18 runs. Simple. 18 balls, 18 runs, ball to ball. "18 balls, 18 runs" is the equation for Thalapady. All you have to do is just strike the ball. There's a bowling change for the side of Modiam Cup. Nice shot applied by Elson. Gets a single for that and gets only a single. Milroy. Milroy is a bowler. So now I request all the spectators of in Jeppu, don't go anywhere. This will be a nail biting finish. I promise this will be the nail bite finish between Thalapady and Milroy. Modenkop, sorry. So look at it. Look at the passion. Look at the passion there. So 2 balls, 2 runs already scored by the Thalapady parish. Now 9 runs on the board. So Milroy. All the 11 players of Modenkop are in their toes. So Milroy this time to the left-hand batsman Nelson. Oh, chance gone begging. Chance gone begging. Straight to the fielder who bubbled out. That might be a dream wicket for Modenkop. But still it's a dot ball there. That's the only relief for the Modenkop players. So Milroy for the 4th time. No, it's a dead ball. It happens because it's a game to be played. These matches we witnessed once in an era because ball to ball is not so easy to chase, either to defend. Nice shot, that's a shot! What a shot! No need to run for that. Beautiful shot by Elson towards the deep cover area. That was a juicy and batsman Elson making no mistake with that 6. I request the comment. कौन सा था हमचे नक्टे So now this is a dot ball bowled by Milroy. Score is 15 on the board. 10 more runs required for Thalapady to Parish to enter into the qualifiers. This time drives all along the carpet. Will be fielded there very well. And with that single score up to 16. I call upon the Sanju. Okay. Thank you. So now, good batting performance by the Thalapady Parish. One, they are ticking the scoreboard, and another, they have kept their wickets intact. So after the end of 2 overs, score is 16 on the board, and they need only 9 runs in 12 deliveries. So the batsman, there's a bowling change. It's James Gay. 23. 29. James Gay. James. It all depends on James because to my It's a wide ball. So James is doing something because another one, two back-to-back wide deliveries bowled by James, and I think this is a stupid bit of bowling because you can't give away runs. That's a nice shot, and equally well stopped by the fielder there. It was a trace shot hit from the trace of a bullet. With that single, score moves up to 19. 6 more runs required for Talapadi in order to clinch into the next round. Which one? Bola. So, this is the final call for Bola. Please report to the commentary box for the signature. Bola cricketers, please come for the signature. So now, James. There's a single for that. With that single, score moves up to 21. 4 more needed for in 10 balls. Oh, nice shot, and that's it. Finished. Talabadi clinched to the next round. Congratulations. Bola.
I request the captain of Saint Sebastian Permanur and Bola Parish to come to the commentator's desk immediately for the toss.
I request the volunteer, Mr. Simon, if you're in the ground, please can you make your way to the commentator box. Mr. Simon, the volunteer of Jeppu. In the previous match between the team Modern Kapu and Talapadi, I request Mr. Elston to please come to the microphone to collect your player of the match for an outstanding batting performance and also in the ball. So getting your team into the victory position. I request Mr. Elvis to hand over the player of the match to Elston. And moving to the quarter-final match between the Saint Sebastian and the Team Bola. So going to the quarter-final match. Here is the first innings of the third quarter-final match of the tournament. We have Sunil on the strikers and Daryl on the non-strikers, and the ball is under the hands of Vishwas. Going for the slog sweep. In the end, the ball kissing the pad, ending with a dotted one. The winner of this match will qualify to the semi-final. And play it over to the deep. Definitely the ball will race onto the fence for a boundary. That's the first boundary coming in the innings. Even the bowler Vishwas could not believe it. Toward the shorter part of the ground, over to the square position. Passing the umpire, the ball will race to the fence. Even the fielder Cornwell was slightly widely over to the mid-wicket position. Could not stop the ball racing for a boundary. And Sunil carrying his innings in the similar fashion what he did in the previous game. Played an outstanding innings, getting his team into the victory, and now into the quarter-final match. Vishwas, third time. Lifting down the leg, there is an appeal, umpire on board. A good response from Vishwas after being hammered for a boundary, comes back, balls a dotted one. Once again, wanted to play the similar hit towards the shorter part of the ground. Bowler following the batter, bowling slightly quicker than what the batter would have thought. Another dotted delivery in the over. Fifth time. So 3 consecutive dotted deliveries after being hammered for a boundary. Pressure back into the batting side of the team bowlers. Score still remains on 4. We are into the final ball of the first over. Charging down the wicket, but unable to connect it right in the middle of the bat, getting the thick edge of the bat and straight to the bowler. He doesn't make any mistake, and Sunil's innings coming to an end. So the final ball of the over, a wicket has been conceded and Sunil has to depart in the last ball, and we have a new batter, Reston, making his way out to the centre, and the ball is under the hands of Royston. A slight fumble by the fielder. They have completed their first round and looking for the second. Excellent running between the wicket. The new man who have just walked in out in the crease, he was fresh enough. He ran his first run very hard and made it quite easier to get the second run. So 2 runs adding into the account of Daryl, and Daryl getting off the mark straight away in his very first ball of the innings. Score slowly chipping into 6. Down the leg, another dotted one. So Royston, third time it is spell. Left arm around the wicket. Once again a huge appeal. The batsmen have shuffled out in the crease. So definitely it will be an easy call for the umpire. You cannot give a batter as an out because definitely you can view the wicket, but the ball is slightly outside the off strike. And it's an easy given decision coming from the umpire that the batsman is safe in his batting crease. So 2 back-to-back dotted delivered after being hammered for a couple of runs in the very first ball. And this time, no hesitation for the umpire to give that as a wide. That's the first extra in the innings. The score moving on to 7. Still 3 left in the over. The quicker one onto the pad. In the meanwhile, the batsmen have gone for the quick single. Singles will not hurt for the team Sebastian. The luck favours for the team Sebastian from the time of the first match where they had defended that 5 runs, especially the man who had behind the wicketkeeper. Wilfred was the man who got his team into the next round, and then the man who is standing into the square-like position onto the deep single-handedly got the most of the runs against the home team. Jeppu single-handedly getting 20 runs. So 2 senior players taking a part of the team Sebastian to get themselves into the quarter-final. And we are into the final ball of the over number 2. Royston last time. Played in between the 2 fielders, the ball racing quickly over to the fence. Definitely the fielder was unable to stop the ball. What a powerful hit coming from the captain of the team bowler to finish the over in style. After the completion of after the completion of 2 overs, score is on to Val. Eight runs partnership is building up between these 2 batters. They know that they need to cross above 25 to 30 runs if they need to defend against this strong batting lineup. I've not seen a big innings coming from their star batter Vishwas, but he has done an excellent work when the ball has been handed over to him. But definitely he knows that how important this game is. He will bounce back strongly into the quarter-final and then into the semi and then into the big final. So now I've changed the bowling and the ball is under the hands of Nihal. Taking a charge, bowling the over number 3 for his side, and he picks the wicket in the very first ball. The batter has to depart. Yumis Ahid wanted to play across the wicket over to the shorter part of the ground. Ball kissing the off striker and Nihal striking. The partnership has been broken in the very first ball of the over number 3. After the dismissal of Daryl, we have a new batter, Kishan. Another dotted delivery coming in the over. In the very first ball, the wicket has been fumbled. The next ball, the new batter, Kishan, wanted to glance it over to the third man direction, but at the end, finding the feeder onto the slip cordon. Ends with a dotted one. Another excellent kept by the wicket keeper, Wilfred. What a player he has been for the team, Saint Sebastian. Age is just the number. Until you love your cricket, you can still play for your side. Another wicket fumble in the fourth ball. Kishan has to walk back to the pavilion for a golden duck. And Nihal striking once again in this over. Wicket number 3 fumbled. The over number 2.4 balls. 3 wickets have been fumbled at the score of 12. And we have a new batter, Denzel. Making his way out in the middle, joining the company of the skipper, who is on to the North strikers and got off the mark in style in the last ball of the over number 2. This over, not even a single run conceded. Another dotted delivery. We have seen him doing it in the last game also. Just conceded 1 run, and that too in the form of a leg bye in the last game against the team Jeppu. And over here, picked once again 2 wicket, not even conceded a single run. And here is in the last ball. Finally a run taken towards the chance for an out, chance for an out. Well, the umpire goes the upstage to see that whether the batter has dragged his bat from this angle. He might be short enough. So let's wait and watch what will be the decision from the third umpire. The next match, the fourth quarter-final match. I request the 2 teams, that is the team Valencia and the team Telepati, to please come to the registration counter to register your playing 11 for the next match. That will be the fourth quarter-final, the last quarter-final match of the tournament. I request the 2 teams, Valencia and Telepati. We have the players of Telepati making their way onto the registration counter. I request the players of Valencia who are just watching the match over to the long on position. If you can please come to the registration counter. In the meanwhile, the batter Redston has to walk back to the pavilion in a form of run out while going for the second run. At the end, just a single conceded at the score of 13. The wicket number 4 fumbled. So the new batter Prakash walking out in the center. What an over it was from Nihal. Just 1 run and the 2 valuable wicket. And now we are into the final over of the third quarter final match. The ball is under the hands of Conwell. He'll be bowling to Denzel. Starts with the dotted one. Pressure on to the batting side of bowler. The runs are not pouring. This is a gifted run. A wide signal given by the umpire. The second wide in the innings. A chance missed. It's not so easy to take those kind of chances on your own bowling mark, but you know that the most of the bowlers are too good enough in their own bowling, but it was slightly away from him. Prakash charging for a big hit, but getting only a single down the ground over to the long on position to get off the mark. Singles will not hurt for the team Saint Sebastian. They know that every bowler were bang on target, wicket to wicket, not giving any room apart from that. 2 boundaries. The runs are not pouring this time down the leg stick. That's another gifted run. 2 wides will be conceded in the bowling of Conwell, and the score jumping to 18. Still 3 to go. Drives it down the ground. Once again the fielder Vishwa slightly fumbling over there. At the end, another 2 more runs coming in the bat of Denzel. With the help of that 2 runs, scores on 20. Final 2 ball. A final 2 ball of the First innings. It was a low full toss outside the off stake. Denzel not watching the ball, going for a big hit, missing it completely. And here's the final ball of the over number 4 of the quarter-final match. There is an easy run out. And the batter Prakash has to demand the final ball. So it means that the team have managed to get only 20 runs. And the 21 is the target for the team St. Sebastian to qualify themselves into the semi-final. So it's an easy task, but still the game is not over. We'll be back shortly with the second innings. Over to my co-friend. I request Elvis to take the charge for the second innings of this third quarter-final match between Sebastian and Bola. I request the remaining players of Talapad who have not registered your signature, please come and complete your registration, because we have end of the first innings and before the end of the second innings we need to have the toss completed. Request the remaining players of Talapadi. Over to Elvis.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Anil, for that beautiful commentary. So, the equation for St. Sebastian Permanur, 24 balls, 21 runs. You know you have done a beautiful bowling performance when the run rate is less than 6, but do not count Bola out. A powerful bowling performance from them could really create an upset, because St. Sebastian, the defending champions of Centenary of SJ Friends Trophy, surely they would love to defend it. But now, in order to get the ticket to the second semi-final of the tournament, 21 runs is all that stands between them. So the players of Bola have taken the field already. We're waiting for the batsmen of St. Sebastian Permanur. And we have the stalwart openers for St. Sebastian Permanur, Conwell and Vishwas. And with the ball, and we have Daryl to bowl the first over to the experienced Conwell and Vishwas. It's going to be Conwell to take the strike. Minor adjustment in the field. Of course, they will look to give it their all to defend a low score. Yeah, know, cricket has its own way of giving surprises. So, the first ball of the second innings, Daryl to Conwell. Umpire signaling the start of play. The first ball begins with a bye. Begins with a single, sorry. With that, St. Sebastian opened their account. 1 run on the board. Bola needs wickets. Driven down beautifully, and great piece of fielding there. That will surely lift the spirits up. It was a short boundary, but the beautiful fielding there has reduced it to just 2 runs. Bola will need more of these fielding masterclasses in order to defend this score. With that double, the score moves on to 3 of the bat of Conwell. So Daryl once again to Conwell. 3 runs on the board. The fielders looking vigilant in order to stop every extra run. Down the ground and out of the ground. Sixer. It's a beautiful shot over long off by Mr. Conwell. His trademark shot. We have seen him hit those shots even against the host team, Jeppu. And now he's stepping up once again. Looks like he wants to finish this match quickly. 9 runs on the board with that beautiful sixer. Because Daryl is feeling the pressure now. That's gone high. Fielder, who's gonna take it? And it lands safely in between. Oh dear. Shall you need to take wickets like these? And that's a missed run out opportunity. 3 runs taken. Of course, the afternoon sun is proving to be costly for the fielders. You cannot blame the weather. Even the fielders, they are helpless in situations like these. But in a high stakes match, every catch counts. Full toss. And that's a no ball given. Straight above the head. Another extra. Score moves on to 13 on the board. Just 8 required now. Vishwas on strike for the first time. And that's a wide ball. Oh dear, this is rubbing salt on the wounds of bowler right now. 14 on the board. Driven down, but straight to the fielder over the long on position. Just a single taken. The score moves on to 15. Just 1 shot away. 1 sixer is Saint Sebastian in order to seal their spot in the second semi-final. And that's a huge 6. It's all over. That is some batting there by Mr. Conwell, single-handedly taking his team into the semi-finals. Of course, when a score like this, you cannot do anything. I request the players, the captains of Talapadi and Valencia to come to the commentators desk immediately for the toss. I repeat, the captains of Valencia and Talapadi. So with that, Saint Sebastian seal their position in the second semi-final of the Centenary Trophy hosted by St. Joseph Natak Sangh. And what a beautiful performance there by Bola. But it was just that Saint Sebastian was the better team of the day, showing their dominance once again, proving as to why they're the defending champions. So thank you, Bola Parish, for entertaining us with your beautiful match and beautiful performance. Yeah, both the skippers ready for the toss. So Valencia has won the toss and has elected to field first. And I request the man of the match, Saint Sebastian versus Bola, Nihal from Saint Sebastian, to collect his man of the match award. Please come to the commentator's desk immediately. So Nihal winning the man of the match performance for his bowling performance of 2 for 1. Mr. Nihal. So I request Mr. Simon to present the man of the match award to Mr. Nihal for his spectacular bowling performance. 2 wickets for 1 run. Truly a match-winning performance for the second time. Congratulations, Nihal. And now, the 4th quarterfinal, the last quarterfinal. Valencia against Talapadi. We are surely set to have a humdinger of a match. Both teams will try their best in order to get that second spot in the second semi-final of Centenary Trophy 2026. High stakes game right here. The winner will be facing the powerful defending champions Saint Sebastian, all the way from Permannur. And the openers for Talapadi Parish, the skipper Elston and Anson. Of course, they had stitched a beautiful partnership earlier against Modanka Parish in order to get their team over the line, especially with a beautiful batting performance by Elston. Surely he will try to replicate that once again. And of course, the Dark Horses Valencia will try to pull off another miracle by sealing themselves in the second semi-final. We have the umpires making their way for the second quarter final. So we have Russell to bowl the first over for Valencia. So we're all set for the fourth quarter final. Valencia against Talapadi. Russell with the ball. Elston on strike, the southpaw. Of course, he's been providing some clutch performances with the bat. First ball. Tried to heave it away towards the leg side, but only managed to get a single. With that single, it's a leg by given by the umpire. But nonetheless, Talapadi opened their account. 1 run on the board. Now we have the right-hander, Anson, who has been providing a vital stand for Elston in the earlier matches as well. Because he'll be facing his first delivery in the quarterfinals. Wrapped onto the pads, but a single, another leg by signaled, another extra. 2 runs on the board for Talapadi Parish. Russell keeping his lines tight, not allowing them to the bat. And that's another beautiful ball, but just misses the stumps. That would have been a huge wicket. You can see the shock on the fielders of Valencia. Surely that would have been a huge breakthrough, and it would have put Talapadi on the back foot. But they say fortune favors the brave, and Elston just got lucky. Russell for the 4th time this over. Wrapped on the pads again. A slight appeal. Another leg by and another single. 3 runs on the board, and all 3 have been in the form of extras. This is good bowling there by Russell. Just conceding leg bys. Not allowing the batsman to connect whatsoever. By signal by the umpire, and it's another single. Because sometimes you have slip-ups at the back when you have such a short distance and such a short reaction time. But they'll be happy with the single. Another extra, and score moves on to 4 on the board. Last ball of this over. 4 on the board. All 4 have been extras. Last ball, will it be taken? No, direct. It hits the wall and for a boundary. So with that, we come to the end of the first over. 8 on the board for the loss of 0 wickets. A much needed boundary there of the bat of Anson. Surely must have relieved some pressure. And by the looks of it, it is going to be the skipper, the experienced Mr. Cyril, who bowl the second over. Surely he will try to get a breakthrough here, because he has done it time and time again. Providing crucial breakthroughs when the teams feel like they're getting some momentum. Of course, Mr. Cyril will have to use all his experiences in order to keep both these batters at bay. So Mr. Cyril with the second over. The left hander to the left hand. Single declared. 9 on the board. Because it doesn't matter how the runs are coming for Talapadi, as long as they're coming, and they will be happy with it. Surely they will be having a target in mind around 30-35 runs. So Cyril once again to the left-hander Elston. Tries to heave it across the square leg region, but misses it completely. A dot ball for Mr. Cyril. 2 balls already. 9 on the board. Once again, attempt for another big hit, but only managed to get a single. 10 runs on the board. Talapadi needs to step up their game right now. Singles aren't going to help Talapadi in any way. They need 1 or 2 big hits in order to put themselves into the driver's seat. Because as of now, it looks like Valencia is holding all the cards. And another shot into the declared region. Another single. With that score was on 11 on the board. This is good bowling there by the experienced Mr. Cyril. For the 5th time this over. Anson tries to go down the ground, but only finds an edge. But nonetheless manages to find a quick single. With that score was on to 12. Just over run a ball. Talapadi. Last ball of this over coming up. Cyril to Elston. That's a good hit! Sixer! And onto the roof. A much needed sixer of the bat of Elston. A sixer to end the over. 10 runs coming off of it. 18 for no loss. That was a beautiful shot there. Over between the square leg and deep mid-wicket region. But nonetheless, Elston just stepping up. The run rate has jumped from just over 6 to 9 and over, courtesy of the beautiful sixer from Elston. And now we have the new bowler, Dilson, the new bowler, the youngster. Answer on strike. 18 for 0. They are into the 3rd over. Attempt for a big shot, but by signaled. Another extra. 19 on the board for Talapadi Parish. Because they'll be looking, because the start they have got another 20 runs at least in order to give a fight and make Valencia struggle. Dancing down the ground, but just a single. Oh, they go for the double. That is good run in between the wickets. Of course, both of them are young and energetic, converting singles into doubles. Of course, these extra runs can prove to be a vital difference towards the end of the 2nd innings. You know it's a good sign when you're able to convert singles into doubles. Scoring rate increases. The strike rotation also gets better. Once again, we have Dilson. Umpire unmoved. That's a dot ball. 2 runs off this over so far. Of course, the young lad is feeling the pressure in such a high-stakes game. He has to play for his team. He has to give a beautiful performance. Anson back. Anson still on strike. Dilson with the ball. 2 runs coming off of this over. And down the ground. And goes out of it. Sixer. Sixer over the long on region. With that sixer, score moves on to 27. It's some batting there. A much needed sixer of the bat of Anson. Of course, the young lad feeling the pressure. Of course, white signal by the umpire. Because Anson again tries to go down the ground to send it out of here, but just misses it, and but was quick enough to put his foot back into the crease, as they would have lost a wicket. Another good hit! Sixer! That's 2 sixes in this over. Last ball remaining. Back-to-back sixes of the bat of Anson. 34 on the board. Surely now Chalapadi will be happy with the score. 34. Of course, they have another over. They will look to capitalize on it. Dilson for the last time in this over. Another good hit. Dashes away into the gap for 4. This is some batting there by Anson. Surely the skipper, the team is going to be happy with it. 19 runs coming off the over. It's a really costly one, but Chalapadi will be happy with it. And out of this 19, 18 came off the bat. 19 coming off the bat. One by that's some batting there by Anson. The last over. White signal. Will they go for the double? Will they go for the single? No, they do not. So Anil has been introduced to bowl the last over of the innings for Valencia. 39, that's gone high. Fielder takes it. A much nearer wicket, and the lefty Elson has to find his way back to the pavilion. A vital partnership of 39 runs comes to the end. Because providing a major breakthrough, but is it a little too late? Because they already have 39 runs on the board, which is already a hard target. And now the new batsman. Zovin. Another youngster stepping up to the crease. So a wicket to begin with. The scamper for a single. With that single, score moves on to 40 on the board by signaled. By signaled, another extra 40 on the board. The highest score in this tournament so far, 46 runs. Surely Chalapadi are on course to beat that right now. Now the in from Anson on strike. They go for, and that's an easy stumping. A slower one by the bowler Anil. Just baffles the batsman Anson completely. And that's an easy stumping for the keeper there. So the inform Anson has to find his way back to the pavilion. Scoring 24 valuable runs for Chalapadi. Surely this erratic deserves a round of applause. And now the new batsman in. Denson, the new batsman in another left-hander. Because this is a good over by the staller Mr. Anil so far. But unfortunately it's a wide now. Plus an extra. So that's 2 runs. .42 runs on the board. Try for another big hit, but the space, a slower one, beats the batsman Denson completely. It's a dot ball again. That's 3 dot balls in this over so far, including the wicket. Wide signaled. With that, score moves on to 43 on the board. White plus 1. 44. So we have try for another big hit, but the non-strike is quick to get the single, and we are out to the third umpire. Of course, the run out looked really close. Of course, Talapadi know they have a score in their hands. They're just trying to increase it right now. 44 is already a good score, but a few extra runs won't hurt Talapadi. They will look to exert as much pressure as they can on Valencia in order to outbat them from the match. And the signal from the third umpire, it's a run out. So Denson has to find his way back to the pavilion. He was just short of his ground. And the new batsman now. Denzel on the non-striker's end though. A good shot and dropped. Oh dear, what a fumble. They're quick to run for the double. And that's a missed run out opportunity, and they go for the triple. No, they do not descend back. Doesn't matter, it's 2 runs. And with that, the innings of Talapadi comes to an end. Scoring 46 runs of 24 balls, and most importantly, courtesy of 46, the score by Talapadi Parish, most importantly courtesy of Anson's 24. So now all that stands between Valencia and the semi-finals, 47 runs. Truly, Valencia will need a batting masterclass from their batsmen. Of course, all Talapadi would need is 1 or 2 beautiful overs, courtesy of the bowlers, in order to choke Valencia. And they will try to get it as soon as possible. Talapadi know with this score, they already have 1 foot into the semi-finals, but this match is far from over. Stay tuned for the second innings. So we have the openers for Valencia, Anil and Isaac. And looks like it's going to be Denzel to open the bowling attack. Surely he will try to seal the spot for Talapadi into the semi-finals. Because Valencia will try not to lose any wickets. Because both of these guys need to stay there as long as possible in order to get their team over the line. So Denzel, and we have on strike Isaac on strike. The first ball to his defense. That's a beautiful start. Boldham, not the start Valencia wanted, but what a start for Talapadi, what a start for Denzel. Bold on the first ball. Of course, the batsman Isaac disappointed with it. He knows how important his wicket was. But nonetheless, he has to find his way back to the pavilion. And now we have the new batsman, Russell, taking the place of Isaac. He's getting some advice from the experienced Mr. Anil. Denzel right now is on fire. First wicket on the first ball. So you have Denzel to Russell. So up his delivery. They go down the ground. There's a little bit of confusion, but it doesn't prove to be costly. A single taken. The batsmen truly need to communicate right now. Communication is most important when you're chasing a target of 47 runs. But however, Valencia open their account. I request the players of St. Sebastian to come to the commentator's desk for the signature. St. Sebastian player Kelgadani commentary desk ka case vinandi signing akatir. Okay, that's another single of the bat of Anil. 2 runs on the board, but singles are not going to help them in any way. They need boundaries, and a lot of them. Denzel once again to Russell. Wide signaled by the umpire. It's a wide given. 3 runs on the board. Because this is great bowling there by Denzel so far. Driven handsomely, but only managed to find a single. Nonetheless, Talapadi will be happy conceding just singles. 4 runs on the board. Of course, Denzel keeping it tight, not giving Valencia any sort of room. They are making them struggle for each and every run. Because Denzel to Anil. Oh, what a ball, what a ball. A beautiful ball, beautiful line and length. Just what Talapadi wants. A dot ball, and the pressure slowly mounting on Valencia right now. Just 4 runs of this over so far. Last ball of this over coming up. And that's another wicket gone. Both the openers back to the heart. Courtesy of Denzel. That is some bowling there. 2 wickets for 4 runs. Just the stuff Talapadi wanted. The dangerous Anil is back into the heart. 4 for 2 Valencia. They still require 43 runs of 18 deliveries. It's a huge ask. They're well over 14 runs. And now the skipper, Cyril, comes to the crease. Surely he will try to step up right now. The left-hander. And now we have Elston bowling the second over. Surely he will try to seal the match quickly for Talapadi. That was a beautiful first over by Denzel. Up a shot there. Just a single taken. Now we have the new batsman, Cyril. The skipper for Valencia on strike. The southpaw, the experienced Cyril. No. Because just an exchange of bats. Surely Mr. Cyril needs all the comfort he can get in order to score some runs for Valencia. The second ball of the over. Elston to Cyril. Shots of catch it, but missed completely. Single given. Mr. Cyril finding a faint edge, but gets lucky. By signaled an extra. With that, score moves on to 7 on the board. Valencia still need 40 runs. This is not looking good for them. That's a beautiful ball, beautiful comeback there by Cyril. Elston beats the batsman, Mr. Cyril, completely. Dot balls and singles are just piling up for Valencia right now. Driven handsomely down the ground. It's a beautiful ground shot for a single, though. With that single, score is on to 8 on the board. Elston once again to Russell this time. Edge a set, but to the declared region. And that's the end of the over. For Talapadi, 2 overs complete. The score 9 on the board. Valencia still a long way. 38 required of 12. With almost 19 runs and over. Needed. 38 of 12 the equation. And Zovin, the new bowler for Talapadi. Cyril on strike. Both these batsmen need to step up right now. They need a huge over. 20-22 runs at least. That's gone high, but just short of the field. And that's a good stop. A little bit higher and they would have gone for the boundary. But they take a double. The score moves into the double digits. 11 on the board. Oh, we have a third umpire for a boundary check. That looked like a good stop, but just for confirmation, they'll still be checking the boundary. Okay, we have an offer for Mr. Cyril by Mr. Kiran. So, if he hits a sixer, he'll be gifted 500 rupees from Kiran. But nonetheless, that was a great fielding effort there. And it's a save, just 2 runs coming off of it. That is some beautiful fielding there by the fielder over the long on region. Once again, Zovin to Cyril. That's gone up-ish, but just a single. Will they go for the double? No, they do not. With that single, score moves on to 12. This is not at all looking good for Valencia. They're just dealing in singles right now, but not even a single boundary scored. That's a noble signal by the umpire. Looks like his foot was over the line there. That's outside the pitch and a free hit signaled. So the ball went out of the pitch. Free hit signaled, but just a single. Will they go for the double? No, they do not. Just a single off that free hit. 14 on the board. They need some big hits right now. Does Valencia? It's looking really bleak. So Zovin once again to a Cyril. That's another dot ball. They have to go for every ball right now. Of course, the pressure all on Valencia right now. That's a huge hit. Sixer over the square leg, deep square leg region. So that's 500 rupees for Mr. Cyril, but he'll be more happy getting his team into the semi-final right now. That's a beautiful shot. A much needed boundary. 20 runs on the board for Valencia, but they're still 27 runs away. 27 of 7. They need to connect one more of this. The scamper for a single. By signaled. But it's a single taken. With that single, score moves on to 21. The equation for Valencia. 26 of 6. Talapadi, no. They have 1 foot already into the semi-final, where they will be facing the formidable, the dangerous, the defending champions, Saint Sebastian, Parmannur. And by the looks of it, the last over is going to be Denson. Of course, he will look to finish these things as smoothly as possible without conceding any extras. 26, Mr. Cyril on strike. And what a shot! But straight to the fielder in the deep. And Cyril has to find his way back to the pavilion. Surely this is a costly wicket. Valencia in all sorts of trouble right now. But most importantly, it's a dot ball. Mr. Cyril frustrated. And now we have the new batsman coming in. Mr. Sandeep. 26 of 5. He needs to connect all 5 of these balls for sixes right now. Can he pull off a Rinko Singh? Is a question for Valencia. So we have another offer. If he hits a 6 of 500 rupees. But it's a dot ball. 4 balls, 26 needed. And Talapadi know that they have done the job. But still they have to bowl 4 more balls. And that's a wide. That is not going to help Talapadi. 25 of 4. That's some sensible bowling there by Talapadi bowlers. That's a good shot. But straight to the field. That's a second wicket in this over. But most importantly, another dot ball. 25 of 3 right now. And looks like it is all over for Valencia now. Talapadi have already sealed it. So new batsman in Jason. There's a 4th wicket down for Talapadi. Sorry, for Valencia. That is some beautiful bowling there by Talapadi Parish. First, the performance with the bat, and now a masterclass with the ball. Wrapped onto the pads, but looks like it was missing the leg stump. Leg by signaled. A single. 2 balls remaining for Talapadi to just formally get into the semi-finals. Valencia record 24 runs. They need a miracle right now. And all Talapadi needs is 2 legal deliveries. Driven down the ground by Russell. But just a single. 23 required of 1. And all that stands between Talapadi and semi-finals is just 1 legal delivery. We have the new batsman Jason on strike. A wide ball, he'll have to bowl that again. 22 required now. Sebastian. Okay, the last ball. And it's all over for Valencia. Talapadi make it to the semi-finals. The second semi-final of SJC Centennial Trophy 2026. We'll be heading into a short break for 10 minutes. So congratulations to Talapadi. And what a performance by Valencia. Entertained us throughout the day. So thank you, Team Valencia, for your beautiful batting there. But unfortunately, only one team has to go through. And that is Talapadi. Of course, an overall masterclass by Talapadi Parish to seal the last spot in the semi-finals. So now, the second semi-final of the Centennial Trophy hosted by St. Joseph Natak Sangh. Saint Sebastian, Parmannur will be facing off Talapadi Parish. And the winner of this will be facing 90 Warriors Kulur in the finals of Centenary Trophy 2026. Don't go anywhere. This tournament is far from over. We have 2 blockbuster matches coming up. Meanwhile, I request Mr. Anson the man of the match for his batting masterclass of 24. Twelve of 24, 24 of 12, striking at 200, striking at just 200. That's some batting by Mr. Anson. Congratulations. Man of the match award. And I request Mr. Naveen Saldana to present the man of the match award to Mr. Anson for his batting masterclass and sending his team into the semi-finals. Meanwhile, I request the players of Talapadi as well to come for the signing, and we will be giving you all a break of 10 minutes.
एकतील सोडीन तुमका तलपाडी पॅरिसेस 4 खेळगडी साईन करूनात दयकन विकी या बाबा प्लीज 4 जण बरे खुशी जाता तुमचे आणि फक्त 5 मिनिटांनी टॉस चलतले सो दयकन विनंती करता दोन्ही टीमाचे स्किपर 5 मिनिटा उपरांत टॉस हाकेची विनंती So, ladies and gentlemen, I request all the players, all the spectators, all the cricket lovers, don't go anywhere because we are witnessing the second semi-final played between Telapari and Saint Sebastian Permanor. It will be a high voltage match. Then that's the final match. Final match will be still a high voltage match. So I request all the spectators, all the cricket lovers, please don't vacate the place. We're witnessing a cricket era, cricket age. So please do assemble for these two matches. Then there will be a prize distribution ceremony. So I request all the players, all the spectators, please don't sit inside the boundary line, please. देखा ना विनंती करता कोणी बाउंड्री लाईनच्या भितर बसून नाकात आणि जाता तितल्या आमकां सहकार दिया थँक्यू So I request both the skippers of Saint Sebastian and Talapadi do come forward for the toss. I repeat, the skipper of Saint Sebastian and Talapadi Parish do come forward for the toss. आणि हांव विनंती करता ते म्हज्या मुखार एक मानेस्त बसला जायकर इल्ले वयर बसता ये तुन या यू सेल्फ ओके सो थँक यू वॉच येस आणि एक विनंती बॉल धरनाकात ते तशेंतले ड्रॉप जावन ओके फायन सेबॅस्टियन वन द टॉस ओके आनी एकलो मानेस्त आसा ताका सांगूंक जायना तो मदें बसला काय करचें मदें आसा So back to the match. We're witnessing the second semi-final played between Saint Sebastian and Talapadi, where a toss been tossed up, and Saint Sebastian have won the toss and decided to bowl first. So I wish both the teams a very good luck. Let the good team win. That's it. So now we are witnessing the second semi-final. So here they are, the team Saint Sebastian. Okay. इल्ले रावा बाबा एम्पायर राव ना ये लाइनिंग प्रोसिजर जाव ना इल्ले रावा प्लीज ते जाऊन दी मागे तुम्ही फील्डाक देवा So here they are. Ladies and gentlemen, start of the match. The ball is in the umpire signal. Start of the match. Ball is in the hands of Vishwas. Opening ball batsmen are Elston and Anson. Anson in non-striker end and Elston is in the striker end. So now let us watch this match. Vishwas ready to bowl the first delivery to the batsman Elston. And it's a wide. 1+1. 2 runs added to total. The first ball has been declared a wide and 2 runs in the form of extra. Wide +1. So now all depends on Vishwas. Vishwas a little bit of loosening there. Here you have having a bit of tapping, comes and delivers to Elston. Elston wants, it was a what do you say, off volley, but Elston was not at all ready for that. It's a dot ball. Vishwas for the second time to the batsman Elston. Again a 1 run declared, so missed by everybody. So with that, single score moves up to 3 on the board. Vishwas. Lovely ball has gone. What a run. What a dream wicket for Vishwas. It's a huge wicket in favor of St. Sebastian because Elson was run getter for Talapadi Parish. So now Talapadi Parish are a bit in a bother. The new batsman is Derek. So now there's a slight bit of field adjustments made by Vishwas. He wants some areas to be covered and Pushparaj being brought in to shot mid-on. Vishwas this time to the new batsman Derek. Lovely ball. Vishwas keeping his line and length towards the off stump of the batsman. As a result, off stump batsman couldn't read his ball. They are beaten in certain conditions. Here is Vishwas once again to the batsman. Batsman leaving all alone. And again a dot ball. Good bowling there by Vishwas. Just thinking the mentality of the batsman. As a result, he could bowl that 2 dot balls because every dot ball will be a criminal to the batting team. So Vishwas another time to the batsman. This time lovely ball and a PDI is given there. Much of a drama there because Derek was out of his popping crease and the ball heading Wilfred's head and up to the stump, and as a result Derek was out of this popping crease. He loses his wicket. So 2 wickets down. Zovin is the new batsman joining Anson. So now these 2 batsmen have to patch up their early debacles because both 2 batsmen, Elson and Derek, are back to the pavilion. They were the sprint hitters for Talapadi Parish. There's a bowling change. It's Royston been introduced to bowl the second over. So now Derek was the first man of the match in his first match. Then it was Elston. Now both the batsmen are back to the pavilion. It all depends on the shoulders of Anson and Zovin. Okay, Anson was declared as man of the match in the quarterfinals. There's a fumble there. Will they come back for the second? No. So all the players of St. Sebastian are not happy with that fielding. It was a duel. So now Royston is ready to bowl to deliver the next delivery to the left-hand batsman Zovin. Going for a big shot. Umpire spreading his arms, declares it wide. Spectra wide bowled by Royston. With that extra, score moves up to 5. We are in the second over. Good bowling performance by the players, bowlers of St. Sebastian, keeping the batsmen of Talapadi quiet. So now, Royston, this time to Zovin, this time again, left all alone. Will they come back with that? They are going for a quick single there. And mess of boundary. 1 plus 2. 3 runs added to the total. 1 plus 2. So 3 runs added to the total in the form of extra. With that 3 runs, the score moves up to 8. Bad bit of fielding made by the keeper of Sebastian. Now Royston is ready to bowl his next delivery to the batsman Anson. Nice shot all along the carpet. Ball traveling towards the deep. They are coming back for the second. A weak throw from the deep there. As a result, the batsman crossed for a couple of runs. With that couple, score moves up to double figure 10 on the board. 10 on the board. So now, especially Cornwell is not at all happy with the fielding, because he knows the importance of runs, because those runs have to be chased by these people. And again, wide plus 1. Another couple added to the total. Bad bowling there by the bowler Royston. You can't gifted the bonus runs, because these are all bonus runs which you have to chase in the near future, in the coming innings. So the bowler has to take a break for bowling that extra runs. And well, with that couple, score moves up to 12 on the board. Royston ready to bowl the next delivery to the batsman Anson. Oh, Chandavara is run out there, but Anson is still there in the middle. A chance gone begging in favour of Talapadi. Here's Royston once again to the batsman Anson. Once again a wide. Bad bowling there by the bowler. Very bad bowling. You're giving away too many runs in the form of extras. Royston. Nice shot from the blade of the Pushparaj behind it. He can't stop the batsman in crossing a single. With that single, score moves up to 14. We are in the over number 2. Still 2 more deliveries to go of the bowling of Royston. A very long over bowled by the bowler. Royston. Zovin heads harder, but straight to the fielder. And They get only a single for that. With that single, score moves up to 15 on the board. We are in the second over. Towards the end of the second over, if we don't see any extras from the bowling of Royston. Royston for the last time to the batsman. Another wide. It's the longest over bowled by Royston. I don't understand why Royston is bowling too many extras. It's very harsh as a bowler to the teammates of St. Sebastian, because every single run you have to pick it, Baba. You have to score those runs. Royston for the last time in server to the batsman Anson. This time he bowled a fair delivery. We come to the end of finally. Even I can understand Royston. There is a little bit of relief. Oh, I finally finished my over. So after the end of over number 2, Royston gave away 13 runs. 13 runs where the scoreboard shows 16. That means out of 13, 8 has been in the form of extras. There's a bowling change. Nihal been introduced to bowl the third over of the innings of Talapadi Parish. Nihal. First ball, want a big shot, and umpire spreading his arms and declares a wide. As I said earlier, St. Sebastian, the bowlers are very much to the line, but they gave too many runs in the form of extras. This time, lovely bowling there by Nihal, and off-cutter bowled by him, and Zovin had no answer for that. Here is Nihal for the second time to the batsman Zovin. Another time, lovely bowling there. That's it, that's the bowling. 2 back-to-back dot deliveries bowled by the bowler. It's a bye declared by the umpire. With that extra, score moves up to 18. We are in the third over. Nihal, the bowler, batsman facing him is the left-hand batsman Zovin. 1 run declared. He gets a single for that. With that single, score moves up to 19. Singles will not be a bother for St. Sebastian unless they stop those sixes and boundaries. Here is Nihal once again to Zovin. Zovin drive, that's it! Beautiful shot! That's a 6 runs. What a sexy shot! It was a dolly towards the legs of Zovin, and Zovin utilizing the opportunity, and I'm not sure they are conferring it whether it is a boundary or a 6. Okay, it's declared as a boundary. The ball dropping shot in front of the boundary line. So with that, boundary score moves up to 23. Nihal, this time to Zovin. Another 1 run, a bye, and we come to the end of over number 3. After the end of 3 overs, Talapadi Parish are 24 for the loss of 2 wickets. 24. That means if Talapadi gets some nearly 10 more runs, then that will be a commanding total for Talapadi Parish in order to defend that total. So all eyes on Zovin and Hansen, and there's a bowling change made from the side of St. Sebastian. That is none other than Cornwall. Cornwall has been introduced to bowl the last over, and batsman facing him is the right-hand batsman Hansen. So all depends on the shoulder of Cornwall as well as the shoulders of Zovin and Hansen. Lovely ball. First ball has been dot. Good bowling there by Cornwall. So he come for the second time, having a small short run up. It's a wide +1, 2 runs added to total. It all happens because Wilfred was not ready for that throw, and yeah. So with that, Singh couple score moves up to 26. Cornwall for the second time. So second time. So to the batsman Zovin. Nice shot! Single! Oof. Bad luck for Zovin. If it have crossed that stick beneath. So Cornwall is ready to bowl his third ball to the batsman Zovin. Zovin drives, will let it be taken there, and Zovin is back to the pavilion. Vishwas takes an easy catch, and ball is back to the field there. So Zovin is back after scoring 7 runs with the help of a 1 boundary. Vishwas was the fielder who caught that match. The next batsman joining Hansen is may I know his jersey? Denson. Cornwall to Denson. Denson wants to drive it. It's gone. Clean bowled. So that's a wicket for Cornwall. Wicket number 2 in 2 consecutive deliveries there. Really clinched that magic wicket. That brings the next batsman is jersey number 8, Praveen. Pravit. There's a run out there. So Pravit is out, declared run out. They move for a single there. With that single, score moves up to 28. Hi. Hello. So another wicket fallen. The new batsman is Nihal. Nihal is the new batsman. And Cornwall, he has got last ball of Cornwall's bowling, and gets a single for that. So we come to the closure of the innings of Talapadi at the score 29. That means St. Sebastian Parish have to score exact 30 runs. They are in the allotted 24 deliveries. It all depends. 30 runs can be defendable. But all depends on the bowling of Talapadi Parish, because 30 runs can be defendable. 7.5 runs per over. The asking rate for St. Sebastian. The one who wins this, they will clinch in the finals. So, मुझे कलती विनंती 80 Warriors असाद गए 90 Warriors they can commentary box ayun to be signature kara 90 Warriors please last moment around chinaka signature kara please 90 Warriors. So Elvis.
So now we're heading into the second innings of the second semi-final, which is being played between Talapadi and St. Sebastian Permannur. The equation 30 of 24, and the winner will receive that coveted spot in the final of the Centenary Trophy 2026, hosted by St. Joseph Natak Sangh, which will be played against 90 Warriors Cooler. So you have the experienced Mr. Vishwas and Mr. Conwell on strike. At the crease, it is going to be Mr. Vishwas on strike. The first over is bowled by Denzel. Of course, he gave a match-winning performance against Valencia, taking 2 wickets in the first over itself. Surely, he'll try to do that again. Put the brakes on St. Sebastian's dream run. Of course, a lot of pressure on the batsmen, the defending champions, to speak. So Denzel to Vishwas. Swept and taken on the first ball. Vishwas is appealing that it's a bump ball. Talapadi get a breakthrough, much needed breakthrough, and Vishwas has to depart of the first ball. Of course, Vishwas is not happy with the call. Third umpire. Yes, there's so the decision, it's out. Of course, a much needed breakthrough for Talapadi. Denzel striking in his first ball. So now the new batsman, the experienced Mr. Wilfred, is on the crease, joining Mr. Cornwell. Because that's the first wicket gone for Peramannur without scoring a single run. So now Denzel to the new batsman, Wilfred. Umpire giving the signal. Denzel to Wilfred. Tries to sweep away, and wide signal by the umpire. With that, St. Sebastian opened their account to 1 run on the board with a wide ball. Because you cannot afford to give extras in a match like this. Because he'll have to bowl that again. There's Denzel. Denzel to Wilfred. Tries to sweep again. But the umpire unmoved. A dot ball. Looks like Talapadi is putting the pressure on St. Sebastian, who have been a dominant side. It is not a huge target, but because Talapadi is not giving up, they are making St. Sebastian work for every single run. That's the beauty of this sport. You never let go that easily. Denzel to Wilfred. It's another beautiful ball, another dot ball. Because that is really lifting up the spirits of the bowler Denzel. The players cheering for each and every ball, a much needed dot ball. Because every dot ball puts pressure on St. Sebastian, but they are not the ones to back down. They have Cornwell on the other hand, who has been sublime with the bat. Once again, attempt for another, and a scamper for a single. Is it going to be a run out? And the throw is just over. Bas signaled by the umpire. The throw was a little bit high for the bowler, or else St. Sebastian would be looking at another wicket. Last 2 balls to go. Last 2 balls remaining in this over. So far, just a wide and an extra. 2 runs on the board. Denzel to Cornwell for the first time. A loud appeal, but that was a huge nick of the bat. Nonetheless, it's a single taken that brings back Mr. Wilfred on strike. Because last ball of this over, the score is 3 on the board. Because Denzel will try to finish this over with another neat delivery. So he needs to keep things tight. It's not a huge target, and of course, St. Sebastian will look to chase this down. That's some beautiful fielding at the back. That's a dot ball. What a way to end the over. Just 3 runs coming off of it. This is truly great bowling from Denzel. When your team is under pressure, you stand and deliver, and that is exactly what Denzel has done. A great piece of bowling there. Surely keeping Talapadi into the hunt. So the equation stands at 27 of 18 at just 9 runs and over. And by the looks of it, it is going to be Elston to bowl the second. Of course, he will also try to keep things tight. Now the dangerous Cornwell is on strike right now. A clean striker of the ball. Of course, he'll be looking to hit towards his favorite areas between long off and long on. Because the safest areas of the ground. Elston to Cornwell. The second over. That's gone high. The fielder making a run for it and it lands into no man's land. 2 runs taken. Of course, the teammates frustrated with that, but saw the fielder Nihal making a lot of ground, but just fell short. Even the sun wasn't helping them at all. So Cornwall survives. What a ball! What a ball! Clean bowled, and Cornwall is back into the hut. A great breakthrough by Elston. A much needed wicket. Talapadi believe they can do this. They can create an upset. But the match is far from over. Both the openers are back into the hut. And now we have the new batsman coming in. Nihal, who has been a bowling sensation so far, but now he has to do some magic with the bat. Punts 5 for 2. Second over. First over 3 गेला. 5 for 2 the score. Elston to Nihal. That is some beautiful bowling there, but they'll get the single. With a single, score moves on to 6. By signal, however. Because this is some good bowling there by Elston. Not giving the batsman of St. Sebastian any room whatsoever. Of course, will they go for the single? No, they do not. It's a dot ball. Pressure mounting up on St. Sebastian. St. Sebastian need to connect a few balls. That's another. That's well past the bat. The scamper for a single, and as another by signaled. Last ball of this over. The score just 7 on the board. Good shot down the ground, just beats the fielder. Will they go for the double? Mr. Wilfred tries to make a run for it, but they'll have to be satisfied with the single. So with that, we come to the end of the over. 8 for 2. The equation stands 22 of 2 overs, 12 balls. 11 runs the asking rate. They need 11 and over. Looks like there's going to be a slight change of bat there for Mr. Wilfred. Okay, the third over is going to be bowled by Zovin to bowl the third over, because both Denzel and Elston have kept things tight for Talapadi, conceding just 8 runs and taking 2 wickets, 2 crucial wickets. We know how dangerous Vishwas and Cornwall have been for Permanur. That's gone high. Fielder settling underneath it, and it's taken. That's a 3rd wicket down for St. Sebastian. Nihal has to find his way back to the pavilion. Talapadi are all over St. Sebastian right now. Nihal making amends for the earlier catch, because this was an easier one, but nonetheless it's a catch taken. Another breakthrough. Talapadi are not letting St. Sebastian get any sort of momentum, taking wickets at regular intervals. Surely the team is going to be happy with such bowling performances. Now Royston, the new batsman coming in, be facing the bowling of Mr. Zovin. Cause a few slight changes in the field, because they will try to take it to the last over. Because this over is where it all matters. To know how many runs you have to defend. What a ball! What a ball! Dot ball! Pressure on Saint Sebastian. The pressure is just increasing. And Talapadi have their foot over the opponent. Wrapped onto the pads, but the umpire unmoved. Leg by is given. A single taken. With that, extra score moves on to 9. They are just dealing in singles right now. That is Saint Sebastian. They need to step up. A few good hits required in order to get themselves into the final. They are the firm favourites. They have been the firm favourites, Saint Sebastian. But now, Talapadi are acting like the dark horses of this tournament. Coming out of nowhere and taking it on. Taking the fight back to Saint Sebastian. What a ball! Leg by is given into the declared region. Another single. Talapadi will be happy with that. 10 runs on the board right now. 20 required of 8 balls. 2 balls remaining in this over. Zobin has been keeping things tight. Can he give a beautiful finish? Straight to the fielder in the deep. Just a single taken. They will be happy with it. Last ball of this over. 19 runs required. This is some beautiful bowling there. You can see a lot of supporters for Talapadi right now. They know they are witnessing history in the making. Because the defending champions are in all sorts of trouble right now. Another straight shot. And a straight shot on the ground. Will they go for the double? No, they do not. It's another single. That is beautiful bowling there by Zovin. Beautiful bowling by Talapadi. On the board for the loss of 3 wickets. Now the equation for Saint Sebastian. 6 balls, 18 runs required. So the game is far from over. You cannot count Saint Sebastian out. They can still come back. Saint Sebastian believe they can come back. Now everything is in the hands of the last over. The last bowler, Denson, will be taking the responsibility of delivering Talapadi into the finals. But Wilfred is still on the crease. Anything can happen. He's supported by Royston. So for the first time, just tucked away for a single. That's a slight misfield. But nonetheless, it is just a single. 17 of 5. 17 of 5 required. Now those 17 runs, all of them were extras now. Unfortunately. All Denson has to do is bowl 3-4 good deliveries. Rashta on strike. That is not going to help Talapadi. That's a wide ball. Of course, Saint Sebastian is going to... That's a third umpire for a wide call. So the decision of the third umpire, it's a wide ball. Wide ball given. The question, 16 of 5. This match is far from over, people. This match is still far from over. Wilfred giving some advice to the young lad Royston. He knows he has a lot on his shoulders right now. Denson feeling the pressure. Royston too feeling the pressure. Both teams have given it their all today at St. Joseph grounds. That's some beautiful fielding there. Dot ball. 4 balls remaining. 16 runs. 4 good balls is what Talapadi need. 16 runs is what Saint Sebastian need. We have set for an incredible finish. Of course, the field is encouraging their man Denson, because it is not easy to bowl in such pressure situations. Bye signaled. Bye signaled and a single given. 3 balls. 15 required for Permannur. Saint Sebastian. Another slight change of bat, but the question stands. 3 balls, 15 runs. Saint Sebastian, both the batsmen are having a discussion on the crease. So finally, that's oh dear. That's looks like they're appealing for handling the ball. Waiting for the umpire's decision. So the ball is counted apparently. 2 balls remaining. Last 2 balls to go. 15 runs required. That's a dot ball. 1 ball. 15 required. Talapadi are about to create history. And that's a dot ball. Talapadi are through to the finals. Agony. Agony for Saint Sebastian. They have given it their all. But it's just that Talapadi was the better team at the end of the day. Of course, it was just a bad day in the office for Saint Sebastian Permannur. They have given it their all as Saint Sebastian, but Talapadi's bowling has done wonders for them. Surely this is a match worth applauding. This is a performance worth applauding. Of course, cricket has its way of surprising you, and what a surprise it has been. So thank you, Saint Sebastian Permannur, for your beautiful performance, and congratulations Talapadi for entering into the finals of Centenary Trophy 2026. We'll be heading into a break for 10 minutes. And now we are heading into the final match. 90 Warriors Cooler against Talapadi, the dark horses of the tournament. Because it has been a wonderful batting performance, wonderful fielding performance, wonderful bowling performance, and all-round performance, I should say, of Talapadi Parish. And the man of the match between Talapadi and Saint Sebastian is Zobin for his batting and bowling performance. I request Mr. Zobin to come to the commentator's desk to receive the man of the match award. And meanwhile, I request the players of Talapadi as well to come for the final signing. The final signing for the final match. Yesterday morning, we began with 23 teams with all sorts of talent, with different attitudes, but the same passion to play for the coveted Centenary trophy, which is organized by St. Joseph Natak Sangh on the occasion of its 100th anniversary. 23 teams began this tournament, and now only two remain. 23 teams, and now only two will be fighting for the coveted trophy. 90 Warriors hailing from Cooler, and the young guys all the way from Talapadi. 4 overs each, 11 players, and they'll be fighting for this coveted trophy. Don't go anywhere. We'll have one crazy contest lined up. We have seen how 90 Warriors performed yesterday with their impeccable, I should say, bowling performances. Impeccable and beautiful bowling performances. And how Talapadi, and I should call them the dark horses of this tournament, knocking out powerful teams. Knocking out powerful teams on the way. But now the real test begins in just 10 minutes. Meanwhile, I request all the players from Talapadi to come for the signature as soon as possible. तलपाडीच्या केळगड्यांनी देख करून सायनिंग केस आहे म्हणून विनंती. त्याच्या उपरांत फकत 10 मिनिटांचो विराम मेळटलो तुमकां. आमी चड वेळ विबाड करचो न्ही. So now, as we head into the evening, as the clock slowly ticks to 5 p.m., we will be heading into the final clash of the St. Joseph Natak Sangh Centenary Trophy 2026. I request the audience to not go anywhere, and also all those who are watching online, stay tuned for the final match, because this is going to be a crazy match. You do not want to miss this. And now for the final match, we have the stalwart commentators, Mr. Anil and Mr. Vincent taking over. And this is Elvis Lobo on behalf of everyone signing off. Over to Mr. Anil and Mr. Vincent.
I request the remaining players of Talapadi who have not signed the signature book. I would like to ask them to come and complete your signature before we call for the toss. I request the captain of Talapadi to send the remaining players. So we are heading into the big mega final from the team. Out of 23 teams, the top 2 teams who have qualified into the big final. In the day 1, we had 90 Warriors. In the day 2, the team Talapadi defending the defending champions of the last season, Saint Sebastian, and getting themselves into the big final. So within the next 5 minutes, we'll begin into the big final. In the meanwhile, I request the remaining players of both the teams. I can see 2 signatures from each team are pending. I request the captain of both the teams of 90 Warriors and the team Talapadi to send the players before we call upon for the toss. So from the team Talapadi, we have Derek's signature pending, and from the team 90 Warriors, we have Johnson and Roshan. So these are the 2 players. Okay, so it means that the signature of 90 Warriors are completed. So now we just need to have 1 player from the team Talapadi, Derek, to complete his signature before we call upon for the toss. So we have completed with the signature. So can we have the 2 skippers of the team 90 Warriors and the team Talapadi for the toss? I request the 2 captains without wasting any much time. So let's call upon the two captains of two big final. From the team of 90 Warriors captain and from the team of Thalapadi. The two captains, please make your way out into the commentator box for the toss. A request our umpires for the final match, along with our the main volunteer for this tournament. I would like to ask Mr. Arun to join along with the umpire Siraj. So we have the two captains out in the middle for the toss. We have Anson, the youngster, along with Kevin, another youngster from the team 90 Warriors. So the two captains along with the umpire for the toss. And the coin is under the hands of Kevin of 90 Warriors. And here's a call coming from the captain of Thalapadi. And the toss is won by 90 Warriors. Kevin have won the toss and they have decided to bat first. That's a good decision coming from the captain of 90 Warriors. In the pressure game, in the big final, we have seen in the semi-final matches, the team captain winning the toss, opting to bowl first. Even if they restrict the opponent team less than 30 runs. We have seen that against the Saint Sebastian along with the team Thalapadi. The 30 runs against the strong batting lineup of the team Saint Sebastian could not get their team into the victory and getting their team out of the tournament. And same thing we have seen in the first semi-final match too. Even the team Merrill could not chase the target which was being given by the team Saint Sebastian, where the captain of Merrill, after winning the toss, opting to bowl first, and the target of 30 runs even could not be chased by their batters. So that's what happens in the cricket game. Under the pressure, you need to just go out, play freely, get some runs on the board, and then it is the work of the fielders and the bowlers to defend those runs and give your best to get your team into the championship of this Centenary Trophy 2026. Along with me in the microphone, I have the senior most player from the team Sangh Jeppu, one of the finest cricketer, one of the finest commentator, Mr. Vinci will be joining with me for the second innings for his wonderful voice in the big final. You will be waiting to hear him in the second innings. And the first innings, it's Anil will be doing the commentator for the final time in the season of this prestigious tournament, which has been organized by the members of St. Joseph Natak Sangh Jeppu. So we are into the big final, 4 overs game. 4 bowlers need to be introduced. And the decision of the team captain of 90 Warriors, they have opted to the captain of 90 Warriors have decided to bat first. I request the fielders of Thalapadi to enter the field. The captain of 90 Warriors have decided to bat. That's what was being told in the beginning. The captain of 90 Warriors have won the toss. They have decided to bat first. So I request the fielders of the team Thalapadi to enter the field immediately. And also, can we have the two openers of 90 Warriors and the extra player of the team 90 Warriors along with the team Thalapadi to join the commentator box for the final time for this big match. And I would like to ask our two umpires to make their way out at the center. So it will be none other than Suraj, who's known as an experienced umpire, also a great player from the team Vijay Lakshmi. He'll be joining against an umpire who might have got hurt over there while coming to the commentator box. So definitely he might not be injured by giving his decision out in the center. He is none other than Suraj Kumpala, another experienced umpire, walking his way out in the center for the final time in this season, in this ground. So no doubt the ball will be under the hands of Denzel, will be starting the proceeding, and we have the two experienced batters of the team 90 Warriors. It's none other than Sunil D'Souza, and along with him it is none other than Prajesh. The two experienced batters The great opening pair from the team of 90 Warriors. They'll be battling against the Telepati. They have played plenty of cricket among themselves. So definitely this will be a revenge game for the team Telepati, because when the team Telepati had organized a tournament at their home ground, they had lost against team 90 Warriors in the semi-final. So definitely this is a different game. Once again, these two teams battling in the big final. That was a different game, and this is a different game. So here's the signal coming from the umpire for the start of the first innings of the big final. The ball is under the hands of Denzel to Sunil. That's a confident hit coming from the confident batter to get off the mark. Straight away drives it down the ground to get off the mark with a single. With that, the team 90 Warriors opens your account with the single. So Sunil off the mark straight away of the very first ball of the innings. And Prajesh facing for the first time against the bowling of Denzel. And Prajesh, the tall man, the well-built man, has to depart in the very first ball of the innings. The ball coming well in, unable to read the bowling of Denzel, the experienced bowler, picking up an important wicket. You miss, I hit, no connection between the bat and pad. The ball coming well in. Once again, it's a failure tournament for the team player of 90 Warriors, Prajesh, departing for a golden duck. And now the new batter, Joseph, making his way out to the center. Another experienced batter of the team 90 Warriors. These are the two top players for the team of 90 Warrior. They have lost their main, a big wicket of Prajesh, getting out for a golden duck. Definitely this tournament might not be such a good one for him, but he is an experienced player. And now everything depends upon these two batters. If they manage to get anything about 25 to 30, it will be a defendable target by their bowlers. Denzel back to his bowling mark, third time to the new batter, Joseph. And going for the switch hit. That's a mistake done by the batter who have just walked in, wanted to go for the switch hit, wanted to play toward the declaration. But at the end, you miss, I hate. Denzel striking in his very, very first over. Another big fish back into the dugout for the golden duck. So two back-to-back wickets, two batters. Prajesh and Joseph getting out for the golden duck, facing their first ball in the big final. So two fishes back into the dugout. And we have a new batter, Daniel, making his way out in the center. They have a pretty good batting lineup, but this is not the way how the batters of 90 Warriors are playing out to the middle. Just a single conceded in the first ball, and then two back-to-back wickets. Fourth time in the over. A single given by the umpire in the form of a bye. The hat-trick ball. The batter wanted to go play across, but misses is completed. At the end, a single conceded in the form of a bye. They will take those kind of run. Every run is important for the team 90 Warriors. Scores on 2 for 2. Fifth time in the over. Wide. 1+1 adding to the total. So Daniel playing over to the point position to get off the mark with a single. The previous ball was called as a wide. Prior to that, it was a bye. So it means that the 2 runs coming in the bat, and the rest of the runs have been scored in a form for an extra. One in a form for bye, one in a form for a wide. So it means that 3 extras added to the total. 2 from the bat. Scores on 5. Drives it over to the cover position onto the deep. But in the meanwhile, Sunil will definitely look only for a single. So over number 1 coming to an end. After the completion of first over, score is good enough. They're going exactly like 6 runs per over, but they have lost 2 important wickets of Prajesh and Joseph. So 18 balls remaining. Even if they manage to get another 20 odd runs, anything above 25 also will be a defendable. So change the bowling lineup. We have Elston in asked to bowl the second over for his side from the captain of Talapadi, Anson, giving a charge to Elston. Another single coming in the bat of Sunil, and the score slowly moves on to 7. Going for the slog sweep, appeal, half an appeal coming from the bowler. Even the bowler knew that the ball was drifting down the leg stick. Half an appeal coming from the wicket keeper, but at the end, a single conceded in the form of a leg by, another extra adding to the total. Score jumping to 8 for 2. Going for the switch hit, looking for a single, unnecessary call. Let him see what will be the decision. This is a mistake done by the fielder, especially Zovin. The ball was hit straight to the hands of the point fielder. The batter Sunil going for the switch hit, watching the fielder on the other end. The non-striker batter Daniel going for the quick single. He was right over to the strikers, and the bowler was looking for the quick run out, but it was the latest as shown by Zovin. The throw was not so accurate, but at the end, it's a life given to the batter Daniel. A quick single taken with the help of that single. Score moves on to 9. Still 3 left. Will they go for the quick single? Slightly fumble once again. Yes, no, yes, no. Once again, another run out missed. This is not a good sign from the players of the team Talapadi. There's no understanding between these two batters. The youngster Daniel is not watching his partner. As soon as the shot has been offered, going for the quick single. That's a second life given for him. Can he make use of it? You need to take the advantage of the life given to you. You have another one left in the over. Playing straight to the bowler, and excellent work coming from the bowler. So off of the stage, so 2 overs have been completed. After the completion of 2 overs, scores on 9. So run rate is exactly like 4.5 runs per over. They still have another 12 left. Even anything above 25 runs is definitely needed for the team of 90 Warriors. The ball is under the hands of Zovin. Zovin will be doing the proceeding. Driven it down the ground. Derek the man doing the rest of the work with the help of that single. The score jumping to the double figure 10 for the loss of 2 wickets. Sunil is known for his big hitting, so definitely he will look for the big hit once when he's back into the striker's end. Fumble by the wicket keeper once again. Yes, no, no understanding between these two batters. Another dotted one. Score remains on 10. Driven it straight on the hands of the fielder in the cover position. Once again, a chance of a run out missed by the bowler Zubin. In the meanwhile, they have crossed for the quick single. Scores on 11. And finally, we have Sunil back into his batting crease. Just another 9 more balls remaining. We need a 1 big hit from Sunil. A miss by the wicket keeper. Luckily, there was a backup behind him. But umpire says it's a wide. So it means that an extra run has been added to the total. So Zevin needs to re-ball that ball. Going for the massive drive, missing it completely. Runs are not pouring. The runs are only coming in a form for singles. I've not seen even a big hit in the big final. Not even a 1-6 or a boundary. Score still remains on 12. Going for the switch hit and the ball racing quickly over to the declared region in a form for bye. Score remains on 13. Charging down the wicket, uneven bounce. Even the tall man of the Telepadi was unable to stop the ball. Derek, the man over there into the long on position. That's what the team 90 Warriors wanted in the final ball of the over number 3. With the help of that boundary, the score moves on to 17. And we are into the final 6 ball. Even the tall man, Derek, could not do anything. Uneven bounce. It's a hard luck for the bowler, and also I can say it's a hard luck for the team Telepadi. In the final ball, a boundary has been conceded. And now change in the bowling end. So let's see who's going to be the bowler to bowl the final over, and no doubt at all it is Anson, the captain himself taking a charge. Normally we have seen Denson bowling the last over in the last couple of games, but this time the captain himself taking a charge to bowl the crucial over of the game. The final over of the mega final between Warriors and Telepadi. That was a loser ball. Unfortunately, the batter unable to do anything. The ball kissing the pad. A single conceded in a form for like by. Score moves on to 18. And now the big man, the well-set player for the team of 90 Warriors, is onto the strikers end to face the remaining 5 ball. Even if he faces the last 5 ball, we can see a big hitting coming. No ball coming from the captain. He's under pressure. 19 balls have been delivered. Score is on 19. And here is a free hit ball. And Sunil is the man to face the free hit ball. Will he charge down the ground over to the long on or the long off position? And he has played over to the longer part of the ground, over to the deep mid wicket position. They've completed their first run. Well, let's wait what will be the decision. The ball is under the bunch of the plant over there onto the tree, but at the end the umpire says a 2 declared given. So let's carry on with the game. So the free hit ball considered just 2 runs. Rather than playing down the ground, playing over to the longer part of the ground, which costed just 2 runs for Sunil. Still 4 to go. Going for the switch hit. And a bye signal given by the umpire. The wicketkeeper missing it completely. Another single adding to the total. Score moves on to 22. They still have 3 left. Looking for the quick single. Definitely they will not look for that run. We're into the final 2 balls. Score is on 22. 22 balls have been delivered. Score is on 22. High in the air, fielder underneath, Nial underneath, and a catch has been taken under pressure. Now we will have a new batter joining out to the center. Sunil, rather than playing down the ground, once again playing over to the vacant area onto the onside where the wind is not blowing toward that direction. At the end, an excellent catch taken, and we have the final ball remaining, and Vishant is the man to face the last ball. So Lishad is the man to face the final ball of the first innings. Going for the big hit, and the catch fumbling at the last moment. At the end they got only a single, so it means that after winning the toss, decided to bat first. The team 90 Warriors were able to get only 23 runs in their allowed 4 overs, giving a target of 24 to be chased for the team Talapadi to be the champions of St. Joseph Natak Sangh Jeppu. Proudly presents Centenary Trophy 2026. 24 balls, 24 to get at the run rate of 6 runs per over. So we'll be back shortly with the second innings.
आयच्या या क्रिकेट पंद्याटाक आमच्या संगता मुखेल सैर जावन आयिल्ल्या रेक्टर बापांक मोगासो स्वागत करता. समेस्तनीक ताळयो दिवन रेक्टर बापांक स्वागत करी जे म्हण विनंती.
So here we are, the remaining half stage of the final match played between Talapadi Parish versus 90 Warriors. With 90 Warriors so an announcement for the 90 Warriors bowlers. Whichever bowler dots the ball, means a dot ball, every dot ball will get a prize of 100 rupees, every bowler. And this prize has been gifted by Mr. Royal Abu Dhabi. So each dot ball will fetch the bowler a cash prize of 100 gifted by Mr. Royal Abu Dhabi. So good one, good trick used by the friend of his friend Royal. So now back to the match. The first ball, lovely ball and a dot ball. Kevin is a bowler. So first ball has been dot. Here he comes for the second time. Lovely ball. Again a dot ball. Good bowling there by the skipper Kevin. Kevin. For the third time in it's over. To the batsman Elson. Another dot ball. Good bowling there. So 3 back-to-back dot balls bowled by Kevin. Here he comes for the third time. And a pre-minute shot, a switch shot applied by the batsman. Meanwhile, he gets a single for that. With that single, they open the account with a single. So Kevin for the fifth time. This time wrapped to the pass. A huge appeal for the leg before. Empire negative. Suraj. So another dot ball bowled by the bowler Kevin. Good bowling performance by the bowler. Especially we see from the skipper side of 90 Warriors. Kevin for the last time. Again a dot ball. Lovely bit of 5 dot balls bowled by Kevin. Good bowling performance by the bowler as well as the skipper of the side, 90 Warriors. Kept the batsmen, especially Elson of Talapadi, who was a busy batsman of Talapadi team. Not Elston, sorry. He has yet to open his account. So, there's a deep discussion made by the 90 Warriors who will bowl the second over of the innings of Talapadi Parish. 24 is the target, ball to ball. 1 over is already up. At the end of 1 over, score is 1 on the board. That means the equation says 18 balls, 23 required. There's a bowling change made from the side of 90 Warriors. Royson been introduced to bowl the second over of the innings of Talapadi Parish. Equation is 18 balls, 23 runs. So all depends on the batsmen like Elston and Anson, because they have to charge, put in the gear of the driver's seat and charge the batting run rate, because they have got only 1 run on the board. Already 1 over is up. Meanwhile, Royston to the batsman Anson. Anson drives handsomely, will it be taken there? Fielder behind it, that's it. The first wicket fallen for Talapadi Parish in the form of Anson, taken in the deep. Very easy catch taken by the fielder there, and that's the first wicket and the debacle of Anson, who caught in the deep, been caught. So first wicket fallen for Talapadi. Now there's a batting change made by the Talapadi side. Zoven been introduced. Next batsman joining Elson. So all I can say is how many dot balls have been bowled? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 balls have been bowled by the bowlers of 90 Warriors. A good going for them. So now all eyes on the fielders as well as the bowlers of 90 Warriors. So do I am not totally mistaken, do the batsmen of Talapadi Parish. Here is Royson. This time going for a paddle sweep. Swept. Missed it completely. Another dot ball. Lovely bowling there.
Every wicket 1000. Alois Israel.
Another important information. Whoever the bowler takes the wicket. I repeat, whoever the bowler of 90 Warriors take the wicket will get a cash prize of 1000 given by Mr. Alois Israel. Here is Royson to Elson. Elson drives handsomely. Might be a 4 runs. No need to run for that. Good shot. Bisecting the 2 fielders. The ball landing in no man's area. And as a result, they got a welcome boundary from the blade of Elson. With that boundary, score moves up to 5 on the board. We are in the second over. And this time, Royson bowling a loosener. And the batsman Elson taking the full opportunity of that. It's Zoven. So now, all ready. So now, Royson for the 4th time in this over. Score is already 5 on the board. We are in the second over. We got a boundary on this last delivery. Ready to bowl the next delivery. Nice shot. Will it be taken? That's sixer. Sixer from the blade of Zoven. What a sharp shot applied by the batsman. Just going for a pre-bitted shot. Paddle swept over the mid-wicket player. With that sixer, score moves up to hurriedly to double figure. 11 on the board. Here is Royson bringing some costly to the Parish. Might be a wide declared by the umpire. With that extra, score moved up to 12. So feeling the pressure, the bowler Royson, because you can understand a bowler being hit for a 6 or a 4, he'll be in a deep pressure. So now Royson to the batsman Zoven. Oh, bowled him. Royson has taken revenge by taking the wicket of Zobin. Clean bowled of the bowling of Royston after scoring 10 valuable runs with the help of two biggies, 1 4 and 1 6s under his belt. So 11 on the board, 12 on the board, 12 for the loss of 2 wickets. The last batsman out was Zobin. Clean bowled of the bowling of Royston. So new batsman joining Elston is Derrick. We can consider these are the two pairs of Talapadi, because those are meant to hard hitters of the bowler. Hard hitters of ball. So these two batsmen can place their team, Talapadi team, to a secured place. What I can say, secured place, because they have already got 12 on the board, still 12 to go, and they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 13 balls spared. Royston, for the last time it's over, to the batsman Derrick. Oh, Derrick going for a blind shot, missed it completely. It's a dot delivery to end of the over. After the end of 2 overs, score is 12 for the loss of 2 wickets. The batsman's out was Anson, caught without scoring, and the last batsman out was Zovan, bowled of the ball of Royston for 10 runs. So now equation says 12 balls, 12 runs. Gettable, but all depends on the bowling of 90 Warriors, as well as gettable depends on the batsmen of Talapadi, because 6 balls, 6 runs. The sensible thing is just tap the ball and take the single and rotate the strike. The rotation of the strike is the main thing in a ball-to-ball match. So now, who will bowl the third over for 90 Warriors? It is jersey number 90, Joseph, been introduced to bowl the third over, and the batsman facing him is Elston. So very nail bite finish for both the teams. I request all the spectators never go anyway, because we are witnessing a close fight between the parishes of Kulur and Talapadi. Lovely ball, and they are going for a cheeky single, and they go for a quick single. Umpires are signaling a leg by without extra, which scores 13 on the board. So equation says 11 balls, 11 runs. Eleven balls, 11 runs. Joseph is ready to bowl the next delivery to the batsman Derrick. So here he comes. Lovely ball. What a ball. Again a dot ball bowled by the bowler. Too many dot balls bowled by the bowlers of 90 Warriors. Good going for the ball 90 Warriors, because every dot ball will be a backdrop for the team chasing the target. Here is Joseph planning his own bowling attack and repairing the scores they have given in the form of 6 and 4s, because the previous over 2 shots were gone for 6 and 4. Now the repairing work has been done by the bowler Joseph by keeping the batsmen of Talapadi quite calm. Now Joseph for the third time to the batsman Derrick. Another one, a fumble there by the wicket keeper. As a result, the batsman crossed for a extra in the form of a bye. So with that extra, score moves up to 14. On the board. Still another 10 more to go, and they are allotted 9 balls. Equation says 9 balls, 10 run required for the parish Talapadi. So now ball to ball. I can't say it is a ball to ball, because 1 ball is short. So 9 balls, 10 runs is the equation. Good bowling performance by the bowlers of 90 Warriors. Here he comes for the 4th time. Joseph to the batsman Elston. 1 shot will change the match. It all depends on the batting. That's it. Lovely shot. Gets a single for that. A paddle swept by the batsman. With that single, score moved up to 15. 15. 8 balls, 9 required. So I request all the spectators, the cricket lovers, I request them never go in a very. We have some sort of crowd here, but it's happy to see all are there. All the spectators are in the toes. Meanwhile, Joseph this time, lovely ball. What a ball! A super bowling there. Super ball, not a dot ball. And this is the bowling of 90 Warriors, especially Joseph. He's keeping the batsman, the busy batsman like Elston, keeping him quiet. Joseph for the last time it's over to the batsman Elston. Another one, and it's wide ball. Batting, bowled by the bowler. The score is 16 on the board. Still 8 more to go in 7 balls. 7 balls, 8 runs. Now the pendulum strikes left and right. 7 balls, 8 runs. They have got the wickets. Oh, it was a full toss, and they're going over there. Suicidal run, and they are gone. It was a suicidal run, and Elston is back to the pavilion. There was not at all need of that run, and Elston loses his wicket. So we come for the wicket number 3 in the form of Elston being run out after scoring only 2 runs to his belt. The new batsman joining Derek is jersey number Denson. So the equation says 6 balls, 8 runs. Now, for your kind information, if at all match ends in a tie, the fall of wickets will consider the winners. In that case, even though the wickets are in the same, then the tossing the coin will decide the winner. So take this main information, both the teams, in case the match ends in a tie, the fall of wickets will be the decider, winner decider. In case it has been even leveled, in that case, then tossing the coin will decide the winner. So 6 ball, 8 runs for Talapadi. There is a bowling change made by 90 Warriors. It's Arun. Let us see 2 batsmen in the middle. Their hearts will tickle. So now 6 balls, 8 runs. Batsmen Derek and Denson. Now all remains on the hands of Arun and the batting force of Derek and Denson. 6 balls, 8 runs. 1 shot will change the match. I will promise you. All eyes on the bowler Arun. So now Arun is ready to his bowling mark, and batsman is Denson, a left and right hand combination. 6 balls, 8 runs. Now all the spectators as well as the players of 90 Warriors are on their toes. Even I have kept my fingers crossed. Who will be the winner? So now, first ball, Arun to the batsman Denson. Look at my cricket lovers. Nice shot, played up his leg. Will it be taken? Yes. First wicket to the bowler Arun. The new batsman joining Derek is Denzel. Still, there are plenty of astras behind Talapadi, batting astras. Now, all depends on the play of the batsmen like Derek. Now, 5 balls, 8 runs. I can say this. I can consider this is the most. This is the most. What I can say. Finger cross match I witnessed in these 2 days. Surely, the first match was between Saint Sebastian and Fajir. That was the first match. This is the second match in the very second day of the tournament. Nice shot! That's it! That's it! That's it! That's it! They gave us 6. Now, I said earlier, one good shot will in the match. So, 4 balls, 2 runs. Four balls, 2 runs. Equation is clear for Talapadi Parish. All you have to play sensible. 2 runs. Anybody can happen. The cricket is such a game that it is predicted as cricket of predictions. So now all depends on Arun. He has to ball very tidy, not giving any room to the batsman. Again, getting a faint edge. Chandravan out there, and they cross in for a quick single. The scores leveled for Talapadi. Only 1 run in their allotted 3 deliveries. 3 deliveries, 1 run. And now, Arun, for the 4th time, to the batsman, Derek. Now, Denson was the man. Nice shot! What a shot! And that's 6 runs. So congratulations, Talapadi Parish, by winning the trophy of Centennial Celebration Trophy held by the host St. Joseph Natak Sangh 2026. I congratulate Talapadi Parish, as well as I'm very thankful to the 90 Warriors Kulur for your duly participation in this tournament, who are called as runners-up of this trophy 2026. What? Menzel. Zovin.
दोन्ही पंगडाच्या टीमाच्या संध्याने मुखल्या बेजेच्या मुखल्या कुशीक येजे म्हणून विनंती करता. वेदी मुखारे या 90 वॉरियर्स आणि तलपाडी पंगड. ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಏಜೆ ಮುನ್ ವಿನಂತಿ 90 ವಾರಿಯರ್ಸ್ आणि तलपाडी पंगड दयाकन वेग्गे या वेळ करनाकात. हांगासर हजर असल्या सर क्रिकेट प्रेमींक बरो सांज मागता. आमचे मध्ये हजर असत सांजुजे सेमिनरीचे रेक्टर बाप मानादिक राजेश रोजारियो बाप हांका नितीन डिसोजान फुला तोरो दिवन स्वागत करूंक विनंती करता. सर्वांनी ताळयो पेटोवन रेक्टर बापांक स्वागत करचे. तशेंच हांगासर हजर असल्या सर केळगड्यांक आणि प्रेक्षकांक मोगाचो स्वागत. आता रेक्टर बापांनी केळगड्यांक उद्देशून 2 उतरां उलयजे म्हूण विनंती करता.
मोगाचें तुमकां समेस्तांक बरी सांज मागता. सांज नाटक संघ आपलो शतमानोत्सव आचरण करचे आमकां सर्वांक संतोशाची गजाल. आनी ह्या वक्ता हांगासर आसा केल्ल्या ह्या क्रिकेट मॅचांत बरी प्रतिक्रिया लाभल्या. ताचे सांगाताच जायत्या जाणांक सांगात येवंक अवकाश मेळ्ळो आनी हो अवकाश एकामेका थंय भाव बांदपून बडोवच्याक आदाराचें जाला म्हणून आमी पातयेता येता. देखून ह्या वक्ता सांजे नाटक संघाच्या सर्व संध्यांक शाबासकी पाठयता आसतना हांगासर हे क्रिकेट मॅच आसा केल्ल्या सर्व ह्या संघाच्या सर्व पदाधिकारीक बरें मागता, शुभाशय पाठयता आनी तशेंच तांच्या वावराक फुडें जैत मागता. तशेंच हांगासर ह्या क्रिकेट मॅचांत भाग घेतिल्ल्या खेळगड्यांनो तुमकां समेस्तांक शाबासकी पाठयता. विविध पंगडाचे तुमचे तरबेतजार तशेंच तुमी खेळगाडी जायतो वावर तुमी केला आनी ताचे सांगाता जायती चिंता पाठयला आनी ताचे सांगाताच ह्या खेळांत एकवट दाखोवन दिल्लोय आसा. देखून तुमकां समेस्तांक बरें मागता आसतना तुमकां शाबासकी पाठयता आनी प्रत्येक जावन यशस्वी जाल्ल्यांक विन जाल्ल्यांक हांव शाबासकी पाठयता. समेस्तांक देव बरें करूं.
देव बरें करूं फादर तुमच्या मोलादी कुत्रांक. आता बहुमान वितरणाचे कार्य सोलो दवरूंक श्रीमान अनिल हाचे कडेन विनंती करता.
Okay, so now heading to the presentation. Before we move on with the individual awards, I would like to ask the umpires to come forward and collect their token of love for the last 2 days. They have been outstanding in this tournament, so no doubt at all, every decisions were up in front. The top decision coming from all the 3 umpires. So I would like to ask Mr. Suraj to come forward and collect his a token of gratitude from the father. Another umpire, Mr. Vivek Bolor. And not to forget Mr. Suraj Vijay Lakshmi, the another experienced umpire. And also, I would like to ask Mr. Vinci to come forward. Without your golden voice, definitely this tournament would have not been such a wonderful from the last 2 days, giving his 100% in the commentator, joining with me. So we'd like to ask Mr. Vinci to come forward. Okay, so now we are moving over to the oath of thanks before handing over to Mike, and then we will announce the individual awards.
तशेंच आयच्या मॅचेचे कमेंटेटर जावन आसा श्री अनिल आनी मुखार येवन आमच्या रेक्टर बापा तावन उडासाची काणी स्वीकार करी जाय म्हणून विनंती करता. उपकार बावळूची 2 उतरां. हांगासर हजर जाल्ल्या सर्वांक बरो सांज मागता. आयचे क्रिकेट टुर्नामेंटाचे बहुमान वितरण केल्ल्या सांजुचे सेमिनरीचो रेक्टर मानादीक बाप राजेश रोजारियो हांकां काळजातावन देव बरें करूं म्हणटा. आमच्या हर एक कार्यांत सदांच पाठिंबो दिवच्या आमच्या विगार बापांक देव बरें करूं. ಇಂದಿನ ಹಾಗೂ ನಿನ್ನೆಯ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ಪಂದ್ಯಾಟಕ್ಕೆ ತೀರ್ಪುಗಾರರಾಗಿರುವ ಶ್ರೀಯುತ ಸೂರಜ್ ವಿಜಯಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ, ಶ್ರೀರಾಜ್ ಕುಂಪಳ, ವಿವೇಕ್ ಬೋಳೂರ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ವಂದನೆಗಳು. क्रिकेट टूर्नामेंटान कमिटी दिल्ल्या श्री अनिल, श्री विन्सेंट, एल्विस, प्रवीण बारोस हांकां देव बरें करूं. हे क्रिकेट टूर्नामेंट यशस्वी रितीन करून कारणकत जाल्ल्या सांजुजे नाटक संघाचो उपाध्यक्ष नितीन, कार्यदर्शी शालेट, स्पोर्ट्स कमिटीच्या सर सदस्यांचो उपकार बावुरता. हो टूर्नामेंट चलोवन व्हरूंक विशेष रितीन जबाबदारी घेतल्या श्री नवीन, श्री सायमन आनी अरुण डिसोजा हांचो मनपूर्वकी उपकार बावुरता. हे खेळ मैदान ओदकसून दिल्ल्या सांजुचे वर्कशॉपच्या मॅनेजराक फादर अँड्रू डिकोस्टा हांकां देव बरें करूं. ह्या क्रिकेट टुर्नामेंटात भाग घेवंक आमकां सहकार दिल्ल्या सर फिरगजीच्या पंगडाचो आनी तांकां सहकार दिल्ल्या तांच्या फिरगज विगारांचो उपकार बावुरता. आयच्या ह्या टुर्नामेंटाचे लायव्ह प्रसारण केल्ल्या मँगलोर मिडिया हाच्या सिंबंदीक साऊंड सिस्टम ओदकसून दिल्ल्या श्री अजित तिम्मती आनी पंगडांक देव बरें करूं. स्वयंसेवक जावन आमकां सहकार दिल्ल्या सर्वांचो, सांजुजे नाटक संघाच्या सर कमिटी सदस्यांचो, स्पॉन्सर दिल्ल्या हर एकल्यांचो उपकार बावुरता. हांगासर हे टुर्नामेंट पळोवंक येवन खेळगड्यांक उत्तेजन दिल्ल्या सर प्रेक्षकांक देव बरें करूं. प्रत्यक्ष आनी परोक्ष रितीन सहकार दिल्ल्या सर्वांक देव बरें करूं. मुखल्या वर्सांनी असलेच साबार क्रिकेट टुर्नामेंटां चलोवन व्हरूंक देव फावो करून दी म्हूण आशेवन म्हजी उपकार बावडोवची उतरां अखेर करता. थँक यू वन एंड ऑल.
Thank you for your golden words. Now, moving forward for the individual awards. So let's begin without wasting any much time. So first piece of an award is for the player of the match in the big final. So any guesses from the winning team? You're absolutely wrong. It goes to none other than Denzel of Talabadi for his outstanding performance in the bat and the ball. So he backs the player of the match in the big final. So congratulations Denzel for backing the player of the match. I'd like to ask all the guests to come forward and hand over the rewards. And moving to the next piece of an award, it goes to the best batsman of the tournament. Any guesses from both the teams? And it goes to none other than the skipper of the team Talapadi, Anson, to come forward to collect your the best batsman of the tournament. We had a couple of players nominated for the best batsman, but at the end it goes to Anson from the team Talapadi. Moving to the next piece of an award, that would be the best bowler of the tournament. Plenty of choices, but at the end it goes to none other than Zovin of Talapadi. So I request Mr. Zovin to come forward. We do had a choice of Kevin. He's been outstanding, but at the end, due to some here and there with the points, Zovin backing up, and he wins the best bowler of the tournament. Congratulations, Zovin. And moving to the big piece of an award, that's the player of the series. Throughout the tournament, been outstanding. And it goes to one player from the team of 90 Warriors Schooler. It goes to none other than Royson. He is the player of the series. I request Mr. Royson to come forward and collect your player of the series based on the points. He backs it as the player of the series. And now the two big awards, the runners-up and the winners' trophy. So first, let's call upon the captain of the team 90 Warriors, who have been top in this tournament, but at the end they could not win the tournament, but they have won the hearts of all the crowd in this tournament. So I'd like to ask the captain along with the players of 90 Warriors to come forward. I request the players of 90 Warriors along with the captain to come forward and collect your runners-up trophy. So congratulations, Team 90 Warriors. Even though you're being the runners-up, but you have given your 100% in the game. Even the runners-up is one of the best trophies. Either one team has to win, one team has to lose. But at the end, you're being the runners-up of this St. Joseph Natak Sangh, St. Joseph Presents. Centenary Trophy 2026. So congratulations, Team 90 Warriors. And now the winning team, the young team from the team Talapadi. I request the captain along with the players to come forward and collect your winner's trophy. Congratulations, team Talapadi, for being the champions of the St. Joseph Church Jeppu presents the St. Joseph Natak Sangh Centenary Trophy 2026. You're the winner of this prestigious tournament. So congratulations, Team 90 Warriors. And with that, we're coming to the end of this presentation and also the end of this today's tournament, which has been conducted by all the members of the St. Joseph Natak Sangh. On behalf of everyone, we would like to thank you everyone who have come here to watch this big final, and we are coming to the end of this tournament and hopefully to be back in the next year with a better team winning the champion. With that, thank you one and all.